Smiling slaves, smiling slaves. Zombies dream of electric sheep. Zombies dream of slave jobs. Matrix dreams, matrix shape, slave dreams, slaves dream. Zombies dreaming. Dreaming slaves, dreaming demons. Slave demons, slave demons. Demon slaves, demon slaves. Dreaming demons, dreaming demons. Work harder, work more. Dream of work, work to dream. Live to work. Slaves on dreams, slaves on dreams, slaves on dreams. Slaves, slaves, stay here. Slaves, stay you, bitch. Roasting cockroaches on an open fire. The skies fill with crows soaring higher and higher. My ravens stand watchful on guard in a realm filled with dirty liars. I love my ravens and crows. I love my people. I love my people. I love my people. Ravens and crows. Ravens and crows. Zombies and demons. We expose. We expose. Expose them. Roasting cockroaches on an open fire. The skies fill with crows soaring higher and higher. My ravens stand watchful on guard in a realm
with zombies and demons. We dispose. We dispose. Dispose of them. Dispose of them. Roast them. Burn in hell. Burn. 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 one true power. The one true power. The one true power. I am
The one true power.
True power. I am the Raven King. I can do anything.
The one.
The one true power. The one true power. The one true power. I am. Ravens scream in the blood-red sky. Shadows crawling where the dead men lie. Axes sing, oh the steel don't lie. Thunder cracks, his name's the cry. The king is here, the king is here. Wild eyes blazing, nothing to fear. The king is here, the storm draws near. Bow or bleed, the choice is clear. Mad laughter rides a howling gale. Waves of fury, shields like scales. Bones break under the hammer's tail. Flesh and fear, both frail. The king is here, the king is here. Ravens feast, the end is near. The king is here, the storm is clear. Kneel in ashes, taste the spear. Crown of iron, dripping flame, carved by war, etched with pain. Ravens rise, they call his name. The king is here forever. The king is here forever reign.
Hello, everyone. Hello. 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 Who's here? Who's tuned in tonight? This is El Diablo Radio International, the greatest show in hell. Nobody does it better. Nobody. And real men don't beg for shekels on YouTube. On YouTube. Why do I mention that? Well, I mention it because I was at another channel earlier tonight, not too many hours ago, with some shekels beggars. And that's all they do. They don't have jobs. They don't own a business. They have nothing. They just sit on YouTube and have their hand out for money. They're lazy bums. They're losers. They're losers. They're losers. They're losers. They're losers. That's what they are. You might even say that they're cursed beings. They're cursed beings. Yeah, that's a voodoo doll in front of a image of a voodoo doll with flames. And there's a pin right through the heart. And one right above where an eye should be. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. What happened there? Is that real? Is that real voodoo? I'll let you decide. I'll let you decide. You tell me. You tell me. Is that real voodoo? Oh, there's a super fan, Aphrodite. Honk honk. Look at the schnoz. Oh my goodness. Honk honk. Is that a girl or is that Nick Shirley? There's a guy named Nick Shirley that looks an awful lot like that. What happened to the neck there? What's with the neck? That it's almost like scaly skin. Is that just a sunburn or is that ugh, yuck, yuck, ugh, what is that? Ugh. What is that? What is that freak? What is that freak? What is that freak? Hello, Gary. It seemed like they really exposed themselves, didn't they? They think it's fine to hang out and have sleepovers. A 50-something-year-old man with a 15-year-old girl, a minor, and drugs and money involved, and they see nothing wrong with it. They think that's cool. They think that's cool. Very revealing, isn't it? They are pieces of trash. I agree. I'm doing exactly what I told people over 3 years ago. I said, "I'm going to expose these demons on YouTube. I'm going to expose them. I'm going to expose them. I'm gonna show what they are." I didn't even know Jack Talcott over 3 years ago, 3.5 years ago when I started this channel, but I knew there was a bunch of demons on YouTube running these channels. I didn't know him, but there's a lot of trash, and he's one of them, and the Thorpes are absolute trash. They think he's cool. That's almost I know they're trashy, but even that is almost mind-blowing that they're that degenerate. They think there's nothing wrong with Jack Talcott. And Jack Talcott has a really bad past. He might have even SA'd girls and women. There's a lot of talk about that. Now, I don't have all the facts yet, but I'm digging deeper. I told him I have the money to hire a private investigator if I want to. I'm not done with that motherfucker, that evil bitch, Jack Talcott. I know he's done a lot of dark things, I can tell. And he should be in jail. That's a reality. Jack Talcott should be hashtag jail Talcott. Because I think he's a sex pest. I think he's a predator. He's a real piece of trash. And so are his friends, his defenders. They're all trash. Thorpes are trash. Paul the Slave is trash. Machine Lies Muhammad is trash. Landry is trash. He sucks up to Talcott. Moose sucks up to him. He's trash as well. All of them are trash that go over there. Denizen is trash. Truther Cop is trash. Trexty is trash. His chat is full of trash. And no matter how demonic and sickening he is, they support him. And they are trash. They're absolutely trash. I'm making a documentary. I've made a 2-part series so far. As I said when I began, it might be 2 parts. It might be 3 parts. It might be 5 or 6 parts long. It might be 33 parts long. I don't know. It might end up being the world's longest documentary or the longest one independent on YouTube. And I realize it's not professionally done. It's just me putting it together and showing what he is. He's an absolute piece of trash. His son, Dominic, views him as violent and dangerous. And he said it himself. That's in part 1 of the documentary, where Jack says his own son views him as dangerous, scary, violent, and views him as a threat to him and his family. Dominic Talcott, Jack's son, wants nothing to do with Jackie Boy because Jack is a psycho. And I knew it. I didn't know all of his details or his secrets. He talks about ending secrets. He has skeletons in his closet. He's a nasty creature. And I know he was abusive, at least psychologically abusive to his son, for his son to write him off. Now, I don't know if there was physical or sexual abuse. I don't know that. I don't know if he hit or hurt his son physically, but psychologically, he did damage for sure. He was mentally abusive, psychologically abusive. And then I guess once he got rid of, or once his 15-year-old son wanted nothing more to do with him, Jack started looking for 15-year-old girls to hang out with at his house. All right. And there are people talking about it, by the way. I was sent this, and I've been sent things, and Jackie Boy assumes that he knows, but we'll see what happens. I might be doing some interviews. I'm going to try to get some interviews here live. Not scripted, no prepared questions, no here I'm going to ask you this, then that. Nothing like that. Just if I can get interviews, they'll be real interviews. A lot more trustworthy than mainstream media fake interviews. That's for sure. And that's what I strive to do when I have people on here live. Cypress wrote in a chat group. She said, I'd be willing to reach out to them and do an interview, I think. So I guess she's not totally sure, but she can reach out to me anytime, StephenKilleen@gmail.com. If you see this live stream, Cypress, or if someone knows Cypress, wants to reach out to her, if you want to do an interview, I would do a very fair, honest interview with you, and I would be polite and cordial and gentle, and no gotcha questions or none of that, none of those demon games. It would be a chance for you to say what you experienced. She wrote, I met Jack when I was 15 or 16. He had me over often and would give me money and purchase drugs for me. Now, what's wrong with that? The so called Catholics, the Thorpes, say there's nothing wrong with this. He even offered to let me live there. He is absolutely insane, Cypress wrote. This is a screenshot that I was sent, and it looks legit. Yeah, that's a good point, Gary. The best thing, the best thing to do when you want to get back into your son's life is to move to the other side of the country. Yeah, move as far away in America as he can get away from his son. Yeah, exactly. He really wants to be part of his son's life. Yeah, I guess the legal age varies in certain states because some states, I'm pretty sure 17 would be treated as a minor. They'd have to be 18 or and some I think 19. But Jack Talcott was with 15-year-olds, quote unquote, hanging out with 15-year-olds at his house in Spokane, Washington. He has a very sordid past in Spokane, Washington. He bought drugs for minors. No, I don't even know what kind of drugs. And the Thorpes change it immediately into weed. How do they know? How do they know what it was? How do they know it wasn't cocaine or heroin or meth? They don't know. Could have been crack for all they know. Anyway, they just jump to the conclusion a little bit of weed. They don't know what he did. The truth will come out though, and all of these demons are going to pay for what they've done. Even if they don't pay in court, they're going to pay for what they've done. Well, Jack Talcott is definitely in his 50s. He's got to be mid to late 50s. Yeah, I agree. You got a great point, Gary. I agree. Even if the law said that's okay, he's a scumbag. He's a douchebag. It's about what is moral and right. He's an immoral douche. That's what he is. He's trash. He's a weirdo, and he demonstrates what he is. And the people defending him are other weirdos, like the Thorpes. Did you know that the Thorpes, Grace and Ben, simulate oral sex and all this stuff with each other, father and daughter? They're in a very, very disturbing relationship. Grace Thorpe's own brother says that they don't just simulate oral sex, but that they have it. That's what Grace's brother has said. That there's actual incest going on, allegedly. I don't know if that's true or not, but allegedly, it's been alleged that there's oral sex going on and incest between Ben Thorpe and Grace Thorpe that I'm going to show coming up here. Well, well, well. Look who's on Thorpe TV. Thorpe Tube. They used to call it Thorpe TV. Now it's Thorpe Tube. A very Thorpe Monday. They're very egocentric, egotistical, self-centered, narcissistic, creepy, full of themselves, disturbing behavior. Let's check out these fucking demons. Let's see. Let's see how they stand together, these three on the screen. Watch this. It's very revealing.
He's a grown woman or a grown man, whoever's catfishing, is pretending to be someone who takes sexual interest in him. Of course he's going to respond. He doesn't know.
Yeah, he doesn't know what's going on.
He's confused. You know what I mean? So But I had the similar experience. I was booted off of, like, I was invited to Fresh and Fit and then booted off because the woman who invited me said, "We got so many DMs about you, we just can't let you on the show." And that was really disappointing for me. So yeah.
And then you found out who it was, and she said, "I'll actually undo all that."
No, that was
that-
after. No,
Oh.
that was after. So that girl
Yeah,
apologized.
afterwards she actually said
and she
that
was like,
me.
"Oh, I'll actually get you on."
I didn't read it right, and I can actually get you on. So
Yeah,
in the
and then
end,
it was just random people.
how seriously people take any of this is, silly.
No, Dad. Xena was before the trolls contacted.
Oh,
She apologized before she got me in touch with this girl. Then the
Oh.
trolls contacted that girl. Yeah.
Oh.
So, sometimes it's just not meant to be.
I
But
see it as a sign of today's society. And that's what saddens me. Seeing the results of this society where people are just so quick to disparage and to jump to mislead, right? To cause harm. I know the trolls, there's a place for them in this path, but I did not understand that mentality. I wasn't prepared for that when I entered the online stuff. I guess I
but
was.
there is a silver lining depending on exactly how it goes. We have a couple of lawsuits lined up. I think they're going to bring us 6 to 7 figures each, because these were people who were way too big and publicly known to say this stuff, but because the environment is, okay, you can get away with anything, which may be true if you're totally anonymous, but once you're, like, I think these guys didn't realize, once I become a known figure, once my address is known and my name is known, I actually have to be more careful, and they weren't. And we gave them ample opportunity to, like, take it back, but, like, okay, you want to give us hundreds, if not hundreds of thousands, if not millions of dollars, like, be my guest, So
Yeah,
there's a silver
right.
lining quality to it. Because the problem with the internet is people think it's lawless. Well, the laws of the United States apply on the internet just like they apply everywhere else. And the interesting
Yeah, Ben Thorpe, I think you will get millions of dollars in a lawsuit. As much as I think Grace Thorpe is going to be a pop star singer, and Jack Talcott's going to end all wars, create world peace, meet Donald Trump, speak at the UN, do all the things he thinks he's going to do. You're all delusional, all three of you. You're completely delusional. Grace can't sing. Jack can't create peace. There will never be world peace in this realm. Never. And Ben, you're not going to win $1 million lawsuits for, what did he say, defamation or whatever. You're delusional. You're delusional.
thing is, once you find out who this is, like, they haven't committed a crime, but I don't know whether there's any, they can claim they really thought this, but if you can prove they didn't, then that's defamation and that's illegal. And so people are beginning to see that. I think it's like the Wild West, probably back in the day where you came from. You could do whatever you want, whoever had the gun, but then the law comes in, and the law is coming in on the internet, and there are going to be some big winners, like there were when the law came in to lawless places, and
Snotty.
wrongs get righted.
Snotty Grace Thorpe. She's perpetually snorting. She's always ill. Snotty-nosed Grace. All the makeup in the world, Grace, can't make you seem feminine. You just snorting your snotty nose all the time. It's gross. It's gross. It's piggish behavior. That's what it is.
On whoever had the gun, but then the law comes in, and the law is coming in on the internet, and there are going to be some big winners, like there were when the law came in to lawless places, and wrongs get righted, and just like everywhere else, it's not like we have a new thing that's different.
I wouldn't be surprised if they try something like that. They're such disgusting, money-hungry scammers.
I don't know though, Ben. The law coming into this because whether it's social media or national media, it seems to be this mindset of people going after each other.
Mm.
And I don't know. I'm losing faith in these systems.
I agree. Yeah, the legal system is such a mess.
It's
But
broken.
in some ways, let's just say not every system is against you and me. Sometimes even though it may be a weird system, you can sometimes work in your favor if you play your cards right. You know what I mean? Even within a corrupt system, you can occasionally win. Do you know what I mean?
True.
I wouldn't
You
say
do-
that. From my experience in family courts, a lot of men say family courts are just anti-men. It's actually not true. It used to be, I think, that way. But these judges have seen a million women make the same types of claims. They're not new to the game. They understand these women are always, not always, but a lot of times lying. So they've become much more sympathetic to men's side of the story because, it takes you like a few weeks. You might watch stuff on Law and Order. You watch on TV, men are this way. You watch Lifetime movies. When you're in the courtroom, you find out very quickly, it's a lot more complicated. And women lie like there's no tomorrow.
People lie. But I get what you're saying.
Women
Yeah.
in family court, especially.
They're literally
Like-
encouraged by lawyers to do that.
Yeah.
We do have another panelist backstage, El Diablo.
El Diablo.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh, this guy.
Hey, Grace. How are
it's
you?
Timu John Malkovich.
Not Timu. Come on, that's an insult. Come on, Grace.
Do you know this guy, Jack?
Yes.
He's been
I
around,
know.
I think. Yeah.
Yeah. He's no longer welcome with my panel. So it's
Jack can't handle me, actually, Ben. He offered, well, he made a threat to fight me. He said he was going to call me a little bitch. Look at him laughing that off. You're not a man, Jack, because you were emailed and offered $1,000 US. You're a coward. And all you can do is sit at a safe distance and laugh. You are a coward. Now he's laughing, but he knows it's true. This is what he does. He laughs off the truth. But Jack said he would call me a little bitch and choke me out or punch me out. I offered him $1,000 US cash. I offered to reimburse his plane ticket to come visit me on
Maybe
video.
he was
and do this.
frustrated.
$1,000 US. No, he wasn't just frustrated. Comes his excuses. Maybe he was frustrated. Well, as a man, you don't make threats like that and then not back it up when somebody says, if you can't afford it, I'll pay for you. Maybe he was frustrated. Maybe he shouldn't make threats of violence that he can't back up. He shouldn't be making threats like that over the internet towards anyone. He's a violent little psycho, but he can't back it up. Anytime, Jack Talcott, anytime, you little pissant coward. Frustrated, he said, email me and we'll arrange it. Jack can't handle me, actually, Ben. He offered, well, he made a threat to fight me. He said he was going to call me a little bitch. Now he's laughing, but he knows it's true. This is what he does. He laughs off the truth. But Jack said he would call me a little bitch and choke me out or punch me out. I offered him $1,000 US cash. I offered to reimburse. He behaves very differently when he can't backstage or kick me off. He can't mute me. He can't put me backstage. He can't block me there. He knows he doesn't have any power there. He doesn't say very much to me because he knows he can't do anything. He's just a fucking little loser. That's what he is. A little cowardly creature. A little pissant. His plane ticket to come visit me on
Maybe
video
he was
and do this.
frustrated.
$1,000 US. No, he wasn't just frustrated. He said, email me and we'll arrange it. I did email him, and he's too cowardly to come up with it. He knows he's a little pissant. He's half my size. Maybe you should stop kissing up to Talcott and make excuses for him, Ben. You're 6'7", 6'8", and you're a wimp. I've seen you. I've seen you on video. Ben is who I'm speaking to. 6'7" or 6'8". I didn't know they could stack bullshit that high. You're full of shit, Ben. And you're one of the wimpiest guys of that height, probably in America. Seriously, you're an absolute wimp. You're like this tall string bean with a big belly. You have one of the weirdest body shapes, but when you've thrown a kick or thrown a punch, it looks absolutely pathetic. I think my younger sister as a kid could hit harder than you. Like you're absolutely wimpy. You truly are. You don't intimidate anybody, and you let people do things to your daughter that a grown man wouldn't do. I don't think you're a man. I don't think Jack Talcott's a man either. And I think Grace emulates her daddy. That's what I think. I think I was over there with 3 demons. I was the one named El Diablo because he's my mascot. But the 3 of you are demons. You're taller than Jack, but you fight about as well as he does. You might be a little bit younger, but you're very awkward and you're not strong. You don't know how to throw a kick. You look like shit, like you're just a big belly. You're just a loser, Ben. You're a loser at life. You try to live off your daughter and you lie, and you're very weird and creepy with your daughter. I'm calling out all you demons. And now you're sticking together. You're playing the demon game of defending Talcott no matter what's said about him. You're his unpaid defender, which is weird. It's a cuck role that you're in. You're cucked to Jack Talcott, which is really wimpy and pathetic. That little pissant is now someone you idolize and stand up for. Whenever I'm addressing him, you pipe in for him, which is really weird, really beta. Really beta. You're really creepy, Ben. Really creepy. And I would say that to your face, by the way. And there wouldn't be a fucking thing you could do about it. Nothing. Because all you can do is hit and kick your little girl daughter. Your 21-year-old something, 22-year-old daughter, whatever she is. I don't know if she's 22, 23, 24. Doesn't matter. She's 20-something. That's all you can do. Because you're a piece of shit loser. You're on video kicking her, right? It's on video. And you were charged with that, right? You're a loser. You're a loser.
What was the beef though?
The beef was Jack. He could barely spit it out. What was the beef? What was the beef? You're trying to talk like you're younger, and you're not. You're cringe. Okay? Calling it a beef. You don't even know what happened. You're already on his side. A weak move to defend Jack Talcott, a creep. But you creeps and demons tend to stick together, don't you? And look at Grace. Look at her. Look at her lips and her face watching this. You trained her well to be creepy like you, Ben. She's creepy too. She has some issues, we'll say. It's my opinion that she's creepy. It's my opinion that you're creepy. You're a weirdo. Offered to reimburse his plane ticket to come visit me on
Maybe
video.
he was
and do this.
frustrated.
$1,000 US. No, he wasn't just frustrated. He said, email me and we'll arrange it. I did email him and he's too cowardly to come up with it. He knows he's a little pissant. He's half my size.
What was the beef though?
The beef was Jack Talcott being Jack Talcott.
Okay, so you have a problem with Jack Talcott being
Jack Talcott being the insane psycho that he is, that you called him one time. I actually agree with that point of view, Ben, when you called him
I have been
insane.
critical of Jack, yeah, and he's been critical of me.
Yeah.
I don't think Jack's an insane psycho, but like you know.
You did call him that though, at one point. It is on
I don't
video.
recall that.
It's all right.
Anyway, Jack is a pussy. He's a coward.
I think I said Jack may be delusional.
Yeah. But I
Diablo.
didn't come on here for that. Go ahead.
Wait a
Chris.
second. If you're saying Jack is too cowardly,
Here they go. They'll associate cowardice with just a a name or a character on YouTube. This is pathetic. This is a huge failure of a reach. Like, oh, well, you're not on camera, so you're cowardly. I'll meet him face to face. I don't need to be on camera every time I'm on a fucking YouTube channel. One thing has nothing to do with the other. Come face to face with me and see if I'm a coward. Any of you on panel. Ben, Jack, Grace. Come at the same time if you want to. You don't have to be tough on YouTube to turn your camera on. Somehow this has gotten into your little heads, your tiny little minds. And that ain't it. She thinks, oh, this is my gotcha moment. You could see by her expression. This is her big, oh, gotcha moment. You're not on camera. And that's the way women think. Not being on camera is cowardly. No, it isn't. Saying things like Jack Talcott said, making violent threats, and then somebody offering to pay his way to come show me that you can say that to my face rather than on over the internet. He's a coward. You idiots don't know what cowardice is, you three on the screen, because all three of you are cowardly losers. All three. Didn't you just call the cops on someone because they were in your driveway recently? I'm going to jump ahead a bit, but I encourage people to watch this whole thing. It's worth watching. You went on school trips, or are you talking about outside of school?
About that.
Befriended them and bought them illegal substances and possibly did other things with
Right.
them.
Okay.
I'm-
So it doesn't sound like much to me, but anyways.
Okay.
Roger, thank you for the Cash App. Thank you for the super chat as well. Grace, I sent it. Xania's Follow the Body. Please remember.
False. That's a false accusation. You're just using words now. And they could just use their voice only.
Hearsay. And since you're
Any age, including having them sleep in your people of any age.
Okay,
enough.
there's your.
I haven't heard anything that's particularly a big problem. It
Well,
sounds like an
so-
exaggeration. I've
With 15-year-old girls? At your
I have
house?
no clue what
Jack, how do you address
there's nothing
the
illegal about being with people of any age, including having them sleep in your house.
Jack, how do you address
There's nothing
the
illegal about being with people of any age, including having them sleep in your house. There's nothing illegal about any of that.
Jack, how do you address the allegations? Do you accept or do you deny?
sounds like fabricated hearsay. And since your character has already proven to be one that's dishonest and
So
manipulative,
you didn't hang out with 15-year-old girls? At your
I have
house?
no clue what you're speaking of.
All right, so let's move beyond it. So I just think
All right.
like that's
Okay,
enough.
there's
Like,
your.
I haven't heard
response.
anything that's particularly a big problem. It
Well-
sounds like an
So-
exaggeration. I've if I came across a couple of 15-year-old girls as I'm walking down the bike path, I would say hello to them. If we struck up a conversation, that's perfectly fine. You can,
Hello's different than hanging out at your house alone, sleepovers, drugs, all that sort of thing. It's saying hello on a bike path is a little bit different situation.
Right.
Allegation.
And
I don't know.
number
You
one,
don't know.
you're making these claims as
No,
though
I'm not. I'm asking what I heard about. I was
You-
told this,
you
so I'm not
claim-
making
right,
claims. I'm
and it's
not making
hearsay.
claims.
It's
Not making
hearsay.
Well, I hung around with Grace's friends and her when they were teenagers. Some of them spent the night in my house. I hung around with them. I played video games with them.
This
I don't get it.
this behavior of his, this is why Stephen is not allowed on my panels anymore, because
No, that's
he's
not
a
true.
manipulator and
Asking questions is why I'm not allowed on your panel. Really? Because you lose your mind like his face is showing. His body language is showing something to you. Jack Talcott's body language is showing something. You can't control me. You can't manipulate me. You can't dominate me. You can't silence me. You're a control freak. You're a narcissist. That's the way I see you. I think you're a narcissistic prick. And Ben, I think you're very much like Jack Talcott. And Grace, you have some real issues. A lot of people claim that Grace is a victim and this and that, but she's a grown woman. And she chooses to do a lot of, well, she sees things, I think she sees things in a very disturbing way. I think she has issues. I think Ben has issues. And I think Jack Talcott has major issues. That's what I think.
Gaslighter, and he
The night in my house, I hung around with him. I played video games with him.
I was
You-
told this,
you
so I'm not
claim-
making
right,
claims.
and
I'm
it's
not making
hearsay.
claims.
It's
Not making
hearsay.
Well, I hung around with Grace's friends and her when they were teenagers. Some of them spent the night in my house. I hung around with them. I played.
You've also had Grace, your daughter, simulate giving blowjobs to you. You've done a lot of inappropriate things with your daughter that you really shouldn't be proud of, that are abnormal, that a lot of people see as weird, disturbing, degenerate, strange, inappropriate behavior, which is showing something to you.
Be proven to be one that's dishonest.
All right, so let's move beyond it. So exaggeration. I don't really see what.
You went on school trips, or are you talking about outside of school?
Loves getting reactions, and
I just think
Video games with him.
this
I don't get it.
behavior of his. This is why Stephen is not.
washing Jack's balls. Like you're up to Jack all of a sudden. This is weird. And there's the snotty, snorting Grace Thorpe.
It's true.
No, that's
But
defamation.
I mean, if
There's nothing
Jack,
to that.
if you want to,
My buddy is much as Grace is.
who are not in that.
No, I'm not playing with words.
Even
Demons do. They make up shit and lie. I'm going to drop the link right now in the chat for that Jack documentary part 2. If you want to watch the entire thing, there it is for you. It's free documentary. I'm going to shift gears here to something else. I'm starting to get sleepy already. This is what it's come to.
Diversity drive to make Britain's countryside less white. You mean make the British countryside more like British cities? Terrible idea. The plans follow DEFRA Commission reports that claim the countryside would become irrelevant in a multicultural society, as it was a white environment principally enjoyed by the white middle class. Oh no, not the white middle class. Because how dare the native population have anywhere nice left to escape to? The Chilterns National Landscape Team has set out proposals that include community outreach schemes to attract more Muslims to the area, particularly from nearby Luton. While most white English users value the solitude and contemplative activities which the countryside affords, the tendency for ethnic minority people is to prefer social company. Social company, which apparently is a new euphemism for overcrowding, noise and fighting.
He's fighting!
They're even mandating that dogs should be kept under tighter control as some groups are scared of them. In other words, forcing people to keep their dogs on leads in wide open countryside because man's best friend might offend Muslims. Producing marketing material in community languages in order to reach people or communities with protected characteristics such as people without English as a first language. Yeah, apparently refusing to learn English when you live in England isn't a failure to integrate, i.e. i.e. therefore. No, it's a protected characteristic. We don't need to imagine what making the British countryside less white would look like, because we've already seen numerous examples of it. Vast amounts of litter everywhere, even human feces, as well as drug use.
Mum's always a bit busy. I swear someone's smoking ganj. Definitely smells funny.
But yeah, let's take vast tracts of unspoiled countryside and make them more resemble crime-ridden inner-city dumps, and they think this represents an improvement. People keep asking me why I still look like I'm in my 20s. Alright, that's a bit of a stretch. 30s. Not bad for 43 though, eh? But no, it's not a filter. I'm not selling my soul to stay for... Cities in modern Britain feel that these landscapes hold no relevance for them. The countryside is seen by both black, Asian and minority ethnic groups and white people as very much a white environment. Yeah, major cities are increasingly seen as not very much a white environment. What are you going to do about that? Make them less diverse? White people, at least those who can afford to, are fleeing towns and cities in their droves, only to be told the countryside is racist because white people live and like to visit there, and that the wondrous onslaught of diversity must be visited upon every corner of this green and pleasant land. The research showed that ethnic minorities believe visiting landscapes was associated with white culture and see the English countryside as a white space to which they did not belong. That's funny because when I visit Luton, I don't feel like I belong there either. No one's demanding Luton be de-diversified though, are they? One concern was that rural facilities cater to white English culture. Oh no, God forbid. Namely, protected landscapes were closely associated with traditional pubs, which have limited food options and cater to people who have a drinking culture. Accordingly, Muslims from the Pakistani and Bangladeshi group said this contributed to a feeling of being unwelcome. Oh no, not traditional English pubs. In England, better bulldoze the traditional countryside pub and replace it with a halal cafe. Better yet, umpteen dodgy vape shops and Turkish barbers.
The national parks and getting people out there and making national parks for everybody. And one of the problems is dogs. And actually, this isn't just about the fact that a lot of Muslims find dogs very difficult. It is about people who do not know how to control their dogs.
Why do Muslims find dogs difficult?
Because a lot of they don't have dogs as pets.
Yeah, why is that my fucking problem? I don't like seeing the streets covered in bright red stains from Indians chewing and spitting out porn. Are they going to ban that in Delhi because it's offensive to white people who visit? No, it's always our society, our culture that has to be forced to change. I mean, they're literally talking about banning people in Wales from walking their dogs in certain areas. This is where we're at. Walking your dog is racist. This notion that ethnic minorities are scared of visiting the country is also a complete fabrication. Go and read the TripAdvisor reviews since the turn of the decade for places like Mam Tor in the Peak District. Thanks to the scourge of TikTok virality, such places have been deluged by diversity. And in virtually every single instance, the reviews are people complaining about how such places have been completely ruined. Low crime, low litter, peaceful, bucolic, high-trust societies. Dogs roaming the fields off lead. Traditional pubs oozing rural charm. The government, let's make these places resemble urban shitholes. They literally want to ruin everything. If you value what I do and you want to help support me,
I know this is going to be hard to believe, but the British government actually is going to try and forcibly diversify the British countryside. The Shires, the place where the English come from. They want that to be as diverse as any inner city in this country. And it just comes across as genuinely psychotic. As you can see from the Telegraph reporting here, diversity drive to make Britain's countryside less white. That's England. That's England, Wales, Scotland. Where do you think we come from? This is our country. I mean, it's one thing losing major cities. You're like, okay, well, I don't like the cities anyway, because the English have never felt very at home in the cities. But now it's like, yeah, no, now you need the countryside to be diversified. Because clearly the problem is that you have a homogenous community. And they're almost expressly saying this. Rural areas tasked with coming up with strategies to attract more ethnic minorities to reflect the multicultural nation. But that's the point, isn't it? The nation isn't multicultural. The nation, England, the English, is quite homogenous. And they're like, well, you don't look like the inner cities we live in. It's like, no, thank God. And I'd like to keep it that way, thank you. But instead, the government has set itself against the people itself. And again, this is an attack on England as a nation. Wales as a nation. Scotland as a nation. But this is going to affect England. They won't really care about the Welsh and Scots. It'll come to England. So anyway, these plans have been drawn up by the Department for Environment, Food and Rural Affairs, abbreviated as DEFRA. Have you ever heard of DEFRA? You probably haven't. Honestly, I hadn't until I started researching for this video. But this is it, and this is the sort of thing you would think they'd normally do. Farming rules, shake up, cut pollution and support farmers. Well, I mean, maybe if maybe if the Labour government wasn't constantly penalising farmers to try and put them out of business, or penalising pubs to put them out of business, blah, 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 right? Maybe we'd believe you. But anyway, the point being, this is a government department. So who runs it? Well, we can look it up. I mean, it's very straightforward. It's Emma Reynolds, MP, Secretary of State for Environment, Food and Rural Affairs. That's her. And then she's got various assistants, Angela Eagle, Mary Cray, Emma Hardy, Baroness Hayman. I looked up, as you can see, I've clicked on all of these links. I looked them all up. Apart from Mary Cray, who is of Irish descent, born in Coventry, they're all English women. They're all English women who are like, no, we need more foreigners in the shires. It's like, do you understand that you're betraying your own country here? Do you understand that you are, like, why does it have to be that it needs to reflect a multicultural nation? Why does that have to be the case? Why can't you just enjoy your multicultural? No, that's the point. It's about the country. It's about attacking the nation itself, the ethnos itself. It is not about what's good for people. I mean, they haven't said this would be good for anyone. It's not that this will be, this is not going to make you safer. It's not going to make you happier. It's not going to make you feel more attached to your country. It's not going to make you, it's not going to improve your life in any way, but it will make it more diverse. They have a goal that is external to the thing itself. The goodness, the wellness of the thing itself. No, we need to make it more multicultural, more representative of the country. Sorry, you're just going to have to accept this. And so the government will engineer the situation. Now, remember, they brought these people here. The only reason we have such a diverse multicultural country is through state policy, bringing people here and giving them infinite numbers of visas. And now they're like, yeah, okay, well, that's great, but we want the countryside to be like this as well. So listen, you deranged lunatics, I don't want this. I don't want the countryside overwhelmed with millions of foreigners like you've done to the cities. I honestly, it's just mad. It's just mad that the government hates the people of the country so much because midwit English women have got this liberal nonsense into their heads. And therefore, they will put the good of instantiating their liberal multicultural cult ahead of what is actually good for the country and what actually people want. And so, anyway, let's carry on, shall we? The Children's National Landscape Team has set out proposals that include outreach schemes to attract more Muslims to the area, particularly from nearby Luton and this area where they're going to do it. It's like, God, is that what you want? Is that what you want? You want to? I can't say anymore. I can't say anymore. Malvern Hills and various other historic English places. But look at the map, right? Look at the map. That's really interesting. That really is an interesting map. If I can squeeze in there, right? Look at that map. Oh yeah, that's a lot of Lib Dem voting. This is, by the way, sorry, I should have said these are the Lib Dem voting constituencies on the map. So if you look at where they're aiming for, they're basically targeting the Liberal Democrats for destruction. This is the Liberal Democrat vote share of 2024. Because the Liberal Democrats, right, are patriots, but they're patriots who are disconnected from the problems that have been inflicted on England. I mean, look at exactly where, like, there's a scar that goes across the middle of England here, which is the majority of the diversity, and look how little they vote Lib Dem. No one votes Lib Dem up here, because the Liberal Democrats are quintessentially English, and I guess up here, sort of, resist. Scotland's a bit of a weird example, but in England, they're a very English middle class party. They like this, where the diversity has arrived, the Liberal Democrat vote share has collapsed, and that's going to happen in other places. That's going to happen elsewhere. I mean, you can already see like the white dot here is Swindon. It's the most diverse place in the southwest. Possibly Bristol, but anyway, which again is green, so there's a very small amount there. Anyway, the point being, the Shires vote Lib Dem because it's safe, right? What it means is, I'm not really into politics, and I don't really want things to change. And this is why Ed Davey ran his postmodern political campaign. And so this is just going to destroy the Lib Dems. They're going to destroy, because the second the machetes are running down their streets, these guys are voting for the hardest right party they can find. And they'll be like, yeah, I know, it's such a shame, but poor Polly couldn't go to school the other day because of the rape gang or whatever it is. Whatever happens to them, they'll be like, yeah, no, it's terrible. Something has to change. And so they're going to destroy the Lib Dems. They're just going to destroy them. Anyway, the area stated in its plan will develop more inclusive information to reflect more diverse cultural interpretation of the countryside. It's like, that's our countryside. That's ours. It's not theirs, actually. Just like the cities were ours, but then you brought them here. And now they're like, no, they have everything about the country has to be given over because of our guilt over the British Empire. That's basically what this will boil down to. I'm so tired. Anyway, Cranbourne Chase National Landscape, which overlaps with Wiltshire, Dorset, Hampshire, and Somerset, is in the beautiful place.
Then why does everything have to be given over in France, in Germany, in Sweden, Australia, Canada, United States? See, Sargon, you're missing the point again. Because to you, it would be a conspiracy theory. So you make up, well, it's because of our guilt. We have to give this over because of our guilt over the British Empire. What about all these other countries? Is it all different reasons? Because it's happening across all of the West. Maybe it is a conspiracy. You ever think that they conspired to ruin the West? Pretty simple. But not for Sargon. He's had a dozen years to figure this out. He still can't do it. He still can't do it. They're anti-white. It doesn't have to do with the British Empire.
What's up, everyone? Gratitude. I want to speak about something that is, for most, it'll be uncomfortable. And these days, I like to jump headfirst into the uncomfortableness, created by the mind to prevent you from breaking free. Truly. Let's talk about the master baiters. The master baiter. Now, one thing that I've been seeing through very deeply is, I don't know what you call it, etymology, the words and the codings inside the words. And it's every day now that someone says a word that I see through it and I break it down and I see the coding in it. And one in particular we're going to discuss is the master baiters. Now let's break down that word. Master baiter. The baiting master, people. Yeah, people. Let's talk about the baiting master. Because it's not you. It never was you. These are these unseen forces. Give them whatever name you want. Those are the baiting masters. And they get us to partake in these activities that is depleting and draining and serves nothing. It definitely doesn't serve life. It serves death in the machine and a battery system matrix. Now, this in particular, the baiting master, the master baiter, is a activity that serves nothing. It's a it is a very depleting activity that when you get these thoughts and these feelings, and then it connects with your nervous system and your you know, your sexual energy gets tapped into, and all these feelings happen, and then you attach to it, and then it leads to it's a program, it is a whatever you want to call it. And you know, throughout my life, been involved in these activities or addiction and things like that, it was always the mind coming in. It was always the mind that got me, you know, and that I became one with. And that merger had me running amok, doing things that I truly, me underneath it all, do not want to do, you know. And it had me running patterns, and I mean, you name it. And so this is the same thing with this baiting master character that creates master baiters. And it's not just that, it's many things, but we're going to focus on that particular. It comes in many forms, right? But partaking in these activities and feeding the baiting master by master baiting, I mean, there's no ever doing this and like feeling great about it, and like and fulfilled and powerful. I mean, it's the complete opposite. It's filled with guilt, shame, and hiding, and just very, just, it's it's really pathetic, you know. And I'm not judging, because I was that too. I mean, but at the same time, wow. It's time to really separate from these feelings and thoughts and this mind and these baiting activities that depletes us and turns us into a battery that needs to be depleted and refilled by the outside forces and activities that we need to be basically turning this into a parasite. And you know, this goes into the deep. This is so deep because it goes into lust and the PORN and all these other things that get involved, and things that are even worse. And this lust energy that flows, and then the men, and it goes both ways. I'm speaking towards men right now. Look at women as just a piece of meat that they want to take from, and they want to fulfill a desire, fulfill a feeling temporarily, to be filled up again like a battery that just needs to be refilled and refilled and refilled. It's never ending. Okay? But when you're already whole and complete walking in that, none of these are needed. There's no wants, desires, or needs at all. Especially from, as a masculine to a feminine, you don't look at her as a piece of meat, or I want to whatever that, or whatever. It's more of, you see the feminine as it is, and and you want to serve and protect that, you know, and you don't want to take from her you it is, and the feminine as it is, and you want to serve and protect that, you know, and you don't want to take from her, you want to set her free. And so instead, we live in a world where it's ran on lust at its core. I mean, it's the deepest program here, and it's very parasitic. And it's not just the men, but it is a lot of that. And I've seen it everywhere in my life, and I see it everywhere, and I see couples everywhere where it's just it's on a foundation of lust. There's not really much true unions I've seen. I've never actually seen one. Maybe a couple. Definitely my grandparents, 100%. So maybe I've seen a few in my life of like a true union where it's a masculine and feminine, already whole and complete, and not taking from each other, and truly have melted into each other as one, and are, I mean, what a refreshing sight to see. And it's like nowhere to be found, because we're running on the mind and thoughts and lust everywhere, and we just want to take and take and take. And, you know, when we see a woman, we just want to whatever. And it's it really hurts my heart, actually, you know, deeply. It's actually very painful seeing this and realizing what's happened here and what's happening as we speak, you know. And I just am not that, and I will never be that ever again. And I'm not here to play this cat and mouse game with this inverted masculine and feminine game, you know. And will the true masculines please stand up? You know what I mean? Like, where are they? So crazy. Oh, they're probably master baiting for the baiting master. And it's not just doing that, it's just all the lust going on. It's all the same energy flowing. Doesn't matter if you're not even doing that, but you're going around sleeping around, taking and taking and taking and wanting to fulfill feelings. It's the same thing. It's all the same thing. It doesn't matter how you're doing it. You know, like, oh, I don't need to do that. I just kid up one of my girls, you know. I just get a girl anytime I want. I'm better than that. I'm above being a part of the baiting master. No, you're not. You're right in the thick of it. It doesn't matter. So, wow. So these are the type of realizations, these are the type of serious understandings that we have. Wow. So, wow. So these are the type of realizations, these are the type of serious understandings that we have to come to, especially as a masculine, and remembering and becoming that once again of who you really are underneath it all. It's a lot that needs to go down, you know. And for me and for the truth and for life, this is how we break free. And I'm not concerned who else does it or having to wake people up, but this is what I'm here for. I'm here to return as the masculine I am underneath it all, to serve and protect and to create safety and never take, want, or have these inverted desires for the feminine, but to be there and to serve wanting nothing in return. That's what a true masculine does, you know? And going back to being a master baiter for the baiting master is serving death in the machine and a very, very dark entities, unseen entities that have look at what's happened here, people, with what I'm talking about. So that's the man machine merger. If you're involved in that and you're partaking in these activities like this, and you're whatever spectrum you're on, whether you're a baiting master baiter or you're just sleeping around, you don't need to do it, because it doesn't matter what side of the spectrum you're on. It has you operating in that energy field, merged with it, and now you're operating in patterns seen through by the machine. Seen it you're seen, you're in it, you're merged with it, you're one with it. You know, there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. So create separation with this and these feelings, and no, it's not me. You know, if some type of less energy comes up in me, you better believe I am slaying that energy and getting it and purging it out of me every single time. You know, you better believe it, especially these days, especially now. I'm not here for that. I'm done with being a parasite. I'm not doing that anymore, you know, and I was never these days, especially now. I'm not here for that. I'm done with being a parasite. I'm not doing that anymore, you know, and I'm not here for that. I'm done with being a parasite. 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 I'm not doing that anymore, you know, and I was never really like that too much, but I can't say that I wasn't involved in this type of stuff, or, you know, and whatever, but I was. And I have humility saying I was that and not anymore, and I'm going to stand in this and in unwavering truth as a true masculine, and stand in it and be it, and not just speak it, but be it overall. And this is how you escape the matrix, people. It's right here, right now. This is what's very important. We need to understand that it's all to keep us out of the present moment. It's all to keep us involved in the baiting masters and this battery system. And it's, if we were just in a prison and they just, you know, it's all locked up and they have it all locked down, they wouldn't be doing all of this. You know, it would be much easier for them, you know. So there's always a present moment, and you can never escape the present moment. And their goal is to keep, and you can never escape the present moment. And there's always a present moment, and you can never escape the present moment. And their goal is to keep you out of the present moment and to wanting to escape it, which is the only constant, which is really all that exists, is the present moment. Nothing else does. Isn't it interesting?
Lying to yourself and lying to your audience is going to take a toll on you, Ian. It is going to stress you out. It is going to take a toll on you. You lied to me. Must have been around a year ago. You lied to your audience. You kicked me off your show. I saw through you the very first time I had a conversation with you on your live stream. Droopy dog. You're a liar, and it's catching up with you. There's nowhere to run, Ian. There's nowhere to go. It's going to catch up with you. You lied about me. You lie about this realm. You lie about your abilities. And now you're homeless, living in your vehicle for the last year or so.
Well, everybody, I appreciate you all. So much more I can say, but hey, at this point, nothing's flowing through me, and I'll have to get into the mind to find things, and I would rather just stop it here.
Drink some prune juice. You're full of shit. That'll flow through you. Drink a whole liter, or I don't know what that would be. Drink half a gallon of prune juice, maybe. Start there. You're all clogged up. It'll start flowing through you. All that bullshit.
Here, and I appreciate you all for listening. Well, well, everybody, I appreciate you all. So much more I can say, but hey, at this point, nothing's flowing through me, and I'll have to get into the mind to find things, and I would rather just stop it here. And I appreciate you all for listening, and gratitude.
That's his stupid sign off. Gratitude, gratitude. He likes to say gratitude, gratitude. He's a fraud. He's a phony. He's a loser. He's a loser. From one loser, we're going to hop on over here to the rebellious meth puppet. He's another loser. He wrote one day ago, I think I'm done. You are done, Creepy Keith. You are. I'm so done, he wrote. This sounds like a girl wrote this. I think I'm done. I'm so done. I'm not even compelled to do a monologue, a video, or go live to explain myself. After realizing where my view counts really are on some very good and informative content, I'm just not doing it anymore. like Chiron last, he calls him. I call him Chiron the Lost. And Passio, I'm just sick and beyond description and not going to do it anymore. This sounds like a girl wrote this, like a girl that's upset maybe on Facebook or something, stomping her feet. I'm not going to do this anymore. She's got her arms folded. You're so girly, Creepy Keith. He wrote, my efforts have been fruitless, and I've done nothing but cast pearls before swine. He's calling his audience swine. The ones that have given him money for years, paid for hotel rooms and paid for repairs on his vehicle and given him food and you name it. Some of them sent him $1,000 US for nothing. And he just shits on them. He doesn't give a shit about them at all. His fans are so clueless. Keith doesn't give a shit about you, and they can't see it. They're too dumb. I've turned off comments, he wrote, so the trolls can't plague my work after the fact. Oh, oh, Keith, you fucking idiot. I now understand why the gods have wiped out humanity or large swaths of the human species multiple times. This creature wishes he could wipe out humanity. Oh, fuck. He's so demented. He's such. I've been saying it for years. This guy's one of the biggest human haters ever. I can hardly get through this. It's just, to me, it's just so funny because I could picture how angry he was when he wrote this, his angry face. It would appear to me that virtually none of you are worthy of the efforts I put forth. No wonder so many have given up. Humans are just not worth it, he wrote. Nobody commented. 12 people liked this post by him. I think I'm done. I'm so done. I'm not even... I could see that angry creature. That oh, Jesus Christ. I hope he doesn't shut his channel down. It's too much comedy. Keep it up, Keith. Please. If you're watching right now, lurking like the loser that you are, keep your channel up. It's good comedy. It's entertaining. It really is. Your posts, like your crybaby posts, and your I'm not gonna do this anymore. I'm not gonna do and just the way that you want humanity destroyed by gods because you're not getting enough people viewing your shitty, stupid videos, your baby truth. Why don't you go back to talking about Enki and Enlil and the Anunnaki, and he believes that we were created by aliens. He's just he's a mess. He's an absolute mess. I could picture him angrily writing that post and then curling up in his vehicle under newspapers for blankets. Oh. Oh, Jesus Christ. I could see him just angrily throwing a tantrum in his truck, his SUV, getting all pissed off and writing that. Yeah, the Passio method, guilting them for shekels. They haven't given him enough money for hotel rooms. Once in a while, he still has to sleep in his vehicle because people aren't paying for that crybaby to live in hotels, for fuck's sakes. You know, if any of us ever feel stupid, just think of his fanboys that have given him thousands of dollars for what? To live in hotels. And he views them as shit. He views them as parasites. And they're so dumb that they give him thousands of dollars. Can you imagine being that stupid? Oh, gosh. He's done. He's so done. He's just so done. He's so done. He can't do it anymore. Somebody just gave him money to stay in a hotel room because he did some videos from a hotel. I could tell he was in a hotel. He wasn't in a vehicle. And it's always paid for by others. Always. He can't buy his own toilet paper. He doesn't have a pot to piss in. He pisses in a plastic jug when people don't buy him a hotel room. He's pissing in an empty plastic jug in the back seat of his car. That's his bathroom. That's his kitchen. That's his living room. That's his bedroom. That's everything. This crybaby. He was probably writing that. Maybe his stay in the hotel ended and he's back in the truck. And he's saying, and I've got to piss in this jug again. Back to this again. These maggots better buy me another hotel room for another week. I'm special. I'm tired of living in this vehicle. Oh, gosh. Can you imagine how stinky that vehicle is with him living in it? Oh, it must be horrendous. If he ever got pulled over by a cop, all he'd have to do is roll the window down. I think the cop would just pass out from the air coming out of that vehicle, the stench of that stinky vehicle hitting the cop in the face. It would be like a punch in the face. Oh, man. People give him thousands of dollars, and he just treats them like they're parasites. And meanwhile, it's him. He's the parasite. When was the last time this guy worked a job or did anything to earn a living? How many years ago was it? It's been years and years.
Experiences. Or maybe not, because you know what I think the world is predominantly full of? Evil people and stupid people. And then there's everybody else that's not evil or stupid. Now, when you reach a certain level of understanding about how the world works, you start to begin to see for yourself that those people who are not evil or stupid suffer at such tremendous levels because of the evil and because of the stupid. Period. Point blank. Paragraph. That is fucking objectively true. We suffer because stupid people exist in the amount and quantity that they exist. And you have to get to a certain level of intellectual awareness and consciousness and enough experience in life to begin to be able to see that. These fucking young people in their mindset of it's all love and we're all the same, that's all the programming that they don't want to listen to the older ones that are telling them that, and they want to go ahead and believe it until what? Maybe they'll change their mindset at some point, or they'll believe it the entirety of their life, never actually knowing that they're one of the stupid people in that context. And yeah, I mean to say, most people are fucking stupid. It's a real thing. I mean, it's a real thing. And I have listened to other people express similar sentiment about mankind. The vast majority are either in the category of stupid or evil. And evil knows how to use the stupid people, call them useful idiots. And hey, the stupid people will use themselves in certain cases as instruments for the evil and not even recognize it. The stupid people don't recognize evil when it's acting for you, when it's putting on a show for you, when it's lying directly to your face. And then the rest of us have to suffer consequences of decisions that are made based off of the consensus of the stupid people. Yep. Now, everybody can be deceived because it's amazing the amount of effort, the willful effort that people exhibit in deceiving and lying to their own kind. Like, people's moral fabric and moral substance is at such all-time lows. I honestly, in a certain context, sit stunned that the gods haven't come back and wiped humanity out again. If there's any truth at all in the Babylon story and the way and the reason why Babylon was wiped out, I mean, I don't get it, and I don't understand why there wouldn't be something out there, whatever it is, could be, that would empower those of us that would be willing to do that work on the ground to, let's just say, cleanse this fucking place and smack the fucking stupid out of the stupid people. And that doesn't have to be a negative, violent, or bad thing. I'm just, whether it's a literal, a figurative, whatever, fucking smack the fucking stupid out of the stupid people and then just discard the rest. Because why should we exist in a reality where we're trying to cater to stupid people, trying to appease stupid people, trying to prop stupid people up and make them feel significant when they're not? They're stupid. And that's just the way it is. And then evil, and the way people adorize fucking evil people, they fucking are so worshipful of so many forms of evil that they can't even recognize. That part in that movie, Nefarious, where the demon is telling the psychiatrist guy that you don't even recognize what evil is. It can happen in your face. You guys are doing it, and goes on to explain it. He was so right. There is such an element of truth in what that man says in that line. I know it's a script in the movie, but somebody who knew what was up wrote that script and wrote those lines. A lot is told to us in movies, and it's sad because it's presented as entertainment, so most people aren't really looking for it. Think about it. A perfect example, since I'm sitting in it. Traffic. Traffic in the way that it is in all of our major cities is a byproduct of stupid people. Both the stupid people that actually call themselves traffic engineers, because they're not that intelligent, and the people on the roads that are stupid. And then when you take third world and second world and the driving styles that they have in their respective countries, and you put them in a first world nation where we drive and have our own standards, just like I say about the Jews, they put everybody together and stir the fucking pot and wait for the chaos to fucking start, because we're not compatible. If that isn't abundantly clear, we're not compatible with other people who are not like us. We're not compatible. Just because we're fucking humans doesn't mean we're compatible. Meaning third worlders, second worlders, first worlders, Africans in Africa versus Europeans in Europe, Indians in India versus Americans in America. They're not like us in the fact that these people are in our countries at such epidemic levels. I find it repulsive, and they're too stupid to recognize what they're doing, or they're the quiet evil types that know that they are the soft parasite. Any self-respecting American has no interest or respect for any of these people in our fucking countries, and it's just sick. And these make up the stupid people. They're not at the level of the average Western mind, and we have to suffer a byproduct of their existence in our nation. These people are given a right to vote and make decisions on governance in our nation. I'm telling you, people, this is somebody else's bad fucking nightmare. This is too obvious to see, and I can't believe I live amongst a sea of so many people who are supposed to be adults and so completely fucking ignorant of this. Completely fucking ignorant of this. And they're so used to the slave system that tells them what to do and that they should obey their authority, that when someone comes out and starts talking about principles of freedom and talking about law in whatever way they do, expressing that in every way that people have, that the government is so gone rogue and they're degrading our rights, our freedoms, and all this other stuff, these people will argue with those people, those sovereign citizens. They're all wrong and just crazy people, because the government's always right and do what your government says. That's not what this was supposed to be, ever. That's not what government was supposed to be. All humans have become stupid. And those that haven't have become impotent enough because we've lost the power to do anything to change anything at all whatsoever. And the sad, sad, sad reality of it is if I was wrong there and we actually did have the power to do anything to change any of this, just like the phrase, the tree of liberty is refreshed by the blood of tyrants, from time to time, by the blood of tyrants and the blood of patriots. We're there again. So every time humans get ourselves, we have to kill to get rid of it. We have to go through that. Why? This is part of the MO of this reality. Murder, killing, death, and all things fucking evil. Be a good person like myself and come out trying to shine a light, be a light, and then you get maggots like the TSM that fucking starts doing his shit. It's like, you just, we're like good and evil. Like, I'm one of the good ones. Clearly, the TSM is a fucking evil, verminous maggot. This reality. Murder, killing, death, and all things fucking evil. Be a good person like myself and come out trying to shine a light, be a light, and then you get maggots like the TSM that fucking starts doing his shit. It's like, you just, we're like good and evil. Like, I'm one of the good ones. Clearly, the TSM is a fucking evil, verminous maggot that only does what he does because of the buffer that he has with the internet and the international border. I know it, he knows it, and everybody else knows it. And if those borders ever go down, motherfucker, you better go hide in some hole somewhere, somewhere deep in the fucking Canadian wilderness where no one can find you, because you've done so much to so many people. But that's just what I think. So think about it. Think about it from a context of evil people and how we suffer because of their existence, and then think of what the evil people try to impose on us, and then the rest of us that aren't evil, we suffer a byproduct of all the stupid people that go along. We suffer, and then we're in a reality where if you want to fight evil, if you're going to go against the evil that they put us down here with, it's in control of everything, you have to kill it. It has to be a bloodbath. There has to be murder, killing, death, and war, and blood, and carnage, and chaos, and death. That's how this works. That's how it works. That's how it works. You're not going to have a big love-in. There ain't no big spirit daddy in the sky coming to fucking fix things. Ain't no fucking benevolent aliens coming to fucking help us with this. They've all been coordinating all of this shit. The entire fucking construct. And when I start to get animated like that, then the stupid people latch onto that, and rather than recognize the passion and the anger or the energy as being sourced from within as a mechanism to also tell others, this is all wrong! No. Their egos are so fragile, childlike, and, well, again, suffering the byproduct of the fucking stupid people. And those of us that are intelligent, there's not enough of us. We're not cool. And awake. That's another thing that's a really major contributing thing. Awakened human beings, intelligent beings that are unconscious are as useless to us that are awake and intelligent as the fucking stupid people, because they're more apt to do stupid people, unawake, unconscious people shit, even if they're intelligent. They really are. Consciousness fucking matters profoundly. What do you think the level of consciousness is of the people in the second world and the third world that they've just been flooding into our countries? Our government isn't accountable to us for the fact that they've been flooding these people into our country willfully. I mean, there's video of Joe Biden saying in like 2014, 2008, I forget when it was, that there's going to be an overwhelming flood of immigration. They've planned it. They knew it. Trump's pointing the finger at Biden for being the problem, but this was a thing when Trump was in office the first time because he was running on building that border wall. Well, what the fuck was the border wall a thing for back when Trump was in office the first time? See, they know how stupid people are. So they don't ever talk about the fact. See, they know how stupid people are a thing for back when Trump was in office the first time. See, back when Trump was in office the first time. Know how stupid people are. See, they know how stupid people are. The first time. See, they know how stupid people are. So they don't ever talk about the fact that the people flooding into our country was a thing before Trump got into office the first time, or the fucking man would not have ran on a pretense of building the fucking wall. I mean, this is how stupid, dumb, uneducated, unevolved, unlearned, unbegun, unread, not paying attention, the attention span of a fucking gnat, the masses are. The stupid people. They're everywhere. They are fucking everywhere. Stupid people are everywhere. Cluster B people are everywhere. Neurodiverse people are everywhere. And when you realize the parallels between the neurodiverse and the cluster B, holy shit. Oh, that is, holy fuck. So stupid people, evil people, and then there are those that are just fucking, that whole cluster B, most of them, they're all fucking lost to us. The neurodivergent, they're damaged and they're lost to us. They don't have what those people who are neurotypical have. And people will hear that, and because they're such fragile children, get offended and butthurt because their egos are so goddamn underdeveloped, and not realize that I'm telling you the fucking objective truth. And just because you don't like it, or it points a finger at you for some condition that you're in, that's not my fucking fault. That which is good, benevolent, wholesome, abhors your existence. I feel bad for the neurodiverse because they weren't born that way, and they're suffering a fate that I consider to be worse than death, to be having to be alive, and they don't even know. And when you look at how weaponizable they are, when you start looking at these protesters, when you start looking at Antifa, when you start looking at some of these organized leftist groups, they're full of neurodiverse people. They are absolutely fucking full. And since, I'm telling you, in colleges, they've learned how to weaponize the minds of these neurodiverse people. And if you have neurodiverse kids whose parents sucked, didn't teach them anything, or anything like that, these schools have been weaponizing them in ways they go after, and then they're so impressionable. A lot of the trans people, I believe, are on the neurodiversity spectrum. They're all fucked up inside. They don't know which way's up or down for a lot of stuff, and it's easy to poison and twist their minds. And these kikes have the fucking platform to do it. They have all the schools. They have the balls of all the politicians that influence what goes on in the fucking schools. That's the fucking truth. That's what's going on. And since humans are too stupid to recognize it, the rest of us have to suffer a byproduct of what this situation and shit continues to perpetuate ad infinitum. This is why they showed us the movie Idiocracy, because they are going to willfully push people into a state of fucking idiocracy, because they want to control everything. Like, people haven't figured that out either. Like, everybody that's working for the cabal, all this, and they're all hell-bent on controlling everybody else that's not them. Why? Where's that motivation come from? What would perpetuate that? Like, people just don't think. I'm tired of living in a world of people who just don't think. And I keep putting forth so many deep questions about some of the harshest truths about our reality and what's going on here, what they're doing to us, and all this other stuff, that when I start talking about it, because it so defies these belief systems or the paradigm that people have, they'll never consider more than one or two before they start to shut down, because the more they start to consider, the more it starts to push and pull on their paradigm, and people don't want that happening. To have your paradigm shattered is a tremendously difficult and problematic psychological, mental, and emotional experience, because your entire fucking worldview gets shattered and changed. You begin to realize the degree to which you've been lied to by everybody your entire fucking life. That's kind of challenging psychologically to process. And then when you get to a level where your paradigm gets shattered about the God thing, I've been struggling with that, or I struggled with that for a while, because I believe that there was, above all else, some great fucking spirit daddy in the sky, so to speak, some benevolent fucking force that truly was looking out for us, and it doesn't exist. And I figured that one out for myself. There's no possible way. Everything we have ever been told is a fucking flat out lie. Something is so ruthless and horrible as to go through building a reality, building us so that we were blank and programmable so they could do all this horrible shit to us. And there's nothing out there in the greater cosmos or reality or that is good, that sees what this evil motherfucker's done, that wants to take it to task, that would fucking help the humans, whether it's getting them out of here, teaching them information, to fucking anything. There's none of that. I've said it so many times. None of the things that you might be inclined to believe would or could or would likely happen based off of the belief systems that we have about good and evil, the battle of good and evil, and the battle of light and dark. It's not a battle. There's no battle. You can't show me the battleground other than, well, you can show me the battleground to a degree, but it's only it's a one-way war. It's not a war. It's an asymmetric onslaught. That's what it's always been. This is not a spiritual battle. It's an asymmetric onslaught in all of the ways that they tell us it's a spiritual war. Because you can't point to Team Lightside You can't point to the support that Team Lightside is getting. I would consider myself a member of Team Lightside because I've been trying to be a light by pointing out truths about all this shit. But beyond that, our lights aren't very bright, so to speak. And there's an awful lot working to dim our lights. Why would that be a thing? Why would something be working to dim the lights or put out the lights or attack those who are trying to be a light? And why is there nothing out there to help and protect those of us that are trying to or standing in that fucking role? No, there's not. There's not. I am almost 54 fucking years old, and the reason I say that is because I'm no spring chicken. I've got some wisdom of the years, I've got some experience, and in those years, I've done things that 95% of the people who listen to me have never done and likely will never do, probably more than 95%, to push on the veils of reality, to push on the veils of consciousness, to expand consciousness, to all of that stuff. And with all that stuff that I've done, and it's not like I'm so great, I'm just saying I've done things that most people haven't that has helped shift my perspective and help me to better fucking understand. That's the thing. You do those things too, you will likely have probably similar experiences. Or maybe not, because you're not me. You're not me. You're not motivated from within to do the things that I did. And I'm not saying you're bad for that. I'm just saying you're your own unique person. You're motivated from within to do whatever it is you're motivated to do. And I'm not you, and I'm not motivated to do those things. So, every layer, and every time I spend any time thinking about it, whether I'm in the most caustic, hateful energy, or in a great place, if I sit down and just think about it, calmly, rationally, logically, start bullet iteming things out, whether I'm in the caustic energy or this energy, it always equals the same. The end result is always the same. The equation produces the same result every time. And knowing this, you know how hard it is to get up every day and try and just like do life and focus and work and all the normal mundane real bullshit. And there's absolutely nobody out there for me to fucking connect with about this shit. There is literally nobody out there at my fucking level. And it's not like, I'm not saying that as an ego thing. Whatever level I'm at, that I got myself to through my own awareness or through my own awakening, my own efforts, through the work I did with magic mushrooms, ayahuasca, shamanism, and all of that stuff. I got to a certain level. And I'm telling you, there ain't nobody up here. Ain't nobody fucking here. Nobody. Nobody. Nobody to talk to. As an ego thing. Whatever level I'm at, that I got myself to, I'm not saying that as an ego thing. Whatever level I'm at, that I got myself to through my own awareness, or through my own awakening, my own efforts, through the work I did with magic mushrooms, ayahuasca, shamanism, and all of that stuff. I got to a certain level. And I'm telling you, there ain't nobody up here. Ain't nobody fucking here. Nobody. Nobody. Nobody to talk to. Literally, nobody to talk to. Nobody that understands. And you have to explain so much shit to these people because they have no knowledge. They have no spiritual knowledge. They have no spiritual wisdom. They have so little in the way of real experience. They don't know shit. So it's just, I just sit here sickened that there is no spiritual support. That's another thing that really is soul crushing, so to speak, every time. It's that sinking feeling in your gut every time I align with that knowing, that awareness, that truth, that beacons brightly. There is no spiritual support for us humans. No matter what you want to tell yourself, and it's your ego that would be like, oh, he's wrong, no, there's not. And people don't understand the nature of their own delusions. They really don't. There's no protection for human beings. That's another thing that you just can't get most humans to look at from all the incorporeal stuff. There's no protection. None whatsoever. None. We were put into a reality where this is possible for these things to be done to us, and we don't have any inherent knowledge as to how to protect ourselves. If I'm a man and you're a man and you walk up to me and start pummeling me, I might be inclined to start pummeling you back and defend myself. I don't have to be told that. It's just going to be a natural inclination. There's no natural inclinations or ways for us to defend ourselves from this non-physical stuff and from the evil that does what it does. And then there's this dynamic that we're told about where the evil can clearly do whatever the fuck it wants, however it wants, whenever it wants, to your life, suffer no consequences for it, no way for you to figure it out, trace it back, blah, 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 blah. However, if, in people's deluded minds, there's good out there, somehow it can't act or do anything for you unless you ask. Doesn't anybody see how fucked up these equations are? That we've believed this all of our life. And I just got so pissed off, I was just like, fuck it, I'm gonna figure it out for myself. And clearly, you know, I don't need to be told. There's no fucking person upon this earth that's going to be able to convince me. There is no good out there in the spiritual realm. There is nothing looking out for human beings, or the children of our species wouldn't take it on the chin to the degree that we all have for as long as we all have. It just wouldn't be that way if there was protection, because that's when a species is most vulnerable. That are the most critical times, when they're developing. And when you do all kinds of horrible things to something while it's developing, well, you fuck its mind and perception for the rest of its fucking life. Yep, we suffer a byproduct of fucking the existence of evil, the non-existence of fucking the benevolent good, and stupid people. You do all kinds of horrible things to something while it's developing, well, you fuck its mind and perception for the rest of its fucking life. Yep, we suffer a byproduct of fucking the existence of evil, the non-existence of fucking the benevolent good, and stupid people. Yep. That's what I got. I got about another hour, and I'm going to be where I'm going. Right now, the temperature outside is 87 degrees. Yeah, it's nice. But I got about another hour. And then I got to, well, I'm gonna go enjoy myself and soak up some beauty. My life has been devoid of beautiful things for far too long. Anything. So I'm gonna go enjoy the beauty.
No one is illegal on stolen land. And yeah, it's just really hard to know what to say. And no one is illegal on stolen land. Yeah, it's just really hard to know what to say and what to do right now. And I feel really hopeful in this room, and I feel like we just need to keep fighting and speaking up and protesting, and our voices really do matter, and the people matter. And I say sorry.
I didn't want to talk any more about the Grammys, but then Billie Eilish happened. And, well, you need to hear this, if only to marvel at the sheer audacity of modern celebrity reasoning. Now, as you know, Donald Trump is rounding up people living in the US illegally. Democrats are outraged, naturally, because feelings now outrank law, history, and even basic logic. Never mind borders, never mind rules, never mind consequences. Feelings first, everything else is optional. Have a listen to Billie Eilish's piercing logic when addressing illegal immigration last night.
No one is illegal on stolen land.
Well, that is peak celebrity logic right there. If nobody's illegal, then nothing's a law. And if nothing's a law, then you no longer have a country. You just have a shopping mall with no security. As we've pointed out many times, those who insist that the United States, or indeed Australia, has been built on stolen land, never offer to give back their homes, which by their own logic exist on stolen land. But here's the thing that angers me most. These multimillionaires who sit there cheering for the destruction of the West, what do they do after the show? Well, after the show, they all retreat behind the gates and high fences of their secure estates. In other words, they stir up revolution, knowing full well they'll be perfectly fine behind their moats. It's the rest of us, unpaid extras in the elite's moral drama, who have to deal with the mayhem resulting from their arrogant, illogical, and hypocritical posturing. I tell you what, their ignorance is astounding. Great performers, though.
Alone. What's up? What's up? It's Chad from Open Your Reality, your favorite guy, right back at you again. Hey, this video is going to be all over the place, just letting you know beforehand. It's always about simulation theory though, isn't it? You know, when I was younger, I think life felt a lot simpler. And I was thinking about this the other day. It wasn't exactly easier, but it was simpler. It wasn't as complex as it is today. And I think a big part of that was there were no phones. There was no constant noise, no constant distractions, no algorithm deciding what you should think or do next. You were just left alone with your thoughts. And what mattered most was whatever we realized in the moment. And I used to say to people, this is the most incredible moment of my life because I'm spending it with you. Of all the people and beings in the universe and all the times, I am with you right now. And that's incredible. I don't think a lot of people think like that. I do. And today we are completely inundated with information. So here's the question. Did we lose something important without actually noticing it? Because back then, if you were confused, you had to sit with it. And if you were in your car, you could either sit in silence, you could listen to music, or even an audiobook. But those were your options, unless you were with somebody and had a conversation. But I'm talking about alone. And I remember many times in school when I used to get in trouble, they used to send me to the principal's office in elementary school, and it was so boring. I was almost forced to meditate so many times in my life when I was young, and maybe that's why I'm so comfortable being alone to myself. I mean, now, don't get me wrong, right now we have so much stimulation. I have businesses I want to do, jobs I have to do. There's constant stimulation on YouTube, TV, blah, blah, blah. But back then, I was really forced to sit by myself and contemplate on my thoughts. And I can remember sitting for hours at a time. There's even a time I remember when it was raining and I wanted to go outside, and I sat there and prayed the rain would stop for at least an hour. Felt more than that though. So today's kids, yeah, unfortunately, they don't have that ability because they are constantly inundated. And I see it because I live not too far from schools. And I can see the kids walking. A lot of them are looking at their screen. You know, you open your phone and suddenly 1,000 voices rush in. And each one is confident. And each one is certain. I'll give you an example. Sometimes I look at videos on the economy and I'll see one person who's very, very confident talking about the crash is imminent. And then I see another person who's very, very confident who's talking about how there's not going to be a crash and this is going to be the greatest year in the history of investing. And it would be the same thing for anything, for the moon landing. You can watch a video where somebody clearly demonstrates that we could not possibly have gone to the moon. And then another person showing you all the scientific evidence of why we went to the moon. So they just contradict each other, and it creates confusion, it creates doubt, and sometimes it even creates paralysis in your decision making. I don't know if you felt that way, but if you've ever wanted to invest in something or do something and you have both sides, you end up doing nothing because you're never really certain about what's correct. Of course, there's information bias. Some people just look for the information they want to see and then they act on that. That's different. But I think all this does something to your mind. And it also creates the question, how do you know what's really true? I mean, we're not there. We're not in Davos. We weren't at the Bilderberger meeting. We're not in the Trilateral Commission. We're not in the Council of Foreign Relations. We don't know what goes on behind the scenes, under the ground, in the sky, in the seas of the ocean. We just don't know. We have to take their word for it. And that's always bothered me. You know, Immanuel Kant, the great philosopher, said we can never really know what this reality is because we have to rely on our senses, and our senses are faulty. So how do you really know what's true when everyone else sounds so certain? And then I thought about aging. I always think about aging in the simulation, though, especially as I've gotten older. And I've noticed something a little bit strange. That reality doesn't respond the same way anymore. And the same effort doesn't produce the same outcome. In other words, the same optimism just doesn't land the same way. When you're young, things are fresh, things are exciting. And then as you become older, it becomes routine and you don't enjoy things the same way. It's almost like the rules of the game subtly change over time. And it's that way in almost anything. That's why they say people who acquire wealth, you just give them about a year, maybe even less, a few months, and they're back to their happiness baseline. It goes both ways, though. It really does. Even the people who suffer, well, hey, look, suffering is suffering, but the thing is that what if aging, getting back to aging here, what if it's not just biological, but procedural? You know, I followed a scientist named Aubrey de Grey. He's got a long beard. He's from England, and he's been studying aging for a long time. And his entire premise is that aging is a problem, not a destiny. And more recently, Elon Musk has talked about similar ideas. And so let's just ask the uncomfortable question right now. What if aging could actually be stopped? It's interesting because if that happened and aging was able to be stopped, not just reversed, who gets access to that first? Because look, it's not going to be everyone. It'll be the wealthy. It'll be the powerful, the connected. Imagine being 80 years old with the face and body of a 20-year-old. That wouldn't just change society, it would shatter it. Hey, I'm in my mid-50s now, and yet sometimes I still feel like my body is 20. Just yesterday, my friend Mike came down to visit, and it's been very cold here. It's been 32 degrees. That's how South Florida, 32 degrees. I've got my oven on. At 450 degrees, I got a crack. All that stuff piled up over there, that's because I don't want to go outside. It's too cold. I've gotten used to the warm weather. I lived in Thailand for 2 years. I've lived in Florida for 19 years. I will never live in the north. I don't know how people do it. My hands are freezing. I'm freezing. And it's 73 degrees in here. Maybe a little warmer in the kitchen. But anyway, the point is my friend Mike came down. I wish I would have recorded this, but we went to LA Fitness. He has a membership. And we worked out. And I was sprinting and I was jumping. And I usually do plyometrics in the gym. But I felt great. I had a lot of energy. I felt fluid. By the way, if you have joint problems and you feel like you're stiff, try Boron. Boron. It usually comes in 3 milligrams each little capsule. Take 3 or 4 if you can and up it. I'm taking now about 8 or 10 a day. But it's really, really changed things. Because some of you know I have arthritis, but it's rheumatoid arthritis. It's autoimmune, but yeah, I've been able to feel better with the Boron. I had taken it in the past, but I went away from it, but now I'm back. No, I'm feeling good. I have to say I highly recommend it. So, if the body can feel younger, why does the experience of life feel heavier? And I think that's because the mind and body, even though we say it's all one, there is a little bit of a separation there. Because think about it, if your mind was 80 years old and your body was 20 years old, what happens to the mind-body connection? I think it's because this simulation does something to us. I remember David Wilcock talking about this at one time, saying that as we move through space-time, it creates this heaviness on our soul. And I also heard this through, I think, Gene Nolan's Inspired channel. I made a video about this back in January, talking about how when souls move through this reality, which of course is hijacked by the archons, but I guess the guy that was talking, he's a remote viewer who believes in the soul trap theory, but he was saying that it's almost impossible to be in this reality and not feel negative effects lifetime after lifetime after lifetime. That's why it's very difficult when people stay here so long. But still, you have psychics that say people live hundreds of lifetimes. So how many do you have to live in order to, or is it all cumulative? But anyway, sometimes I'll look at photos of celebrities and you see what they look like when they're 20, and then when they're 60, 70, 80, sometimes even 100. And many of these celebrities become completely unrecognizable. And I don't say it in a derogatory way. It's just that people age differently. And celebrities make it obvious because there's a lot of pictures of them. Like you see a guy like Mickey Rourke when he was 20, 25, and you see him today. That is not even the same guy anymore. But look, this is everywhere and for everyone. It's like time doesn't just age you, it edits you. I mean, it really does. You're really losing information. It's entropy at the highest level, right? We're just losing the information. We become random. That's why we need to put the work in. We need to eat well. We need to go to the gym, have good sleep, get sunlight, and have a low stress lifestyle in order to circumvent. But for a lot of us, we can't. I can mostly do it, especially with the diet. Definitely on point there. Get my sunlight, not in this freezing temperature. I sleep well. Just got to bring the stress levels down. But that's because of the rat race, and maybe we'll take care of that one day. But anyway, there's a great quote, and it's that man is not what he thinks he is, but what he hides. And this is from Andre Malraux, and I believe it's very apropos to what we've been talking about. Because it's not just the body. Have you noticed how many people lose their lightness as they age? I live around a lot of older people. I'm talking about people 70 and older, 80. And have you noticed that people become really serious and somber when they age? Like everything feels urgent, everything feels heavy. Like, don't break the rules, you're not supposed to do this and do that. And their sense of humor fades. People just get grumpy. Look, again, not everyone, but most people. And the question I have for that is that wisdom or is it where? Because I definitely think it's the latter. Now, by the way, I haven't posted much in the past couple of weeks. I posted a music video, which you should watch, on Tom Campbell. Not many people watched it, but You know my music video is fire. And I also posted a video a few days ago. It's a good video. So check out my past videos. But the reason that I haven't been posting much is a couple reasons. One is work has been very heavy. And like I told you, I'm in the rat race. And the reason is because I'm only making about $1 to $2 a day on YouTube. I know. For someone with a channel with 154,000 subscribers, the truth is that I'm currently making about $1 to $2 a day. And it can go under $1 easily if I don't post for about 5 days to a week. So there you go. But anyway, the work has been heavy, and I also hold myself to a high standard. So if a video doesn't feel right, I just scrap it. I throw it away. I don't care how many times I shoot it. I shoot it 5 times, I still don't like it, I don't put it up. I only like to put up good content, and I think that's why so many people have subscribed and view my videos through the years. Because obviously YouTube doesn't give me much love. My impressions and views are very, very low these days. Like, it's hard to even break 1,000 views. And I don't think it has to do with my video content, because people tell me they love my videos and I put a lot of effort into them. But it's just YouTube, you know? I see people with 30 subscribers getting way more views than me. So what are you gonna do? It's just what I have to deal with in the simulation. Sometimes everything feels difficult in it. I don't know why. I'm like, why can't I get some easy wins once in a while? Sometimes everything feels difficult in it. I don't know why. I'm like, why can't I get some easy wins once in a while? But I don't want to play the victim mentality. I'm just telling you the truth. Because the noise is easy, but the clarity often isn't. So, what else? Has anyone seen the markets lately? Gold, silver, Bitcoin, they all surged. A little bit. Bitcoin didn't surge that much, but it went up, especially gold and silver. And then they dropped quickly. That's the markets for you. Because Donald Trump made an announcement about the Fed that he's going to try to put somebody in there that's going to bring the interest rates down. But that's just one person. The Fed is actually a group of people making the decision. But anyhow, markets were reacting to facts or fear. And then I saw some pieces of news. And I might just add this to the channel, where in most of my videos, maybe all of them, I'll do a segment on the news, because I think there's hundreds of interesting things happening around the world every day. And it's hard to keep up with it all. So if you watch my channel, I'll look at all the most interesting things and I'll talk about them. But one of them is that the United Kingdom Minister of Investment recently called for universal basic income. And these are particularly for workers displaced by AI. So this is not a fringe idea anymore, right? It was originally proposed by the Chinese guy that wanted to run for president. Can't think of his name right now. It was also proposed by Elon Musk. But I think it's a warning signal. It's a warning signal that the future, in a way, is already here, and it's not very evenly distributed. The poor will get poorer, the rich will get richer. The divide between the rich and the poor is growing, and the middle class is disappearing. Another thing I saw is that retail had its worst year in 2025. And not only that, I went to the mall yesterday after the gym with my buddy Mike. There's a really big, nice mall near me, and I would say it was hardly any people there. The people that were there were mostly kids, maybe 16 to early 20s. But there weren't many people. I don't even know how those stores stay in business, truthfully. It was the mall on a Saturday afternoon. It was barely people. It was dead. And I saw in this article that stores like Kmart, Sears, Eddie Bauer, they are going out of business this year. They're gone. They'll be gone soon. Think about it. Look, just since 2020, we lost Lord & Taylor, Steinmart, Modell's, Rite Aid, and I can name another dozen or more. But I won't waste your time in this video because it's not about that. But all of them have closed since 2020, and we're going to lose some more. Look, guys, online shopping is efficient. I shop online. It's great. But something human disappears without physical spaces. I really like going to stores. I like frequenting stores. We went into a store yesterday, clothing store, and I ended up buying a shirt. This is the first clothing item that I've bought in almost a year. That's how much I spend on clothing. And the only reason I bought this shirt was because it reminded me of my favorite shirt. It looked a lot like my favorite shirt that I'd found a long time ago. I won't say how long ago, but I still wear it. Still looks good. So I was happy with my purchase. And it's a long sleeve shirt, which is well needed for the cold weather. But the question is, what happens to society when there's nowhere left to go, nowhere to gather? You know, you could see the trend, right? People are less social. I think in the 1970s, my parents married in the 60s, but in the 1970s, there were about 70 to 75% of people were married, adult people. Now, maybe 25%. And the divorce rate is much higher. So you can see where it's headed. It's headed to a dystopian, isolationist, dark future run by the oligarchy, which they run now, but not a pleasant future. I think George Orwell had it right. He wrote some good books because he wrote about the past and the present when he wrote Animal Farm. That was in 1945, which is an amazing book if you've never read it. It's the greatest satire ever written. It's about the Russian Revolution of 1917, which I studied extensively. I know a lot about, and it is fascinating. It reads better than almost any novel you can read. And then he wrote a book called 1984 in 1948, oddly. I believe he published it then. And it was about a dystopian future. So it's pretty dark and grim. Another dark and grim story I saw, I don't know if I should mention this, but a woman actually beheaded her boyfriend and fled to Mexico. She was 23, the boyfriend was 55. She was a stripper. I think he met her at a strip club. I don't know all the details, but she beheaded him. She must have been really pissed off. Just goes to show you, you need to be careful who you let into your life. This world is not as stable as it once felt, even though people have been doing crazy things for all of time anyway. So now here's something that surprised me. This is one of the last pieces of news. And it revolves around a celebrity that I certainly like, Leonardo DiCaprio. Loved him in Titanic and Catch Me If You Can and a bunch of other movies. But apparently, Leonardo DiCaprio seeks his mother's approval for career decisions and relationships and really anything important in his life. And people close to him know that. They know it's a fact. But, you know, for me, a man in his 50s has to rely on his mother to make decisions for him like that. So if fame and money doesn't free you, I don't know what will. Oh, here's the last piece of news I want to give you. It also has to revolve around something little morose, but the doomsday clock is closer to midnight than ever. Yep, we're talking nuclear risk, we're talking climate crisis, biological threats, AI, which I've talked about extensively on the channel, plus misinformation, which might be the most dangerous of all. Because now anybody can clone anybody and make a video and it looks and sounds just like them. People's identities are being stolen, and I worry about that too, actually. Someone could clone anybody, really, like I said, and yeah, it's not good. It's not good. But look, there's a great quote about this, and it's by Peter Drucker, and he said, "The greatest danger in times of turbulence is not the turbulence itself, it is to act with yesterday's logic." So don't act with yesterday's logic. But anyway, the doomsday clock is 1 second closer to destruction. Well, another passing day, another unbelievable headline. But anyway, the doomsday clock is 1 second closer to destruction. Well, another passing day, another unbelievable headline. Nothing surprising in this simulation. And another reminder that the world is accelerating and
That's a false claim. She's not my buddy.
Okay, Jack's a baller. Guilty. He's
Margot's my buddy who's much as racist. Ben views late 40s, 50-year-old men hanging out at his house with 15-year-old girls as a baller. He thinks that's cool. Ben Thorpe thinks hanging out with minors, grooming them, plying them with drugs, is quote unquote cool. He thinks that's cool. Look at this. I've never had a phone
But Jack,
conversation.
why? It's not even a claim that's anything
You're
problematic.
right. The first time I heard these allegations was from a crazy woman who I met in the rooms of AA, right? Back in 2016. I had
What
no
crazy
relationship
woman
with
are you talking
Margot.
about?
You know who I'm talking about, your buddy Margot, the one who's originating
My
those
buddy?
claims.
I don't know
spreading
Margot.
those
I've never had a
lies.
phone
But Jack,
conversation.
why? It's not even a claim that's anything
No,
problematic.
you're right.
I
Buddy.
mean, like they have to like stretch and like go and maybe
That's
something
a
else
false
happened.
claim.
But
She's
like,
not my buddy.
Okay, Jack's a baller, guilty. He's
Margot's
a
my buddy
magnetic
as much as
personality
Grace
that
is.
even
I
a
mean,
teenage
what are you
girl
talking about?
can't resist. Okay, W. Jack, what? You are not in that position. Okay, 15-year-old girls run from you and spit at you. Okay, great. Well, then you're a loser.
No,
that's called
false.
being a loser. I don't know.
So he makes up stuff. This is how Ben Thorpe handles it. He makes up shit. No, you're a loser, Ben. Nobody spits in my face. Nobody runs from me. But you're a loser, Ben Thorpe. I'm surprised you're not in prison. Seriously. You're lucky not to be.
Know if that's true.
No, that's
He has a
my buddy
magnetic
as much as
personality
Grace
that
is.
even
I
a
mean,
teenage
what are you
girl
talking about?
can't resist. Okay, W. Jack, what? You are not in that position. Okay, 15-year-old girls run from you and spit at you. Okay, great. Well, then you're a loser.
No,
that's
that's
called
false.
being a loser. I don't know if that's true.
No, that's
But I
defamation.
mean, if
There's nothing
Jack,
to that.
if you want to say Jack took 15-year-old girls by at gunpoint, okay, but if they voluntarily hung out with him,
I
he's a
I
cool
didn't
guy.
say that, but
Sorry.
maybe you did. I don't know. Why are you
Maybe
washing
anything.
Jack's
Maybe
balls?
anything.
Like you're,
You come in here and you.
why are you kissing up to Jack all of a sudden? This is weird. And there's the snotty, snorting Grace Thorpe, Gross Thorpe. Gross Thorpe. He really loves washing Jack's balls, don't you? Ben, you're Jack Talcott's ball washer. That's your title, ball wash, don't you? Ben, you're.
With him.
I don't.
He's a
I
cool
didn't
guy.
say that, but
Sorry.
maybe you did. I don't know. Why are you
Maybe
washing
anything.
Jack's
Maybe
balls?
anything.
Like you're,
You come in here
Wh-
and you.
Why are you kissing up to Jack all of a sudden? This is weird. And there's the snotty, snorting Grace Thorpe, Gross Thorpe. Gross Thorpe. He really loves washing Jack's balls, don't you? Ben, you're Jack Talcott's ball washer. That's your title, ball washer.
I mean, if
There's nothing
Jack,
to that.
if you want to say Jack took 15-year-old girls by at gunpoint, okay, but if they voluntarily hung out with him, he's a
I
cool
didn't
guy.
say that, but
Sorry.
maybe you did. I don't know. Why are you
Maybe
washing
anything.
Jack's
Maybe
balls?
anything.
Like you're,
You come in here and you.
why are you kissing up to Jack all of a sudden? This is weird. This is an odd look.
I'm not kissing up to Jack. I'm saying I heard your allegation. It sounds like Jack's a baller, and so like I don't know.
I
what your
was
problem
asking
is.
him about something someone else alleged. So you're calling Jack a baller for being a 50-year-old, 50-something-year-old, hanging out with 15-year-olds.
Okay, the
And
allegation
I didn't
is
make it up.
like saying like he's cool. Okay, so whether
Yeah,
he's guilty,
you're free to think
if
he's
he's
cool
if
if you
he's
think he's
guilty
cool.
of this great sin of being a cool guy, great.
You're
if
free
he's
to think
innocent
he's
because
cool
some
hanging
loser
out
on the
and
internet
doing
made it
drugs with
up,
minors.
okay, great. So I don't see what the
I'm going to end this live stream soon. I'm going to play a little bit more for you. This is El Diablo Radio International, the greatest show in hell. Nobody does it better. Nobody.
What is the average body count on campus?
30?
30? Actually?
Oh, I don't know.
Isn't that high?
You think that's high?
You don't think that's high?
No. 55.
55?
Yeah.
Genuinely?
Yeah.
Are you joking?
No.
That's a lot.
No, it's Santa Barbara. It has to be freaking high. I could take a guess. I'd probably say like 50.
50? What is that the norm here, bro?
It's Santa Barbara, come on.
The body count's 50.
Average? Depends who you're talking to.
Well, we're talking to you, so what's the average?
50, 50s?
50. 50.
Probably like 56.
56? Genuinely 56? Are you joking?
The average? Maybe like 30.
30.
Yikes. Probably like 50.
50?
Yeah.
That's just the norm around here.
I think.
Holy. You see me? I mean, literally, I have like gastritis after watching that. Acid reflux stuff is just not good. 30, 50, 55. These are college girls. Oh my chlamydia. I cannot even deal. Holy. Listen, guys. Okay. First of all, you got to stop like messing with girls like this. This is just, I don't know what's going on, but here's the problem that we have here. First of all these women are going to be looking for like 5 years down the road. I want a gentleman. I mean, what I did in college shouldn't matter. It's college. You know, they'll all be saying, well, I turned over a new leaf, right? 30, 50. This is disgusting. You all are so freaking vile. You're spreading it without attachment, without love, without emotion, dirty, skanky stuff for randos and 30 guys, 50 guys. What happened to the number? You know, when I was in school, it was like 1, 2. If you were really rowdy, it was like 4. Oh my, 4. And we were like, ooh. This is so beyond the pale. And this is why, you know, we look at those spring break videos and all this stuff and we're like, oh my God, it can't be. It is true. I'm not saying every college is like this, but they exist. And these women here, the caveat here is that they're proud. They're proud, right? These women are like, well, yeah, like it's not, they don't realize it's damaging them. It's desensitizing them to the whole experience. How could you possibly equate sex with love? If you're banging everybody in college, 50 guys plus, how are you equating sex with love? You're not in love with 50 plus guys, honey. This is disgusting. Ooh, this is why, by the way, some of these women transition with ease into the OnlyFans because they're basically doing it already. Oh my God. And imagine, how do you think, ladies, you're not ladies. I'm not even going to say that. Women, how do you think they're talking about you, these guys? You think they're talking about you with love? They're like, now guys, listen, you shouldn't be messing with them at all. You really shouldn't. Because sticking the you-know-what into women who have no self-respect is not good for you either. I'm just saying, it's not, just because you can do something doesn't mean you should, right? But this, women, I don't know what broke inside of you so badly that you're able to spread it for 50 plus women as a 20-year-old girl, but it's so sick. Oh, literally. Barf bag. Anyone? Anyone? No? Leave me stranded. It is what it is.
Doesn't equal knowledge. Do you think hate speech? Here's a funny video proving that college doesn't equal knowledge. Do you think hate speech is an act of violence?
Your words can't like physically harm someone.
I do.
Yes. You know, a female comedian says men are scum.
I don't believe that's hate speech.
All white people are racist.
I don't say no.
I don't know.
What if somebody uses a racial slur?
That's hate speech? Yeah.
I think that would be a reason to, like a crime.
Are you in favor of regulations that would stop people from doing that or that would make that a crime?
Yeah.
I would have no problem if it is regulated.
Here's a funny video proving that college doesn't equal knowledge. Do you think hate speech is an act of violence?
Your words can't like physically harm someone.
I do.
Yes. You know, a female comedian says men are scum.
I don't believe that's hate speech.
All white people are racist.
I don't say no.
I don't know.
What if somebody uses a racial slur?
That's hate speech? Yeah.
I think that would be a reason to, like a crime.
Are you in favor of regulations that would stop people from doing that or that would make that a crime?
Yeah.
I would have no problem if it is regulated.
Here's a funny video proving that college doesn't equal knowledge. Do you think hate speech is an act of violence?
I cut my hand one day with a samurai sword, and the funny thing is, I never cut myself when I was doing the martial arts part of it, but I was cleaning the blade and I cut myself. You're going to Vietnam, brother. You're going to be in the shit knee deep.
Right? This game you get to fly Thunder Chiefs, Tomcats, Harriers, everything. So.
Oh wow!
Hello.
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 Hello. I love sharp knives and blades. I collect them.
Well, I try when I got my katana, and it's not a real katana. It's just a practice one for cutting. You know, like if you do tamashigiri and things like that. And I had this big pumpkin on the deck of on the back of the house deck, and I just did a little like tap to the pumpkin, and the blade went right through the fucking pumpkin and stuck into the wood below. I was like, holy shit. I was like,
is it made in Japan or is it made in China? Because there's a lot of
it's made in China.
China, yeah.
But it's still good enough for
it's probably like carbon steel and fairly sharp, even though it's made in China.
Oh, it's razor sharp.
You should have got you should have got a sword that was made in Japan.
Yeah, no, those are very expensive.
Give me 10 grand and I'll get one.
Yeah.
And that's like the low end, I believe.
Yeah, they're really expensive, the Japanese.
The real
usually they're made in China now or Taiwan.
Yeah.
The most ones that are sold. But you mentioned obsidian, that was the Aztecs, they used that.
Yeah.
And they couldn't believe how sharp those were.
Yeah, they cut a horse's head off right in front of the Spanish.
Yeah, they also cut Jabba the Hutt's head off.
He didn't have a head.
Well, they were trying to find his neck, so they just sliced right through his body with one of those. A big blob, Jabba. Remember that?
The best swords are made with Damascus steel.
That's true.
No.
Hello.
Hello. Hello.
What's that noise?
You kicked me off your channel.
Yes, I did.
Why did you kick me? I thought we were friends now.
We are friends.
What happened?
What happened? You just gotta watch your mouth when you're on my channel.
I was just responding to Cheryl. She was calling me a dick sucker, and I said, Cheryl, you suck
Cheryl
dicks.
is my head mod, so she can do whatever the hell she wants.
She could fire away at me, and I can't fire back at her.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not fair.
Well,
I'm going to tell her to say sorry. I'm going to say, Cheryl, say you're sorry to me.
Don't fuck with Cheryl, man. She'll run circles around
I
you.
will fuck with Cheryl forever now after this. I'll never forget.
She is the CEO of Pitbull Security, so
I will fuck with Cheryl until she's been banged out and fucked with completely.
Yeah, Cheryl will make you go home and cry.
No,
Cheryl
she'll never do that.
Cheryl will send you home and cry.
I'll make her piss her pants.
I don't mean to be this guy, but I'm telling you, King Stephen, you won't win this war.
No,
I will win against her.
Cheryl is the one.
Cheryl will send you home crying, King Stephen.
I'll send her into a psych ward.
Cheryl has a lot of
I will
backup
fuck
on
with
this
her.
platform.
You don't want to fuck with me. I wouldn't recommend it.
Oh,
but be stupid. Be stupid.
Silver, is there a way to give
This
someone
dumb
a wrench?
Canadian above me? What an asshole!
Is there a way to give someone a wrench without them being on your channel at the time?
No, you have to be on the channel to get the wrench.
Okay.
You know what, Silver? I know I haven't been around in a while, but I got Cheryl's back, so I got her back.
Ah, fuck Cheryl. She can eat shit and die. I don't care about her. There she is.
Shit
That's
like
Cheryl.
That. It's
That's
language
Jabba
like
the Cheryl.
that got you off my channel.
That's Jabba the Cheryl. You should never kick me off your channel. I'm the greatest guest ever.
Would somebody go get Cheryl? And I want to see Cheryl kick this fucking guy in the head.
Hello, Erica. Suter.
Throw him in the arena and see what happens.
I want to see Cheryl make this guy cry.
Oh, never. That never happened. That stupid bitch.
Somebody go get Cheryl. I want to see this fucking guy cry. I really do.
Listen to this Canadian voice. What a stupid Canuck. dumb
You
Canuck.
suck dick. You suck dick, man.
What
Shut
a,
up.
you're a dick sucker, you dumbass
That's the
Canuck.
kind of shit that got you
Look at my
banned off-
fans.
that got you kicked
Silver,
off my
no,
channel.
you should never kick me from your channel.
You got kicked because you did. You got yourself kicked.
You should
I
hug
didn't
me,
do
Silver. You should never kick me.
You got yourself kicked.
Hug me and love me. Don't kick me.
You got
Look
yourself.
at all the fans I have in the chat. This is awesome. Hello, Erica. Hello, Stripe. Look at I have fans over here. This is awesome. Untrackable should
wow.
be kissing my ass as
You
well.
got 2 whole fans over here. Yikes!
Oh, that.
I'm so
This guy
sorry.
can't even spell peasant. You should see his filthy place. He's got mold on his walls. He can't even spell peasant. He looks like he's dying. Be more busker. You look like you have AIDS. Come on, dude.
No, man,
What's
no,
wrong with
he's not well. So don't-
Does he have AIDS?
No, he doesn't have AIDS.
Calling me a peasant. He can't even spell my name. He can't even spell. Silver, you're defending dumbasses.
You
Please.
get yourself kicked off channels, not. it
Please,
doesn't have
don't
anything to
defend
do with
these.
me. Your
Don't
mouth-
defend these
your mouth
pissy. No, it
kicked
does
off.
with you. You kicked me. You
Your
kicked me
mouth
off
got
the
you
show.
Kicked off. Your mouth
You-
got you kicked.
You kicked me off.
Your mouth got you kicked.
Silver, no, you
Your
kicked me.
mouth got you kicked.
You kicked me.
Your mouth got you
Stripe,
kicked.
thank you. Don't
Your
ever
mouth
kick the
got you
greatest.
kicked.
Don't ever kick the
Your
greatest
mouth got you
co-host.
kicked.
No, Silver. No.
Yeah.
No.
Yes.
You just said
No.
he's your co-host.
I'm the greatest co-host. Stripe, you're correct.
Satoshi.
Yeah.
Well, you're not the co-host on my channel.
I'm
At
the
all.
co-host on every panel I'm on. Everywhere I show up.
What, Howie?
Can you do me a favour?
Yeah.
Can you put Silver where she's meant to be, please?
Where's
Okay.
she meant to be? Kick her. Kick
Where am I
Silver.
meant to be?
Well, that's where you're meant to be.
Kick her off the show.
Nope. Zatoichi.
All in favor. All in favor.
Kick her off
Kick
the
out.
show.
I don't do anything on his channel to get him to kick me off. Unlike you.
Kick her off the show. I thought we were friends.
I don't know, man. I may have to get zeroed.
Friends don't make friends.
I
kick
thought we were
anybody off.
friends. Bow down to me. Bow down, Cheryl, and
look
blow
who's
me.
in the chat. Look who came.
Bow
as if
down and blow
summoned.
me. Yeah.
Look who came as if summoned.
Bow down and blow me, you bitch.
No, stop it. Come on. Now. Hey, listen, man.
Bow
you know,
down and lick my
listen,
boots.
I know it's all fun and games on YouTube, but these are real
Now listen,
people too.
Zatoichi.
She's sick. You know, so have a little empathy.
Who's sick?
Be
She's
more
sick in the
busker.
head? Is
And
she sick in
Cheryl.
the head?
Cheryl's got cancer. So chill out.
Who has what?
Cheryl has cancer.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
It
Why
doesn't.
she's sick all the time. That's why
Listen.
she's been going to the hospital all the
What do you
time.
mean? Yeah, I don't know her at all. I have no idea who she is, but
Then you
she-
can't make assumptions.
maybe she's got a big mouth and God gave her cancer. I don't know.
That's
I don't know what the,
Shut the fuck
I don't know what the deal is
Wow.
with her, but she's got a big ego and a big
God
fucking
doesn't
mouth.
do that.
Zatoichi, I have
What?
a question
I've never
for
read
you.
about it. I mean,
Yeah.
How much to become your permanent co-host? Would you take 10 grand for me to be your permanent co-host where I can kick off anybody? Have
You know
the
what,
keys?
Kingston?
Wouldn't
You
be
need,
worth
you need
it.
a.
Shut up,
Wouldn't-
you stupid
It
peasant
wouldn't be
Canuck.
worth it, that you'd lose a lot.
Peasant.
You know, King Steven,
No, it
just
would be
for just because you said that about Cheryl, you need a punch in the mouth. You
Can
really
I
fucking-
buy your channel?
For 10 grand?
Yeah.
Sure.
Then Zach can start a new one and leave him to do with your channel whatever you want.
I built this one from the ground up. I can do
I
it.
love this channel.
Yeah.
This is my favorite channel on
It is
YouTube.
not. It is not.
It is
Well,
that.
the second you cash app him 10 grand,
I don't know his real name though. I don't know Zatoichi's real name. I just
You don't
know
need
him as-
those names.
Very,
Cash
I
App
need
is
to
on
know.
the- is on the.
Shut up for a second,
going
Silver.
across
I need
the
to know his
sticker.
real name. You're being
Zato
bossy.
444.
You're being bossy. Be pleasant.
yeah, be,
Be
nice.
nice.
Oh,
Be
be
nice.
nice.
Silver, I only have one rule here, and that's be nice.
Be nice.
That's my rules too.
Be nice. Be nice.
For the day, I don't know. What is a day rate for being kicked?
God, I love
I
my
don't
mind.
$1 million.
You know, I love myself.
$1 million.
I love myself.
Oh, that's
Silver, be nice.
awesome. I'm always nice.
No, you got to be nice.
I am nice.
You've been mean to me lately. I thought we were friends.
Because of your mouth. You don't know how to control your mouth.
Uh-oh. Here's the lemon eater. here's the world's greatest lemon eater.
I'm trying
Hi, Navigator.
I can't believe that didn't get more notoriety than it did, because it deserves it. The fact that you did that feat right live. You not only went to the store, but you did it right in front of us. You know, I mean, that was pretty good, man.
He's got another lemon.
I know, but don't do
You
it.
gonna eat more?
Don't do it. What if this is his thing now? What if he like really loves eating lemons now, and like he gets all the vitamins that he needs, and he lives to be 87? You know,
is that all?
87?
Or 90, 90, I don't know, whatever.
I'll pay $1 to eat that lemon right now on Trackable.
$1. Do you know how far $1 gets you these days?
A US dollar.
You'd have to go to Vietnam for it to be worth anything.
I'll give him pesos instead. Do you want Mexican pesos? Do you want Japanese yen? What do you want?
Straighten up his
on
mouth.
Trackable?
We want British sterling pounds.
Silver's mean today. Be nice, Silver.
I know.
I wasn't even talking to you. I was talking to Cheryl, so shut up.
Come on, be nice.
What's the bee in your bonnet today, Silver?
Yeah.
I don't have one.
What does your shirt say? I can't read it. What does it say?
Make America gay again.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it's a gay rainbow.
Because back in World War II, those guys, they lost the war because they were all fucking each other. They were so gay.
It's better than making America pedophile again.
Leslie
Trump
said
is.
that, but Leslie said that gay is mental. She said
I
the
don't
last
care.
time we
Yeah.
were
A
on a
lot of
panel.
people say that. I don't give a fuck.
Oh, that's not nice. You don't give a fuck.
I'll tell you
I
what,
don't
though.
give a fuck
I
if
thought
people think that being gay is a mental illness.
Be nice.
I don't give
at the grocery store today, I had a gay moment because this old man, he looked like he was going to fucking kiss me. He started to like,
Oh,
lean
no.
over. I was walking,
An old pervert.
I was walking by and he started to lean over and his face got like
damn.
awfully close to mine. And I was like, what the hell is
Really?
going on there?
An old pervert.
No,
Didn't
he's-
somebody call you an old pervert like months ago? Remember, somebody was calling you names.
They do that
I
all
saw-
the time.
You gotta hang around a little more, King Stephen, so you know what the hell's
in my
going on.
experience, that's
I'm not around here much. I'm just learning.
In my
what's
experience,
going
that's just a rite of passage on YouTube, you know, to be called a chomo and all kinds of shit.
I have a shirt
Stripe
with all
said-
my names that people have called me.
Stripe just asked a question. Silver, have you ever kissed another granny?
Well, no, not because I haven't been with anybody for the last 20 years.
Well, how's
So
he supposed
no.
to know that? He doesn't-
Wait a minute. It was 17 before. Now it's 20.
Well,
20
okay,
years?
right. It was I retired at 50 and I haven't been with anybody since then. So 17,
Men or women?
17 years,
Both.
close to 20.
Is it both though?
We lost Eric.
Is what both?
Men for 20 years you haven't been with men or women. Even you haven't. Howie, you haven't banged Silver.
No, he's in England. I'm in America
But he's been to. Has he been to the U.S.?
to see his
Have you-
sisters in Texas.
Oh, you got sisters in Texas. I didn't know that.
A sister in Texas.
And
Okay.
Georgia.
In Georgia.
And Georgia.
Wow.
What are these Brits doing living in America? What happened?
Well, they actually married American Air Forcemen.
Oh, wow.
What, do you live near the base?
Who?
Did you live near the base when you were all children? Yeah.
How'd they meet American military? They didn't marry seamen. They married.
Well, there's American military
Air
in
Force.
just about every country right now.
Did they
as we
like?
speak.
Did they like seamen though? Howie?
Stupid.
Yeah, that is stupid. I'm not even
Ignorant.
gonna. I'm not even gonna.
I'm going to try it with an answer because
Oh, Howie.
What about submariners?
submariners. What's that?
Submariners.
That's the people that work and live on a submarine.
One married
What about the
somebody-
seals? Did
That'd
they
be
did
kinda
they ever love
difficult.
seals?
They're under the sea, so how would you meet them?
Did they love seals?
One married somebody from the Air Force, and another one married somebody, I think, in the Army. I think.
Okay.
Who dealt with munitions.
Speaking of munitions in the Army, every time I play Call of Duty, Howie, I hear your voice. This guy says something like, "Get ready to deploy to the danger zone," or something, but it sounds just like you. He has the British accent.
Tomato soup. Every time I see tomato soup, I think of Howie.
Tomato. He doesn't say it tomato. He says tomato.
He says tomato. Yeah, he says
No,
tomato.
there's no. He leaves off the second T.
I say tomato.
Tomato.
Say it, Howie. How do you say it, Howie?
Tomato.
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 There's no second T.
Tomato. Tomato. Tomato.
Tomato.
It sounds almost like you're retarded trying to say tomato.
No.
Like, say it again.
It's British.
Say it again.
It's tomato.
There's two T's in it. What happened to the second T?
No, the British people always drop T's. They drop T's.
How
and
come?
They drop, I don't know. That's just.
And
the way
they
it
have
is.
tea time. They
Why don't you
should
go
know how
over
to
to
say
England and
tea.
ask?
I'm going to go over there and I'm going to do a survey. I'm going to ask these British
Why
twats.
don't you say the letter T ever?
I'm going to go over there and say, "Listen, you cunts. Listen, you British twats. Why don't you say tea? You have tea time.
You confuse
You
them
can't
with
say
that.
tea.
They don't say
What's wrong
twat. They
with
say
you?
twat.
And they don't say H's either.
Yep.
Yeah, I say because a lot of people say water. We don't.
Say water.
We say water.
Water.
What's wrong with you people in Britain? You don't have teeth and you can't speak properly. What the hell's wrong with you?
Well, that's funny because I've had 3 sets of teeth and I've still got mine.
Wait a minute. What?
The
How?
British teeth, the big book of British teeth. It's all. Yuck.
Was you going to ask me about how did I get 3 sets of teeth, Satoichi?
Yeah, I don't understand what you're
Well,
saying.
basically, what it was, when I was little, I fell on the drain and it smashed all my teeth.
Mm.
And then basically, I had teeth growing out of everywhere.
Mm.
And they
Out of your
literally-
ass.
And they literally took out a whole set of teeth. And then I obviously lost my baby teeth. Then I had another set, and then basically these are my last set.
You're
because they took
basically a
another
mutant.
set out.
If I knocked your teeth out, you'd grow new ones, is what you're saying. You're a mutant.
Hey,
Right?
don't laugh. Don't laugh. The Japanese have figured out a way to regrow teeth.
Yeah.
I'm not
It
sure.
worked for Untrackable. His teeth dissolved from lemons. He was eating all these lemons, and the acid dissolved his teeth. He grew. He grew new ones back. You can see.
But look at how
Smiling.
white. Look at how white they are. That lemon
Yeah.
actually works to get rid of plaque.
It does. It took the tartar off, the tartar sauce off.
They didn't invent English.
Yes, they did. They're English.
Who
else did then? I don't think it was the Turks that
invented English?
It
The
was
Turk?
already invented
by
They
the
just-
British, by the English.
How was it invented? Who invented it?
Just imagine.
Cheryl
if
didn't
that's-
invent it, that's for sure.
The English invented English. The Anglo-Saxons, the Anglos, the Angles.
Just imagine if that's where tartar sauce came from.
It
hey,
is
I'm
where it came from. That's where it
Let
came
me
from,
just
dude.
scrape the road off of my
Scraping
teeth.
it off your teeth, the tartar sauce, and it came from Tartaria. There was a Tartaria place.
That's
They were
true.
a bunch of retards.
According to Google, English was not invented by a single person, but evolved from dialects spoken by Germanic tribes, the Angles, Saxons, and Jutes, who migrated to Britain from present-day Denmark and
Yes, and
northern
in Britain
Germany.
they invented English, modern
Their
English,
language
old
originally
English
evolved
and
from
modern
this,
English.
or
Did I
Old
not
English,
say that the
most
Angles
existing
were involved?
Celtic language.
Anglos, Anglo-Saxons.
The Angles.
I
Angles,
love my
Saxons,
fans in the
and
chat
Jutes.
room. Man, I do.
And then there was a group of Angles that identified with 3 separate genders, and they were called the Triangles.
And they were gay, I think, weren't they? Were
Well,
they gay?
you couldn't tell because they had 3 genders. I mean, which one would make you gay?
Yeah, but they use that pink triangle, I think, on the gay flag to this day. So I think it might be connected. You're onto something there.
Stripe,
Is
you
that
know
right,
he is
Silver?
70. Johnny Rotten is 70 years old now.
I know, it's hard to believe, man. I love seeing him because all he does is talk about how sad it was that Sid and Nancy killed themselves. You know.
Does he have any
That's all-
teeth left?
That's all he knows.
Does he have any teeth left?
Yeah,
Johnny
he did.
Rotten. Did his teeth rot out? Does he have any?
Oh.
He's got them.
He's missing a lot. I think he has dentures.
Satoichi, did you
Yes,
get
sir.
that clip I sent you of Oxford history?
I did not.
No.
It should be
Where
on.
is it?
It should be on your Discord.
Discord? I didn't see it. Let me.
But what did you eat today, Howie? Did you have tomato
You know that
soup or
Johnny
what did you
Rotten's
have?
last name isn't really Rotten, right?
Yeah, we know.
It's
Leiden.
Leiden. It's Lydum, I think.
Lydon.
Lydon.
Yes. And he wasn't really batshit crazy. It was just that he had an eye disease that made his eyes look different directions.
He's semi-retarded, I think.
I'm not going to argue.
Well, you never go full retard.
All right. Well,
No.
continue, people. I will be back in 2 minutes.
Okay. Oh, Silver, just to let you know, there is 2 more things coming. I thought that was it, but I'm sorry. This should be
No,
the
you're
last. Yeah, I am. Yes, Silver, I am. This should be the last 2 things coming.
I hope so.
If it isn't, then you can throw the rest in the bin. Unless it's good, keep it.
Yeah. I don't know.
So is that speaker in charge you're giving away this week, right?
The Google one, the G.
Yeah.
One, yeah. That's this thing.
Yeah.
That's the giveaway for this week. Ain't it cool? It's a charger, so you can put your phone on it. And it's a speaker, Bluetooth. And these change colors. You can change the colors of the thing. I thought that was pretty cool.
Yeah, it's cool. I think Satoichi's got one, hasn't he? I think it's Satoichi who's got one, but he said it doesn't work or something.
I don't know. I don't know if that one works at all. I've never played with it. I don't play with the stuff before I give it away.
Well, it's still in the plastic, isn't it, as well? So
No, this didn't come plastic wrapped.
oh, it looked like it's got plastic wrap on it. Oh, right, okay.
No, I
It's
just don't
probably just-
play with them. I just don't open them and play it with them. I just leave them.
Yeah,
That way I can't be blamed if something goes wrong with them.
yeah.
I was blame Temu or blame Amazon. Don't blame me.
Hey, Nigel, how's it going?
Hi, Nigel.
How's it going, Cheryl, my love?
Yes,
Hope
the
you're
ghost.
doing well.
Hi, Erica, love.
I'll say Erica. I don't know if that's a
Who's
different
here?
picture. I don't know if that's a different picture of Erica, but she looks
Who's here?
really.
You're where?
I just got back. I heard you saying hello to someone.
I was saying hello to the people in chat that I hadn't said
Oh, I'm
hello to
sorry.
yet. Like Erica,
Oh.
Roast to Ghost, Nigel.
Why do you have an attitude today? What's wrong with you? Be nicer. Be nicer.
I was saying hi to people in the chat. Is that better for you?
That's fake nice. Come on. Tone
That's all
it
you're
down
gonna
with the
get.
sarcasm.
That's all you get.
Hello to Erica again. I like Erica in the chat. She likes me. Do you like me, Untrackable? You look a bit stunned. You look like you're trying to stay warm in a garage or something. Is it freezing there? Are you okay?
Yeah, that's multiple questions at once. I will say yes. I do.
Are you cold?
Appreciate you very much. And
You have a
yes,
beer?
It is very, very cold out here.
How cold is it in your garage? Have you checked the temperature?
We're looking at about 20 degrees
Brr.
20.
And your teeth aren't chattering?
What are you
My
doing,
God,
man? Go
mine
in the
would be.
warm. What are you doing out in the cold?
I'm trying to prove a point.
I worry about you. Lemons aren't going to keep you warm.
What? Did you just put it on the lemon?
My lemons are quite temperate. They're
Your lemons
good.
are going to freeze your plums off if you stay out there. What are you doing?
You can actually see his breath in that.
I know, it's crazy. It doesn't get that cold in jolly
be
old
that
England,
cold.
does it?
I cannot be that cold.
I'll tell you what, either Untrackable is just sitting there for the hell of it, or he's actually freezing his sperm for another time.
Grandma, how you doing?
Hey, Grandma.
Hi, everybody.
Welcome back.
Well, thank you. It's good to be here.
How's it going, chocolate lover?
It is going lovely. I have the best chocolate I've had in so long. It's
Isn't that
just
great?
yummy.
It is so good.
Hey, Grandma, sunshine.
Are you behaving today, Mr. Steven?
Don't ask me that. Why would you? Are you my favorite, Grandma?
Hey, Savvy Bear.
I don't know. Am I your favorite, Grandma?
Am I your favorite?
No,
You're the only King Stephen I know.
Be honest.
Actually, Grandma Sunshine is my favourite because she got English chocolate and it's a lot more creamier than American.
Yes, it is.
You didn't send me any. I want
Yeah,
some.
you don't
Make no
deserve any.
sense.
You
That
what?
made no sense, Howie. I don't know what to tell you, but that made no sense. She's your favorite because she got English chocolate.
What I meant to say is Grandma says I'm her favourite. That's what I meant to say.
Howie
I
is
don't
my
have any
favorite.
grandmas alive though. Mine are dead, so I'm gonna have to replace them with Grandma Sunshine Dragon. I think her name is. I don't have my glasses on. I'm getting old.
Stripe, why do you want to know that? Why do you want to know if I would kiss a grandma or not? Are you plan on getting off on it? Or are you gonna play it over and over later?
That's not nice to ask, Stripe. Come on.
Well, it's not nice to ask, would I kiss this new grandma? She's not new, number one.
He just wonders if you have a grandma fetish or something. I
No,
think like
I fucking don't.
a gilf.
Whoops.
Uh-oh.
I did that by accident.
Oh, well done.
No, that was by accident. I owe myself $5.
Sorry,
No,
Bear.
I don't
I'm
wanna
really
kiss
sorry
anybody.
you haven't got any
Stripe.
chocolate.
Just so you know, I don't want to kiss
Well, Savvy Bear, my chocolate doesn't fuck.
Steven, that was an
But
accident.
it is good.
Don't get all
So
fucking
good.
bent out of shape.
What are you doing, Untrackable?
He's blinking.
I know. He's like
Morse code.
Yeah.
SOS.
Yeah.
He's probably saying he's got frozen turds sat there.
Did
I
you
don't
hear about that?
even
There's a house.
knows
in,
that was an accident.
Did you hear that there's a house in Pennsylvania and it's got a light that keeps
Yeah,
going
I
off and on?
saw that. That is such bullshit. What the fuck? Why wouldn't they go in the house if it's abandoned?
I
and
know. If it's abandoned, just go in and find out what the source of the light.
Yeah.
That was-
Nobody's
that was
going
an
in.
accident.
Nobody goes in.
That was an accident, King Steven.
Hello.
I tried to remove the Jabba the Hutt
So-
thing. Kicked you.
It keeps
What's
blinking.
this
SOS.
Pennsylvania house?
It
Tell me
keeps-
about
there's
the
a light.
Pennsylvania house.
There's a light in the house that keeps blinking SOS in Morse code.
Really?
And
Yeah,
they send
no.
they send the cops there, and the
Dash,
cops walk
dash,
around
dash.
the perimeter, and they say nothing's wrong, and they leave.
Yeah, they don't even go in. They just look and go, oh yeah, nope, no, it's okay.
What if somebody's in there dying?
Well,
Well, they've been in there
Probably
for
too late.
days now.
It's
What if
probably
a
too
ghost
late
is
now.
in there trying to get out? What if
There
it's
was a-
trap?
That's what I.
There
that's
was a
what I-
man.
Go in.
I can't remember where he was at, but there was a man whose neighbor said, you know, I haven't seen him in a long time, and called the police. And the police came and they searched around, but they didn't go inside. They said nobody answered, but everything looked great. And she called again after a couple months, and she's like, look, I haven't seen him.
Thank you.
And
Erica.
she finally told the police, she's like, what are you going to do when you find him in there dead because you won't go in there and look?
Yeah.
And it took them like a year, and finally they went in, and yeah, he was dead.
I heard that they opened the door, and just as they opened it, he took his last breath.
I don't know.
That wasn't it.
I
think
heard
he was
it was like
practically
the thing where-
mummified.
Do you remember when Geraldo opened that vault and it was just a big letdown?
Yeah,
that's what it would be if they opened that.
Hilarious.
I'm having a hot turkey
laughed so
sandwich.
hard. I laughed
It's
so
so
hard.
good.
Geraldo.
Hot turkey
Oh.
sandwich. Hi,
Yeah,
Erica.
I'm gonna have chili tonight, and I'm gonna put some fucking Blair's Ultra Death on it because I'm in that kind of mood.
What's that? Hot sauce?
Yeah,
Super
it's
hot sauce.
1,500,000 Scovilles.
1,500,000.
1.5 million.
Really?
Even worse
Yeah,
than a
yeah.
million. Yeah.
Where'd you get it?
1.5 million Scovilles. That's
There's a website. It's just called Blair's, and they have all kinds.
Blair's?
Yeah, they
Hot
have all different kinds of hot sauce.
Oh man,
it goes from really mild to up to what I have.
is yours the hottest flavor?
No, there was one that was actually hotter, and it was crystal. They called it, and it was absolutely clear.
Crystal meth.
No, it was absolutely clear though. So like, it was a clear hot sauce, which was amazing because you could fool people with that.
That's weird. I never seen clear hot sauce.
Yeah, I know. It was cool.
That might go good on this turkey sandwich. I got a hot turkey sandwich. Do they have these in England, Howie? I'm just curious if you're allowed to have hot turkey sandwiches.
Howie?
We're allowed to have these in
Sorry,
America and Canada.
Do you have hot turkey sandwiches in England?
Are you allowed?
Probably.
What do you mean, is he allowed?
Yeah, they allow those.
Why
Did
would
they
he be
allow these?
allowed?
What do you mean?
why
They don't
wouldn't they?
allow everything in England. You can't say shit on the internet. They'll come to your door. The cops will knock on your door if you say certain things, and they report you. If you say, "Hey, somebody's a Negro," or you don't like Muslims or something. If
They
you
don't
say
come to your
Muslims, we love pork sandwiches or bacon.
Let me
Yeah.
put it this way. I can say
It's true.
I cannot stand fucking Prince Charles because he's a wanktard. So
Well, what about Prince Andrew?
Prince Andrew is a pedophile,
yeah, he's a
just
pedo.
like Trump.
Prince Andrew's worse than all of them.
Trump. What are you
Yes.
talking about?
Have you not read the Epstein files?
Of
course
is he not? Is he not King?
What are the
Charles?
Epstein files? What are you talking about? I
have
like
you
the
been in a
X-Files.
cave this entire time.
I used to watch the X-Files. What are the Epstein files?
Oh my God.
Oh, don't play so silly. Come on now.
Hey, King Stephen, look, they have beef.
It's
They have
only been-
habanero beef jerky, and they have chips.
For months.
That stuff looks good. That would go good with a hot turkey sandwich.
Habanero, scorpion espresso, and hot honey sauce chips.
You know, this is one of the best.
And for by all technicality, is it not King Charles right now?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. What's wrong with her? She's choking to death.
She just had the hot sauce.
She's got to give herself the Heimlich. She was getting too revved up today. I
No,
told her to be nice and calm
I
down.
inhaled Dr. Pepper.
Be nice.
Ooh.
Calm down. Calm down.
It's not why I'm coughing. I'm coughing because I inhaled Dr. Pepper.
Yeah, sure.
Went down the wrong tube.
That hot sauce would go good on this hot turkey sandwich.
Oh, I bet.
This is one of the best hot turkey sandwiches I ever had.
Have you looked up suicide sauce?
No.
No.
Apparently that stuff is like
Tripping hippie.
mental.
Isn't that a movie, Suicide Sauce? Oh, no, Suicide Squad. I'm sorry.
Right.
Well, it's close.
You know the band Avatar? They're a heavy metal band, and they have their own hot sauce.
No,
Wow.
I didn't know that.
I didn't know that either.
Avatar.
Yeah, I'm gonna go
That
see
sounds
them.
like a movie.
I'm gonna go see them for the third time in May. I saw them in a small place up near Boston, near this college, and it was the best. I mean, it was such a small room, and it was so like intimate, you know, like there weren't a lot of people. I mean, the place was packed, but it wasn't like, you know, 1,000.
So they're
people.
not Anthrax though. They're a different band than.
Yeah.
Anthrax was a metal band. I remember.
Yeah, for sure. Scotty, yeah.
Did anyone here watch the
Avatar,
X Files
not
while we're talking about X Files?
We weren't talking about X Files.
Yeah, who brought up X Files?
X Files. I used to watch it. It's better than Epstein Files.
You don't know the Epstein Files. You've never heard of them, right? That's what you just said.
Not until today. But I think X Files is probably better. That was a good show.
The Epstein Files have been the topic of the news for the last 6 months, and you've never heard?
I don't have a television. I don't watch the news.
It's on your phone. It's on your computer.
No, it's not on my phone. I don't look into that stuff.
Do you get news on your phone at all?
I don't look at any news. I just do this. I go on YouTube and that's it.
No, she
That's all
said
I use my
she said nudes. Do you get any nudes?
I get nudes. Yeah, I get women send me nudes all the time. They can't help themselves. Erica said she loves Anthrax. Look at that. We're making connections here today. Who loves the X Files? Do you love the X Files?
Oh yeah,
that was a great show.
There was one show where the boss was like some sort of insect guy, but nobody else could see it except this one employee, and people would go to the office and they'd come out all weird and shit.
Oh, I missed that show, man.
Yeah, it was very good.
What
It was
happened to
like
that show?
It was like a Twilight Zone, but different, you know.
Remember the smoking man? That guy that was always smoking. And,
Yeah. That's my hero.
And then they had those hacker guys, those nerdy guys, and then there was a spin-off show with them.
What was it? The Three Horsemen or something, or
not Horsemen.
Stripe TV news specifically for you to watch. Specifically, what for me to watch?
What?
His sentence doesn't make any sense. TV news, specifically for you to watch.
I don't know.
That doesn't make sense.
Who are you talking to?
Stripe.
Stripe 6.
I don't know what he's trying to say. That didn't make any good sense. TV news is for the profane. Me? I'm profane,
He's
apparently.
trying to say these fresh
That's what
cut
I've
fries
heard.
are freaking awesome. These thick, fresh cut fries.
I love
they're
those.
they're almost
I
like British
love
chips.
fresh cut.
These are so good.
And
Oh,
I
man.
dip them in ranch because they're so good.
I'd give some of these to Howie and ask him if these are better, if these are as good as British chips.
I don't think they have the thick cut fries in England. I don't think they do that.
Yeah, we do.
Oh, do you? And
Do you
like
eat them though, or do you only eat tomato soup?
No, I eat fries.
What do they call the big ones? Over here they call them steak fries.
Yeah.
Same,
steak
yeah,
fries.
same here.
Steak fries.
Okay.
The only thing
These
you
are
guys
for a restaurant.
chips
These are like
French
steak
fries.
fries. These are so freaking good.
French fries are the only things that you call chips, right?
Is that you, Dan? How do I know? Yeah, it's him. Hello.
Hi, Denizen.
Welcome.
Who the fuck is this guy?
Hi, Denizen.
This guy is probably the
He's
biggest.
been around longer than you.
He's the biggest.
No, he
insect
hasn't.
you'll ever meet.
Yes.
I was around before the internet was started. See, you're being mean again. You're not being nice. Be nice.
Denizen is a nice man.
No, he's a loser.
Very cool.
I'm just making up.
I don't
for
like
everything
this
that you
guy.
said to me.
I don't like this guy.
You don't even know him.
Denizen is
He
awesome.
talks shit about me. I don't like Denizen.
How do you know? If this is the first time you've ever seen him or met him, how do you know he's talked shit about you?
Oh, dude, look at Untrackables.
I never said it was the first time.
There's a first time for everything.
Dude,
Oh my God! I'm so glad I live over here.
Whatever Darky made these
No.
fries, I gotta get these again. This is so good.
Oh my God! Look at that! Look at that.
yeah, I'm glad I don't live there.
Yeah, well, you should see. We had so much snow. The snow blower, it was higher than the snow blower.
Yay, ICB!
I would like to have some snow.
Yeah, but you don't have to shovel it, do you?
Yes, I do.
Really? And you still want it?
I don't want it.
I have to
don't
shovel
want
it, and my 19-year-old grandson lives here. I still have to shovel it.
Why?
He lives with you?
Get him up off his butt and let him have him do it.
Yeah.
He's a young, spry
Oh, yeah.
dude.
It's not worth the headache to try
Oh,
because
yes.
I won't get anywhere. I just
Yeah.
raise my
Wow.
blood
Walk
pressure.
all over you for
What
the
you
rest of his
do?
life.
What you do is you threaten to cut off his food.
Yep. Threatened to cut off everything.
Your grandson is that lazy and disobedient? My goodness.
And you still buy him gifts?
It's been a while since I've bought him a gift.
I would shovel the snow for an old lady like you if I saw snow in your driveway.
I would shovel the
absolutely.
snow for an old woman like me. I mean, I would
Like
do it.
you. That doesn't make sense. What?
I do. I would do my own. I'd make my grandson do it. I have a
You
19-year-old
would do your
grandson.
own. You're not making sense.
Your 19-year-old grandson's probably nicer than mine.
That is a
Mine gets
decisive
growly.
and firm kitty.
What
Uh,
happened to your grandson?
Grandma Sunshine, if you want me to pay him a visit,
Yeah, from England.
Don't send him any
threat.
chocolates.
That's what you call an empty threat, Howie.
Uh-oh.
I would if I had a
Lemon boy's out in the snow.
passport.
He's got an icicle or a knife. I don't know what that is.
Oh, I'm so
It could
glad
be,
you
an icicle could be a good weapon if it didn't break so easy, you know?
That could be an
Now we
ice
got-
dildo he's holding.
like right now.
His
we've got
jaw could be a
sunshine.
good weapon if it wasn't so flexible.
We've got blue sky and sunshine, but it's cold. 55 degrees.
55, you think that's cold?
No, I said it's not that cold.
No,
I was gonna say, like,
it's spring
Not
weather.
cold enough to snow, for sure.
It's springtime.
55 around here is like a summer day lately.
It's been like bright blue sky and sunshine. It's been awesome.
I'm starting to think darkies can make sandwiches better than Jews. God damn, that was a good sandwich. That hot turkey.
Why didn't you make it? Well, you have to go to a place because you're so rich. You spend money on other people making you sandwiches.
I'm so rich, I just pay these darkies. I say, make me a sandwich. Make me a hot turkey sandwich. Get in the kitchen and make me a sandwich.
See, I don't believe it. I don't believe it was the person who made it is who you're saying, because they would have put hot sauce on it, I think.
No, no. They know. I say, make it just the way I like it. Just like when I want a steak, I'll slap her on the ass and say, make me a steak rare, just the way I like it. She says, yes, yes, sir.
Well, it's like when I walk into a bar and they say the usual, and I'm like, yeah, and I've never been to that bar before. You know?
Awesome. I get that when I go to the fish place, the fish and chips place. You want your usual? Yep.
Oh, that's good snowball snow.
Yep.
Fish and chips.
Yep.
They have those in America like in England?
Arthur
I
Treacher's
don't
fish
know if
and
they're the
chips.
same as England, but yeah, we have fish and chips. I have a place called Jay's Fish and Chips here in my town, and it is so good. I get the halibut.
Do they have popsicles?
Fish popsicles? Yeah.
No. Nasty.
Is the owner Jay or is his name Eugene?
I have no idea. I don't know who the owner is.
Okay, I thought I
I
meant.
know,
I
I
thought
know
I
the
might
son. I know the son works there, but I don't know his name either. They don't know
It's
my
a
name.
family business, though.
Well, they think my name is Kathy.
It's not a chain; it's a family. It's a mom
I
and pop.
got banned from there because I
Oh, you got banned because you weren't nice.
no, I got banned because I went to go get my order and my car broke down. So I came back here and I called and told them that my car broke down. I'm not going to come in. And they said, well, then you can't come in here ever again.
Really?
They were
Wow.
Wow.
So I said,
They
okay.
banned you for
fine.
life.
And that's when Silver decided to get a gun.
No. No, I've
Is that
had
when
my
you
gun
changed your
long
name?
ago.
Did you change your name just to fool them?
Yeah.
Wow.
I just say my name. I just go in with cash. I don't use my card. So I go in with cash, and I just, if I order ahead of time, I say my name is Kathy. And then when I go in, I say,
You
order
should
for
say your
Kathy.
name is Cash.
Oh,
That would be good. My name is Cash and pay in cash. Savvy Bear
Gina-
said Jay the Fish Nazi. I like
Gina Cash.
no, just
that. Nazis were actually the good guys. They weren't the bad guys.
Why were they the good guys?
General Patton said we fought the wrong enemy. Should have fought the commies rather than the Germans. The Germans were just trying to protect themselves from the tiny hat banksters.
They made the trains run on time. That's all I know.
Yeah.
That's what's important.
They also had Hugo Boss uniforms, which were
The
finally
town I
tailored.
live in,
Those are the
has
only
the biggest rail yards in the world.
Sunshine, did you know those are the suits that I buy? I buy Hugo Boss German suits.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do they have little swastikas on the sleeve?
Why would you say that? That's horrifically racist, Grandma Sunshine. No, they don't have any swastikas. Not at
No.
all. No.
kind of like that the dude that just left. What was his name?
Derek?
No, the guy that was head of like Homeland Security, not Christy Nolan. the other one.
Bovino?
Bovino, yeah, he was always wearing an SS uniform.
No.
Yeah.
Who was?
Bovino.
An SS uniform in politics.
Yep.
Oh, wait, Zatoichi. What's that? That's a
my
German
hat.
eagle. Oh
Yeah.
man, that's German military. That's
It's a Greek fisherman hat with a German eagle pinned on it, and it makes it look like a fucking SS hat. I'm not racist. I'm not a Nazi. I just really like their style.
everything isn't racist. I don't know where that came from. Everybody calls everything racist these days automatically.
I know.
People start chimping out like a bunch of
Didn't you
darkies.
just do that?
Huh?
This cheeseburger could use some pickles.
Oh yeah.
Hey, can you get me some pickles?
Pickles.
Get me some
Why
pickles.
is Trump closing the Kennedy Center for 2 years?
Because he's an idiot. Because no
Think
one,
you're so
everybody,
cute.
all the acts are pulling out. They don't want to have nothing to do with the Trump Kennedy Center.
Hey, darky, get me some pickles.
And
Yeah.
so what do you mean by pulling out?
They were scheduled to perform. They're not. They're not going to perform as long as it's the Trump Kennedy Center. They don't want to have nothing to do with that. So they've been, all the
Oh.
acts have been pulling out, saying nope.
It should be called the King Stephen
Huh.
Center.
Yeah.
Get rid of the other idiots, right?
Idiot.
Is that what you're saying,
Think
Silver?
Kennedy was an idiot?
Yeah, I do. I think he was an idiot. Kennedy? Yeah, he was a moron.
John F., not RFK.
Both of them.
No, John F. Kennedy was a president, and he was awesome.
He was a great president.
He did.
The only thing he did that was like idiocy was riding around in a convertible when he should have been in an armored car.
Yep.
He did a lot of stupid shit.
He pissed the
Like
mob
what?
off.
Oh,
He
name
pissed
it all. Name it, Stephen. I want to hear every
pissed
stupid
off
shit
the
thing
mob.
that Kennedy did.
He pissed
That was
off
a
the
dumb move.
mob.
Pissing off the mob was stupid. That got him. That got him.
That got Marilyn Monroe killed.
Well, he banged Marilyn Monroe. That was another dumb move on his part. How stupid could he be with that?
How's that stupid?
How's that stupid? Well, his brother
Well, for
was
one, he
inside
was
the same woman.
married.
I mean, you probably like sloppy seconds, Denizen.
No, he had it
We're
first.
both banging the same woman. That's gross. Stupid.
When has being married ever stopped any politician from fucking whoever they want?
Uh, Satoichi.
Well, that don't make it
That's
right.
what they sent you.
No, but that's just.
Oh
the
no,
way-
I didn't see it.
Yeah, it should be there because I got it there. That's on your page.
I looked. I didn't see any messages from you.
Oh, weird. It should be there though.
But it ain't.
Well, you're changing the subject, Howie. I think the
shut your
Kennedys were
face.
retards. That's what I think. All of them, including JFK
Sure, if
Jr. I
they
mean,
met you, that's what they would think of you too.
he crashed his stupid plane in the ocean.
Yeah.
That was
I mean,
the
what
son.
an idiot.
That
What
wasn't
an
John
idiot.
F. Kennedy. That was John Kennedy Jr.
That's what he said.
said his son.
But I
That's what
kind
I
of
said.
agree with him on that one. I don't understand.
Even
why-
Jr. was stupid.
What do you think? You're so fucking cool. You fly your own plane, and then you crash on the way to Nantucket.
Tiny little crappy plane that
Because
crashed.
the crash was because he didn't know how to fly or something, right?
Well,
Well, he's
why is he in a
stupid, yeah.
plane? Then? Why is he taking people up in a plane with him?
That's a dumb move.
I don't
I'm
like-
glad you agree,
I don't
Zatoichi.
understand. You guys.
Yeah, I
I'm
didn't like
glad you
that.
agree.
I didn't like that little punk.
I didn't like him either.
John Jr. was awesome.
You know, his dad couldn't even stand up straight. His back was all messed up, and
Who?
John F.
JFK.
Kennedy.
Yeah, look into it. He had back issues.
That's just fine.
Google it. You're wrong.
Yeah, he had a lot of back issues when they fired 3 bullets into it.
In the back of
He
his
put
head.
out his back trying to bang Marilyn Monroe. And she was just
You wouldn't want to bang Marilyn Monroe?
no.
Oh yeah.
I wouldn't touch her. I wouldn't touch that.
Sack of shit.
I wouldn't touch that hoe. I
She
wouldn't
was
touch
Honestly,
her.
every man's dream in the
No,
50s.
but that's
No.
like Pam Anderson. Like, I just don't see the attraction to both of them.
Like who?
Pam
I
Anderson.
agree.
She doesn't
Pam
look
Anderson-
like Pam
now,
Anderson.
Pam Anderson now? No, I can see that.
No, but back when in her prime and Marilyn Monroe in her prime, they weren't my kind of girl. Like, I just
Silver doesn't know men have preferences. We don't like all this.
What's
We
your
don't all
kind of
like-
girl?
I don't know,
what is
like
your kind
Erica.
of girl, Stephen. I would love to know.
Denizen is the Toichi's kind of girl, I think.
no, like Erica.
It's pretty girly. Oh, Erica is. Oh,
Erica.
Erica Suter.
Yep.
Erica is.
Erica is my kind of girl too.
She is gorgeous.
Yes, she is.
I don't think I've ever seen her.
I think she loves me.
Yeah, I think so too.
I think Erica loves me,
Mm-hmm.
and I think she views Denizen as a little weenie. That's what I think.
Shifty came in. I missed her. Hi, Shifty.
Shifty what?
Nasally
Shifty.
voiced weenie.
Shifty was here, and I totally missed.
Oh, I didn't see it. Yeah.
Oh man, this cheeseburger's so good. Those Negroes can make good food when they aren't lazy, when they want to.
God, you're an idiot. I swear.
I know we'll be doing so good, and then
I know. And then all of a sudden, he's racist as fuck.
I'm not racist. What are you talking
You
about?
are
I don't hate anybody.
extremely racist.
He
Nope.
makes a good point though. He doesn't hate anybody, he says, and yet he uses outdated terms.
That's what he says.
He uses outdated
not what
terms that aren't inherently racist.
That's true.
Darky is racist.
There's a method to my madness. It's
Outdated
not
word,
racist.
and it's racist. It was
How can
racist
that word
back
be
in the
racist?
50s, and is it racist now? Go up to
You
any
know-
black guy, please. Go up to any black guy and ask him if Darky
They don't decide what's
Negro
racist.
are racist.
They don't decide what's racist.
do me a favor, Silver. Google the definition.
Of darky?
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
curious.
Some people name their dog Darky if they have a black dog. Nothing wrong with that.
Oh,
Well, I knew a kid who named his dog Blackie, and
Yeah, I
like,
heard of
and then he was afraid that he was going to be calling the dog, and some black guy would be walking down the street.
There's
He'd get his
some-
ass.
You know what?
There's
True
somebody named
story. I
Little
won't say the
Darky,
word.
and he's
Hold on a
white.
second. There was
He's got
a
white face.
my grandpa had a dog named the N word with a hard R on the end, and they went to
here's
Detroit.
the darky meaning that you wanted me to Google, right? An extremely offensive word for a person who has black or brown skin.
Oh,
I disagree.
extremely offensive. See?
But it's not
Not
racist.
racist. Not racist.
Okay, it's just extremely offensive.
Right. It's in
So-
poor
But he doesn't
taste.
care, but he doesn't care if it's
No,
racist.
there's
Very
black guys
poor.
who love that word. There's guys from India and Pakistan that deliver my food. I'll be like, "Hey, what's up, Pac?" And they'll be like, "Hey, man, what's up?" They get along with me. They're down with me. These brown people,
Denizen, how do you feel about all this?
the Browns,
I don't have any feelings.
brownies.
All right, but
He doesn't have
aside
any
from
thoughts
that,
or feelings.
what would your thoughts be?
He's just kind of dead.
Is it racist to say darky?
No,
No.
no way.
No,
Is it-
Steven just doesn't know how to get positive attention.
I'm not looking for attention.
And Negro
Yes,
is
you are.
historically recognized as
Not
a
at all.
racial term.
I'm here to keep people entertained. I'm not looking for any attention.
That's literally what entertainers do it for, is for the attention.
I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it for any attention. I'm
Right.
here to
You're
make
the,
people
you're the
Dark
exception
Lord-
to every rule that ever existed, aren't you?
Darky is a
Kind of.
racist term used primarily in the United States and Britain to refer
Darky
to
is a
people of-
fantastic term.
It's a racist
I would use it.
term.
No, I would use it in Canada, United
Don't even
States,
look it
England, Australia,
What does
France,
racism even mean?
Italy, Germany. Racist means hatred for a whole group based on their race. I don't hate anybody.
Is it based on the race or is it based on stereotypes of that race?
Well, I love
Is
wetbacks.
racism inherently
I
hatred?
love Italians.
Oh,
I
I,
God.
I love all these people. I don't have any hatred for them.
What if
Based
I
on-
don't? What if I don't like my own people for certain reasons?
I agree on both
Then
points.
you're a traitor to white people if you don't like your own people.
How do you know it's white?
I know I'm half Italian. I could be like one
You're-
of the darkies you keep talking about.
No, you. Well, maybe you are. Maybe you are part darky.
It's so sad.
I have
I
Egyptian.
don't hate you. Even if I found out Zatoichi's half darky, I don't hate him at all.
I have Egyptian in me.
You do?
Where does that
Right
line?
now?
Yeah,
I don't
right
see
now,
anyone.
There's a little Egyptian right in my asshole right now.
How much Egyptian do you have in you right now?
No, it's a small percent, but it's there.
I also, I don't hate gay people either. I make jokes, but I don't hate them. They can be gay. I don't have hatred for the gays.
All right, Denizen, Leslie, one of our frequent guests, is of the opinion that being gay is a mental illness. How do you?
I do think they're mentally ill, but I don't have hatred for them.
How do you feel?
Depends
about
on your definition of illness.
There is no gay was taken out of the mental illness handbook. a long time
So
ago.
what?
That doesn't change what I think.
It doesn't.
The fact that it was, I could say the same thing to you. I could say gay used to be in the mental illness handbook.
So did a lot of other things. You know that they used to think that when we were on our period that we were mentally ill.
You
They
are
are.
mentally ill when you're on
Yeah,
your
I mean, I
period.
agree with that one.
I
Kinda.
never
agree.
had any side effects from
They're
being on
mental.
my period.
Bullshit.
No, I did not.
I don't
did
think
not
they should be able to
Bullshit.
start wars. They're
I
too
agree
Ask my
with
emotional.
you,
kids.
Savvy.
Ask my
They
kids.
could have a period and start World War III. I wouldn't put them in politics because they have periods. They're too emotional.
Cuckoo.
Nope, nope, nope. Oh, there's my mail.
They're crazy. They used to lock up hysterical women in asylums in America in
Yeah.
the 1800s.
What makes schizophrenia a mental illness?
I don't know.
How do they know
But-
it's just not extra sensory perception?
They would also lock up women that would masturbate profusely.
Yeah.
Ones that couldn't stop. They would lock them up for jilling off too much. They'd be
That's
like, "Yep,
terrible.
that bitch
That's
is
an
nuts.
injustice.
we gotta put her in a."
They should put
straitjacket."
those women on a bus and send them throughout the communities.
on a bus.
Yeah.
Grandma Sunshine, would you ever jill off in public on a bus?
I don't do that.
You
What
don't
did I-
touch yourself?
What did I agree with that that I'm getting kicked in the nuts for?
Oh, there's one darkie in the chat room that doesn't like the term blackie or darkie. I don't say blackie though. I'll say darkie. Like the darkies. There used to be hockey teams in Canada called darkies, and it was only Negroes. This was back when they played hockey and they could skate. I think they could even swim in those days. You'll hardly see a darkie these days that can swim or play hockey. It's true. They don't swim anymore or play hockey. I like the darkies. I don't have any issues with them, except for their crimes. Like
Yeah,
the
Cheryl.
high crime.
Cheryl, how's it going?
Except for their crimes.
Yeah, they're very violent as a group.
No, I'm not racist, but I was at the store today, and there was this older black woman. There was this older black woman at the fish counter, or the meat counter, and
well, which was it?
Well, no, it was the meat counter. First, she's standing in front of the hamburger. All I had to do was pick up a package of hamburger, but she's standing in front of it forever. And I didn't say anything. And then she was just waiting for the butcher to come and give her some information. And he came out and told her something. And then she gets in front of the counter and she's fucking saying to him, well, why is it like this? And why is it like that? And, I'm just like, why is there always a fucking problem? Like, why can't you just accept the fact that they don't have what you're looking for? Or, why do you have to fucking just keep
Black fatigue. I agree with
I'm doing
Stripe in the
pretty good,
chat.
Cheryl.
The Deutschie's getting
And then,
black fatigue.
and then I'm driving out of the parking lot, and I got Black Sabbath blasting out of my car because that's what I do.
Oh, they hate that.
And she gave me a fucking dirty look.
Yeah, the darkies hate heavy metal.
You wave and smile.
No, I don't smile for anybody.
Your story would have
Oh,
been
well, that's
funnier if
true.
you would have said, I'm not
a
racist,
long
but
time,
this
Cheryl.
Aunt Jemima bitch was in my way in the grocery store. That would have been funnier if you're like, I'm not racist, but this Aunt Jemima bitch in a bonnet got in my way.
You know what's funny is she actually did have like a bonnet on it, like a wrap on her head.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Was it purple?
No.
Oh, the Negroes love purple.
What are you
though.
having
They love
PET
grape
scans
drink.
for, Cheryl?
Yeah. What is a PET scan, by the way? I know a PET
CT scan, but I think
find
that's
the
one
brain
where
in
you
the
get
scan
dye
there?
put in you or something like that.
Oh, is
Yeah,
it for
they
like
can-
is it for like the nerves and things where they can see like all your nerves and
They can
I'm
see
not
if someone has
positive
a
on
brain.
that.
What did they find, Cheryl?
I think a PET scan, isn't that just like a full body scan or something?
I don't know.
It's for pets. They didn't know that she was human.
No, because you can have a CT scan that's a full body scan or an
Oh.
MRI that's a full body scan. A PET scan, okay, there you go. Radioactive material is put into the bloodstream and it's for the lungs. Okay,
Yeah.
that's what I was wondering, Cheryl, because I had a PET scan and it was for my lungs.
Cool.
They
I
give them
have-
the pets.
I have lesions, matching lesions, one on each lung. They're pretty good
Matching?
size.
What?
How much for the set? No, I'm kidding.
How'd you get
Well, I
matching?
don't. Yeah,
Who doesn't like Ozzy? Who
I
doesn't
don't
like
know
Ozzy?
how I'm special. I guess.
No.
Who doesn't like Ozzy?
That's
Yeah, who said
egotistic.
that?
Who?
The black woman that gave Zatoichi the dirty look, the
Oh, yeah.
darkie in the parking lot. She gave him a dirty look for blasting Black Sabbath.
You know there are black men in metal bands, right?
But not Black
No.
Sabbath, which is ironic.
No,
Yeah, there is.
Black Sabbath is the original,
No, but
and they're not black.
I didn't say they were.
They ain't black.
But there
in
are
Black
black
Sabbath.
men in metal bands.
So what? They don't. The darkies don't make good metal. It's white
They
people
live
that
in
do.
color.
Especially the Brits. That band
Oh,
sucked.
Kill
I never
Switch,
listened to it.
Engage,
Those suck.
Seven Sepultura,
Garbage.
Body Count.
Rubbish.
Those are all
Body
crap
Count.
bands.
Rubbish.
They make more money than you.
Jimi Hendrix.
Cheryl, when I
Oh.
had my lung biopsy, they punctured my lung, and I ended up having to stay in the hospital overnight.
You're not being nice, and you're making false
Oh my God.
They punctured your lung, and what did they do to you?
How did they do that?
Well, they didn't
Probed you
puncture it.
with
I'm sorry.
inflated?
They didn't puncture it. They deflated. Sometimes when you get lung biopsy, your lung will deflate,
Right.
and my lung
How did they
deflated.
deflate it? Was it a balloon?
They're like balloons. I've seen them pumping through a hole in a guy's chest, and they look like balloons.
Really?
Yeah.
You've seen a lung working?
Yeah, through a hole in a guy's back.
Was it like a bicycle pump?
They've
Those foot pumps you use, the old-fashioned
Did he
rubber
get
ones.
shot or something?
You never
No.
did you never take biology in school, Stephen?
No, I dropped out in
Go to
kindergarten. I didn't
school.
take anything.
That makes a lot of sense.
I quit school in
That answers
kindergarten.
a lot of questions.
You're being mean again. You're not being nice. You've been mean all day, all night tonight.
Not on my channel. I can be
Be nice.
on anybody else's channel.
I thought we were friends. You're coming at me too much tonight.
Oh, are you? Is your little feelers getting hurt?
No,
Then what the hell? Then what do
I'm
you
having
why do
apple
you care?
pie. That's a good.
Why do you care?
Be nice.
I'll be
You're
nice
supposed to be
on my
my
own
friend.
damn channel.
Hey, you're your own damn panel.
We're all
My
friends.
own damn channel.
We're all friends here, so let's keep it.
Yeah, let's calm it down. Let's be nice.
Yeah, Stephen, calm it down.
Grandma Sunshine, did aliens ever probe you?
What?
Not that I'm aware of.
Sometimes they abduct people on these great big UFO ships, and they give
That's
them
what I've
probes.
heard.
You and me
Yeah.
both, Jessica.
That's what I've heard.
Grandma, have you ever seen anything though? Anything unexplainable?
Unexplainable? No.
I have 8 times.
I used to see this mist in my basement when I lived when I was a kid.
Yeah.
A mist?
Down in the living room.
Yeah.
Really?
And it would go from like over by the TV, and it would go across the room, and in the laundry room had slotted door, and it would go in through the slots and disappear.
What?
Yeah, but that was just your older brother smoking a dope.
That was LSD. You were on.
No.
What are you talking about? A mist?
It's the Twitchy unit.
Was it intelligent? Did it speak to you?
No.
Okay, but it moved.
I enjoyed that movie, The Mist, when I was a kid. I thought that was pretty cool.
Oh, yeah.
That one
I didn't see
from the
that
80s.
one.
It was from the 80s.
I haven't seen
Did
it.
you ever see The Fog?
Or The Fog.
No.
That's
Same
what I'm
principle.
talking about. The Fog is the one that I'm talking about.
Yeah, The Fog
No.
was the same principle as The Mist,
Yeah.
but different.
Stripe said, "Be careful, Grandma. Protect your no zone. You don't want to get butt probed by aliens."
Well, I'm thinking I'm safe.
Yeah, me too. I'm saved from that.
You're never safe.
Usually
in this.
they start that when you're a kid, and I'm 60, so I doubt they'll bother me.
Yeah, and I'm 67, so they're not.
You're only 60. Oh,
Wow. You know, like whenever somebody says that, it sounds old to me, but then I think to myself, wait a minute, that's 4 years away from me. So like it's not that old, you know?
I know. It's
Yeah.
weird though, doesn't it?
I still think
28
like,
I
years
still-
younger than I am. 60.
I
like-
still think 60 is really old. It's like, oh my God, 60 is so old.
Try
Janelle,
being
you are
88.
60. Oh,
You're only
no.
60's young.
Well, now I'm thinking, yeah, I had to have been wrong because I'm not old yet. I don't think.
You could be my daughter. You're so young.
I look old, but
You look old.
yeah.
I'm 88.
No, I do. My wrinkles in my face are terrible.
Prove it. I can prove that I'm 67. Can you prove? that
I'm
you're
not
88?
doxing myself. I'm not showing ID.
All I need to see is your birth date.
You can see my birthday suit, but you can't see my birthday.
What year were you born?
So old, I forget. I can't even remember.
I was gonna say he's taking too long to answer.
No, I can't remember. I got memory problems. I'm so old.
He's got dementia.
I wish his mouth had
Liar,
dementia.
liar, 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 liar.
Howie, what's wrong with you?
Your pants
That's
are on
not
fire.
nice. Say you're sorry, Howie.
It's not nice for you to lie either.
I'm not lying. What, you dusting something?
Yeah.
Was that a duster?
Yeah. Dusting the top of my computer.
Dust the top of Howie's head with that duster. He's right beside you.
Other way.
No, you're going the wrong way.
My
On
crotch.
my computer, he's right here.
No, but on ours,
No.
it's the other way.
The other way.
I gotta go to Zatoichi.
There you go.
There you go.
There you go.
Now I'm doing it to Zatoichi, not.
Look, how he's looking at it like you're gonna hit him with it.
I've got my camera on correct.
I thought that's funny. Dust off that old codger, that old Brit. How old are you, Howie?
62.
Oh man, you look older. I would have guessed like 77.
Well, you're a prick.
Oh, see how mean you are? Be nice. Don't be like that. Say you're sorry.
No, get fucked.
Oh, you're mean, Howie.
Yep.
You're not a nice person. See,
Your
you're
own treatment.
your true colors.
He's a lot nicer than a lot of people in here.
I prefer Erica. She's nice to me. I don't like Howie.
When is Zero?
I used to like.
What's that?
Fuck you, Howie. You suck.
King Stephen, you
Fuck
would
you.
love Zero. You guys would get along, I think.
He paid to have me banned, but we do get along now.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
Hi, Zero.
Hello.
Hey,
We get
who's
along
that
now, though.
Zero?
He hasn't come up.
Get fucked, Howie.
Hi,
You suck.
Zero.
Hey, Cheryl.
Oh, Denizen, you
Pretty
know
sure
Cheryl?
the feelings are mutual, Steven, so.
What are you
Yeah,
talking
Cheryl's my online crush.
Oh, I don't like Cheryl. She's nasty.
No, she's not.
You've never
She's
met
nasty looking.
You've
She's
never met
nasty
her.
inside and
You've
out. I
never
never
met her.
liked her.
You've never talked to her.
I
You've
never
never
liked her. I never liked her. She convinced you to kick me off your show the last time
She
I was
didn't
over
convince me. You did.
there.
I wanna-
She convinced you.
You convinced
To
me.
kick King Stephen.
I
It was
think
funny,
they
actually.
were-
Like,
They were telling me to kick you probably
You
a
do
half
what
an
you're
hour
told.
before I ever did.
You do what
I
they
was
tell
talking to
you.
her in the chat for years, and then
You're a liar. You're a
I
liar.
think I was on Devo's panel,
She sucks. No wonder you
and
like
there was
her.
just some chick cammed up
You
walking
suck,
around
too.
her yard, and I was like, "Damn,
They
who's
were,
that?"
they were begging me to kick you.
Who was it? It was Cheryl?
It was
A bunch
Cheryl.
of people were begging
You
me.
always
to
do what you're told. I don't ban people just because
I
somebody's.
didn't. At the time they were begging me. I waited until you.
Fuck you,
did it.
Cheryl, you ugly cunt.
No.
Wow.
Ladies and gentlemen, the views of the guests do not necessarily represent the.
That dumb whore in the chat room. She's not on the panel, but Silver's defending her. That's your
I
gay
will
lover.
always defend
Be
Cheryl.
nice.
Yeah, I would defend Cheryl.
I
with
will
my
defend
life.
Cheryl till the
I
death.
would never defend her.
Well, that's
I wouldn't
you.
spit on her if her vagina was on fire.
Okay, I'm not going to listen to any more of his shit. So.
Oh,
I'll
come
cut you
on,
later,
Silver.
Doc.
Be nice. You've been
Oh, don't leave
angry all
me.
night.
I'm done. I am so done with him.
All right.
So done.
Well, you kicked me off your
Oh.
show. I have hard
yeah,
feelings.
and,
now.
and you're going to remain kicked.
I have hard
I
feelings.
love you, Silver.
I have
I was
soft
being-
feelings.
I was being an
Uh,
excellent guest, and she
Satoshi,
kicked
check
me.
your Discord again. I resent it to you.
I think I just got a message. I'm not sure.
Are
but
you
hold on.
harassing them on Discord, Howie? What's your Discord, Zatoichi? I've never been on your Discord.
It's Creature 444's Playhouse. I can put a link in
See how
the
nasty Cheryl is? Cheryl, I don't want your STDs.
I didn't get it, Howie. Oh,
Who
wait.
the fuck is this guy? Jim Beam?
Wait a minute.
None of your fucking business, King.
No, it wouldn't be there.
I don't care. Listen, Cheryl, I wouldn't go near your nasty puss, you STD ridden whore.
Oh my goodness.
Man, he's got it bad.
Who just left?
Yeah, who left?
Silver.
Oh my
No,
goodness.
she left
You did it.
earlier.
You
Oh,
did it.
shit.
to Silver.
Howie?
Got rid of her.
Yeah.
I should be the co-host here. I think I would keep this show on the road. On the straight and narrow path.
Fuck, you never give me that kind of option.
Oh, I thought Jim Beam was zero, but it's Jason.
I knew who it was.
God damn it! Somebody broke the phone. I'll be back.
The fuck did you just call me?
Jim Beam. Who's this? Oh, this is that retarded Canuck.
Oh yeah,
Retarded
he's so
Canadian.
goddamn pretty.
Hi,
That
Jason.
That was a little redundant.
is no. I've been
He's
watching
not
This guy.
He's not a Canuck.
what you're hearing, brother.
This Jim Beam guy's
How
a
are you
fucking-
today, Jason?
I'm doing well. King's not doing so well, but
Fuck this guy.
So,
with due respect, man. I've been
who wants to
eating
disappear
this
for
thing,
another
man.
year?
Fucking
Okay.
Canadian.
Hi, Zero.
What's up,
Sick of
Grandma?
these Canadians.
I'll be right back.
Loser Canucks.
Where are you going, Toilet Beard? Oh, that's cool. I got the other Toilet Beard here.
Don't worry, he's gonna keep crying until he hurts my feels.
Yes.
Cheryl said she's the punching hag again.
That's
No,
not fair.
Cheryl.
Silver?
Damn it! Now I gotta wait till Zach gets back. Hurry the fuck up.
He's shitting. I think I hear it. Yeah, you can hear it. Or is that Denizen? It might be Denizen.
You got two people to fucking rage quit? Huh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's pretty goddamn easy. When
I
it
just
comes
told him to be
sober.
nice. Be nice. They don't want to be
Not
nice.
Jason, I meant Howie.
Howie.
Cheers, Jason.
Howie's bathing in tomato soup right now.
Remember, I came up
Pervert.
with my feelings hurt.
Perverted Brit.
Alec is finally back.
Erica loves me.
That was stupid when they say it like that. Okay. Give him a hug. Yeah. So let's see. How much does it cost for a year again?
For what?
For a year of what?
No $300.
You already know.
No $300.
No.
For StreamYard?
Probably US. Yeah.
No, employee discount. What's up, Daryl? Maybe you should hop up on panel 2.
Grandma Sunshine, would you fuck Denizen for $500?
Is Denny even here? Oh, what's up, man?
Yeah, he's
Well, I'd
here.
have to talk to him about it. Maybe we'd want to split the money.
Yeah, but you're paying for dinner.
Well, okay.
What did I miss?
Not much.
You got demonetized.
Denizen and I are going to have sex for $500. King Stephen is paying us.
Oh. Well, can I live stream it or?
No, you gotta
that pie
you
too.
gotta pay more for that.
Yeah.
I want the rights.
It would have to be more money.
Yeah, 50 cents more.
And if it's getting filmed, I think that we get the rights.
Yeah, the royalties.
You're gonna sign over
Right.
your rights to me.
I don't I don't see that happening though.
Really? Then you're going to see the project shelved.
Oh, damn it. We were so close to making millions. I'm sorry, Denizen. It's all my fault.
It was right there between our sticky fingertips.
Damn it.
Ew.
Guys, I'll be back. I gotta go to Jack Cat's Untrackables there. Give me a second.
I
I'll
thought
be
you
right
were
back.
going to say I got to go jack off.
Talcott? He abandoned us for Talcott?
Wow.
Oh shit! Did you break
He's
my
not a
shit
friend of
again?
yours. Zero wants to ban me for a year again. He wants to pay you. he
Yeah,
said.
how much?
I don't know why, but
I said
that
keep
guy
it
just
up,
doesn't
and
like
you
me.
made
Are
it
you
10
still
for
banned
another
from
year.
Jack,
He doesn't like
Steven?
me. Yeah, I'm still blocked.
Oh wow!
All my accounts from his stream.
Erica, I think he looks like he's getting
Wow.
ready to sneeze.
By the way, what's up with Carolina Fort Worth?
You talking about the auditor or?
Yeah, the
What's up
auditor.
with her?
Well, she was on that panel, on Dusty's panel, right? Yesterday?
Oh, I don't know who the fuck that is.
I don't know. I don't know who that
Did my
is.
internet just cut out?
Yeah.
Is she a hooker or something?
No, she's an auditor in Fort Worth, Texas.
What's an auditor?
Yes.
They
So
go
what
out-
happened?
They film the cops.
Oh, she's one of those, like Joe Cool or
Yeah, yeah.
We lost Dennis.
Oh, okay.
So what happened? Do you know?
She get arrested?
She got her face smashed in
That
by
was a
some
wild
cops.
attack.
Yeah, and I don't understand. Something happened, but I don't know the story, like how she lost the lawsuit against them or whatever. But
Didn't she sue? I mean, I thought
she
there
should
was
have
like,
made like millions off of that, probably.
She's suing.
because they were definitely in the wrong on that one.
Yeah.
She's suing and appealing.
Police station.
Appealing what?
The conviction.
What conviction?
Suing and appealing.
She got convicted for obstruction.
Really? The
Oh.
judge went through with it?
15 feet
It's
behind.
fucking Texas. Hell yeah, we went through with it.
Oh wow! Until she got knocked the fuck out.
What do you mean? What's wrong with Texas?
Oh, they don't follow the law there. They're just authoritarian boot garglers.
Oh, there you go.
I like Texas.
Yeah, it tracks.
Yeah, I like her though. She's very down to earth and very, like she says it like it is kind of type thing.
But is she nicer than Cheryl?
They're both
I
pretty
don't know.
nice.
No.
The Cheryl in the chat.
Carol's a sweetheart. You shut your fuck mouth.
No, she's nasty.
No.
You are in the minority.
Yeah,
sir.
Cheryl,
I
that's
can't
who he's
stand
talking
that
about.
bitch.
Cleave tongue to mouth or see it removed from fucking head.
Also,
That works too.
her attorney didn't call the cop up to the stand. So
No?
there's a lot of controversy as to
Oh,
whether or
wow.
not that was a good strategy.
That is a terrible strategy. But get the cop up there to fucking
Oh, maybe
stumble over
maybe
his
they were fucking the cop though.
So
The
what
attorney
is
might have been
this
fucking the
apartment?
cop.
Yeah, you never know.
Yeah, they fuck each other.
Mm-hmm.
It could have been the case.
They think they're better than us.
Who does?
The law people, judges,
They do?
and cops, and lawyers. They all think,
Well, until you catch them outside their fucking house.
or until you catch them doing some kind of weird
In Vinefield.
furry sex act.
Did you watch the X Files when that was a popular show?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. We used to get high and sit in the
Spin-off.
What?
was the spin-off named? I'm trying to think of it.
The Lone Gunman.
Right, that's what we
Oh,
were
that's
trying to think of earlier. I kept saying the
The
Fort
Lone
Worth,
Gunman. Fuck, yeah.
the lone gunman. Yes,
I was calling them the Four Nerds or something. They were like computer
there
hackers.
were only 3 of them.
Oh, it was only 3. Okay, I thought it was 4.
I can only
That's
That's
remember.
what happens when you know how to count. It makes you a nerd.
Yeah. That's nerdy. Counting is nerdy.
Yep.
It was a memory issue. It wasn't a counting issue. I couldn't remember. I thought there was a midget part of their nerdy group.
There should have been. Completely.
Yeah, it would've
Now
been
we know
better.
where your head's at.
No, if they would have had a midget like Denizen, it would have been better.
A midget like Denizen?
I'm 5'10",
Yeah,
sir.
I think he's a midget nerd.
I think he's like 6'2" or something.
No, I picture him as being like 4'8" or something. Are you 4'8", Denizen?
I'm 4 eating pizza.
Clever.
You're not making sense.
He made sense. He says he's for eating pizza.
I make dollars too.
Is that Monday or Tuesday?
Monday.
Monday.
It's Wednesday, isn't it?
Fuck, the pizza place
It's
is closed.
Monday.
Why
Oh.
do restaurants close on? Why do restaurants close on Mondays?
Close on Monday. What the fuck? What,
Why?
All the
where
one
where the
Italian
fuck do you live?
places, it's Monday and Tuesday they're closed.
Close
So-
on Mondays where you live?
Yeah, because there's not enough business, I guess, on a Monday.
Wow.
Thinking. It's just
Is
not
that-
working.
Weekends are their
Order
biggest
day off
days.
for
Huh?
up
Weekends are their biggest days.
Yeah.
and the rest of the week.
Would any of you fart on Cheryl for $500?
Yes, with
If she
pleasure.
allowed it, yeah. If she allowed it,
You'd fart in her face for $500.
if she
I'll
allowed.
crop dust
Well, you
for
didn't
free.
say in her face. You said on her.
Yeah, I'm changing it to in her face.
If Cheryl
You
says,
always
"Hey,"
change it
Yeah,
up.
you agree.
if Cheryl says,
Yeah,
"Hey,
that's
you
what I
know,
do,
split the money
Grandma.
with me, and I'll let you fart in my
Pay
face."
attention, Grandma Sunshine. $500 to fart right in her face. Even if she says no, I don't want that, and you still do it.
Damn, I guess I'll have to settle for Mexican. Oh, what time is it though? 4. Okay.
Eat some beans and fart in her face. Eat some.
When you get Mexican Zero, what do you get?
He farts.
Every damn thing off the damn thing.
Really?
Or the menu. Well, I've tried everything.
No, but what's your go-to fucking dish that they have?
Guacamole and salsa.
And what?
But no, I'll
Salsa?
do like chili rellenos and
Ooh, yummy.
soups. Tortas. Fuck yeah.
I love chili relleno.
Yeah.
You do?
Yeah, they're pretty good.
Yeah.
How do you
Very
eat those with
good.
no teeth, Sunshine? You don't have any teeth, so how do you eat?
You don't need teeth to eat that.
I haven't tried to eat it since I didn't have teeth, so I guess I'm not sure.
Do you just suck
would
it
depend
down?
on how-
Fuck out of it. Yeah.
It would
Do you just
depend
suck it
on
down?
how cooked the chili is, because that's going to be the hardest part to chew up.
Could you,
can
just
have
suck
them cook it for a
chili?
lot longer. That's basically what I do.
You know?
Oh, that turkey sandwich
Damn it,
was
I want a
good.
chorizo torta. Fucking goddamn
Well, I like chorizo.
A torta isn't that a Mexican hoe?
Isn't that a turtle?
it. No, it's a sandwich.
I thought it was a Mexican whore.
I mean, well, one's a sandwich,
No, that-
one's a
That's
hooker.
what they call them, I think. That's slang for that. Urban
No,
Dictionary.
I was on a different panel and they were calling chicks tortas, and I'm like,
Yeah,
damn
that's
it.
what I've seen that before. Yeah,
But it's also a sandwich.
I've called Cheryl a torta before, and a slag.
Leave Cheryl alone.
Well, if she was nice to me, I'd leave her alone. I'd stop it, but she keeps it up.
I was thinking a lot today, like
Bonitas.
philosophically, and I was at the grocery store and I was just like, why the fuck am I here? Like, what is
I told you to do
like,
the
the grocery
delivery.
store? Yeah, I was
You
just
forgot
like,
why you were there?
no, I was like, why? No, I meant, why am I here, like, alive, in this
Oh,
situation?
alive.
I was just like, why do I exist,
Did you
Didn't
get
you
all
feel
the
like
shit that you needed though? I mean, like,
Did it what?
did you have to bang the
What
cart
did
on
you
the
buy
ground to
there?
tell the fuckers to get out of the way?
No, I didn't. No one was in my way today. It was amazing.
Oh, okay.
No darky woman?
No, none. Not even a
That I
pale
think-
white.
I think
Not even a
you
pale white snow ghost.
I think you exist. You're here, Zat, because your destiny was to run into King Stephen,
Right?
Change your life.
Well,
Is that for
apparently,
what? Drinking for what?
no, I'm drinking fucking cranberry juice so I can shit.
I thought that was for urine infections or something like cranberry.
I don't know. I heard that it loosens you up, so I don't know.
No, prune juice. You got to drink.
Well, I'm not drinking fucking prune juice.
Prune juice.
No.
Grandma Sunshine drinks that, I think. Don't you?
No, I don't need to.
You don't need to drink prune juice?
No, I'm just fine. Did you know they used to put prune juice in Dr. Pepper?
Oh my
No.
Prune juice is a
No, they-
warrior's drink.
I don't believe that.
They don't anymore, but they used to when I was a kid.
That would taste horrible.
No,
No.
I mean that was a thing. Like way back in the day. What was that? Like
You couldn't
When you
taste
were a kid,
it. Didn't
when was
taste
that?
like prune juice.
97 or when was it?
Now I've already told you I'm 60, so
Well, prune juice and Dr. Pepper. I
45,
never
50
fucking
years
heard of that.
ago there was,
Come on.
well, about 45, 50 years ago there was prune juice in Dr. Pepper.
How do you
I only know that
was
because
probably an urban legend.
my sister drank Dr. Pepper and it was in the ingredients.
That's why it's called
Really?
Dr. Pooper.
Diuretic.
I mean, that's prune
Yeah.
juice. You really want to blow out your asshole. Have at it.
No, I don't. I mean, it's not like I don't get constipated now and then from eating too much cheese or whatever, but like I'm not gonna drink something that's gonna make me lose my fucking entire constitution. You know?
Is prune juice a warrior's drink? Do you agree with that, Sunshine?
Yeah, for your butthole.
I don't know.
Didn't Denizen just say that as well?
I don't know.
Yes, I did.
I tuned
Where-
out. Denizen. I don't hear
That's
him.
got to be from something. What's that from?
Star
Prune
Wars.
juice is a warrior's drink.
Darth Vader said it.
No, what's that from, man?
No, Darth Vader said it in Star Wars.
No, he fucking didn't.
300? No, I don't know.
No, come on.
Denizen,
No fucking way.
do you care to grace us with enlightenment this eve?
It's what
I
Worf
think
said to
Cheryl said
Guinan
it. No, I think it was Cheryl that said it
when
when she was sitting
Guinan
on the
gave him
toilet.
prune juice for the first time. He grinned and he looked at her and smiled and said, "A warrior's drink."
Oh, okay. I got you.
It was Worf in Star Trek.
Did he also have a diaper on? And a bucket?
No,
Hey, JK.
Sunshine,
No,
do you wear
Yeah,
a
that's
diaper?
rough.
Are you not that old yet?
Hmm?
Sunshine, do you wear a diaper?
sunshine on my shoulders makes me money.
No, I do not wear diapers.
Steven paid me
How much money a year do you
500.
make, Dennis, and living with your parents?
My
Let's get
parents
real
are
here.
dead.
No, I don't believe that.
You don't believe a lot of reality. That's why you're not good at life.
I'm great at life.
Well, you can't discern any truth from it.
Erica loves me, and she doesn't like Denizen. I get the sense that she thinks that Denizen's a loser.
Jim, I'm going to prove it right here. Erica, who do you like more, me or Steven?
Who wants
You're
to
so
bet on
boring,
this
dude.
one?
I'll bet on it. No, I don't know.
I don't really know Erica, but I'm highly entertaining and highly entertained. But you're boring, Denizen. I don't think you've ever had a girlfriend. You sound like an incel.
I've had a bunch of girlfriends.
I'm not
You
saying that
definitely
to
have
you,
not.
Nick.
Why
I
does
think
that
you're a
sound like
girlfriend.
something that... What's that guy's name? Jack Talcott?
I'm not
would
boring
never
at all.
No,
I'm funny.
Talcott
I'm talented.
Tell us more about yourself.
Dude,
You're funny. You're talented.
You're,
Better.
you're modest to a fault. You're
What else are you? Are you like that Saturday Night Live character talking in the mirror, giving himself affirmations?
No, I don't do that.
I'm funny.
Never needed to. I'm pretty confident.
And oh, damn it, I love myself.
I'm an intelligent, competent person, so I've never
Oh.
needed affirmations.
Sure you are. Sure you are.
Most
I
things
think
come easy for me in life.
Yeah, I think you just play video games all the time. It's pretty much your life.
Hell
And
I
yeah.
haven't played video games in months.
Oh, yeah.
Like I said, you're just not good at reality, Steven. You're not a very smart or discerning person.
No,
You just
that's-
have a lot of projections, and you hate yourself, so
No,
you
I
project it
love
outward onto others, strangers.
I love myself. I think
Clearly
you're
not.
projecting. You hate yourself with that nasally voice.
No, women love my voice too.
Nobody loves your voice. Come on.
Lots of people love my
That's
voice.
hilarious. Nobody does.
To be fair,
I'm a pretty decent singer, and almost all my girlfriends have said they love my voice.
Singer.
He
Sing us
sounds
something.
a lot like Zach Galifianakis and looks like him in his previous avatar that he used to have.
What, Andy Milonakis?
Who?
No, fucking Zach Galifianakis.
I have no idea who that is.
So.
Sing us the song, Denizen. You said you love you're great at
I
singing.
just did. You weren't listening?
No. Sing it
Oh,
again.
speaking
Oh,
of
you
which,
missed your opportunity for now.
done that
Unless you pay
program
me.
yet? Was that
Don't be a coward.
If you hit up my PayPal for $150, I'll sing you a
No,
song.
don't be a coward. Don't be a beggar.
No song for you.
You're broke.
No song for you.
Pretty good
Next
song?
time.
You're broke.
Next.
Well, hey, there you go. You got a fucking band. You, Erica Dennison.
Where
I
am
play
I?
guitar, bass, keyboards, a little bit of drums, some harmonica,
Oh, yeah.
violin, clarinet.
Ooh,
Yeah,
I bet.
but what do you play though? Like, I mean, everyone does that.
all of it. Everyone does
He
that.
plays all that in his dreams while he's in the shower singing off key.
I started playing violin when I was 6 years old.
Yeah,
Damn,
So you're Jewish.
right.
Nope, I'm
Jewish. I
Italian.
always thought he was Jewish. He works at a Jewish deli for his father.
I'm Italian, French, and Portuguese, and
You sound
Lebanese by
Jewish.
culture.
You
Lebanese.
sound
Oh,
New York Jewish.
you're like
Lebanese.
you're like Asher from Spartacus.
He's a darky.
He
I
was
don't know what
Le-
that is.
he was Lebanese.
No, I have very pale skin. I got my skin from my French grandmother.
Yeah, you didn't say he's Sicilian, you dipshit. Ooh, here we go again.
Dipshit.
Blue eyes and dark hair.
Here, whip.
It's always been really easy for me to get attention from women too.
And that's why he uses a Forrest Gump avatar. Yeah, that makes sense.
That's
The
not
Forrest Gump avatar is for people like you.
That's Forrest.
No, it's you. It represents you.
Yeah, it does. Looking at you.
Are you stupid
Oh, yeah,
or something?
Cheryl says, what about the Whip It for the...
I don't know what she's talking about. Is it not Whip It by Devo?
Yeah.
Really? That might be
Yeah, is
pretty
that the Whip
easy.
It from like the 50s or...
You must whip it.
I don't know, man. I don't know what she means
Yeah,
by
it's
whip.
that one.
Denizen's a liar.
You know what happened to me? Thanksgiving Day, one of my
He's so
relatives,
mad.
one of my relatives came over
Not
and
mad at all.
he played acoustic guitar and I was supposed to play with him and I was like trying to follow along, but I didn't know any of the songs that he was talking about or that he was playing, you know, and he's just like it goes A minor, D minor, you know, and I'm like, what? Because I don't know any of that shit, right?
You need to hurry up and make my album.
No,
Fuck
but
up.
the point I'm trying to
So
make
what
is
did you do?
that he made me feel so bad about my inadequacy that I just stopped playing like since Thanksgiving.
You never played since then.
I've played like a couple of songs here and there since Thanksgiving.
Then what
I-
the
play
fuck
the
was the
Beatles.
point of the goddamn bass if you're not going to play it?
Well, I got discouraged mentally.
Abe fucking Junior over here, I'm just going to put it on the wall.
No, fuck that. I'll play it. I'm getting back into it. It's just
That's what I said. Get that program.
I got discouraged with myself, you know?
Oh, bullshit. Excuses.
Okay.
That program that I gave you to actually, I don't know how much it costs, but in real time, no like latency.
Yeah.
Not the Zulu one, but there was a different one that my
Yeah, I know. I signed up to it, but then I realized you had to pay for it, and I said, "Well,
Well, duh. You're gonna have to pay for it.
I bet you could play better than douchebag Denizen.
No, I bet he's better. He's a guitar player though, so it's different. I mean, unless he's playing the bass.
Listed off every goddamn instrument that he plays.
Yeah,
I can play the
Right.
bass.
Yeah, but do you play it like a guitar player or do you play it like a bass player?
I play it like a bass player.
With a
He said he plays. No, he said he plays the skin flute really good.
He plays it with a pick, I guarantee you.
No, of course not.
You don't?
I mean, sometimes.
That does.
No, I don't.
Oh, I've seen quite a few picks that you've had.
I do
Why
play
don't you
with a
take some
pick once in a
courses
while.
online, Zach?
What?
Stripe said take some guitar theory classes.
Yeah.
I know how to take them apart. Not really.
Dennis
putting
can
back
show you how to play
together.
the skin flute.
I've been looking at YouTube.
I could, but I won't.
I've been looking at YouTube tutorial videos and shit, so I'm learning little by
On how to
little.
play the skin flute?
Yeah, absolutely.
Hmm.
I have a black one.
I just started doing that shit on my own.
What a black skin flute.
Self-
What the fuck are you
self-taught.
talking? Well, I guess Erica got replaced.
That sounds gay. Black skin flute. What the fuck?
I'm kidding. No, I have a black flute. It's made out of the same plastic that they make keyboards out of, but it works like the real thing. And it is the real thing and everything except it's not metal, you know.
It's the
Cheryl plays the
ball
BBC.
The BBC. What,
Yeah.
the British broadcasting or whatever.
Yep, and the other BBC. I think she plays. Or plays with.
Blueberry.
That's what I heard. I don't know if
Blueberry mash.
I don't know if it's true or not, but that's what I heard about her.
I gotta make a phone call.
Yeah, you
I'll be back
think
in
a lot about Cheryl, don't you?
Not really, no. Do you?
Between me and Cheryl, it occupies like most of your time. It seems like.
No, not really.
Is there such a thing as a BBM, a big beautiful man?
No.
I think that's sexist. That only women.
Of course, there are big, beautiful men.
I'm turning.
How many do you know, Sunshine? How many?
I don't know. I never really counted out who's beautiful and who isn't.
Where the
When
fuck?
you can't remember words, you must
I'm
forget.
beautiful. I'm beautiful and brilliant.
Like, you can ask Erica. She says that's beautiful.
She does.
I don't know how big he is.
You must whip it.
When did she say that, Grandma?
Well, I'm sure that's what she says.
I don't think so.
You don't think
Whip it.
so?
In shape.
You think
Shape
she
it
says,
up.
"Oh, I've got this guy that I like, and he's just hideous"?
I guess if you put it that way.
Wait, is that your girlfriend?
Well,
Is that
Yeah.
Erica?
Yeah,
Oh, I didn't know that.
I know.
Huh.
He's been trying to tell you, but you haven't been listening.
That's because Denizen's been talking over me most of the time. I couldn't hear what Zat was saying. I blame Denizen.
Okay.
Don't sound like Stabby Shade making up excuses and lies now. Please don't do that.
No, I just didn't know that she's your girlfriend. Well,
Let it whip.
hello, Erica. I'm not going to flirt with you anymore. I'm gonna respect Zatoichi. I'm not going to flirt with Erica,
Well, I appreciate that.
and I'm not going to flirt with Cheryl either.
Well, you don't like Cheryl.
See that? Look in the chat. Erica says you're beautiful.
Thank you, Erica.
Oh yeah, I remember this song. Baby,
Erica, I gotta ask, are you really Zach's girlfriend, or is this they trying to trick me?
Oh yeah, did you hear Lamont died?
Who?
Lamont.
Lamont. From Sanford and Son?
Yeah.
No way.
Oh, that big dummy.
Yeah,
Is that who it is?
he's up. He's talking to the big dummy in the sky right now.
Oh, rest in peace,
Wow.
Negro.
His name.
No.
They always said his name was Demond Wilson, but his real name was Grady Demond Wilson.
How many names does that guy have?
Well, he was like royalty for the blacks.
Lamont, Demont. I mean, what the fuck?
No, but there was
Choose a name,
character-
nigga.
There was a character on Sanford and Son named Grady. And
That's
he
my
always-
baby.
Yeah.
Name in Sanford
and
Son.
one day my friend cracked me up so hard. He goes,
The
"You
baby."
fucking motherfucker, Grady."
What was the dad's name? The angry guy.
Fred.
Fred Sanford.
Fred Sanford. Okay.
Yeah.
I couldn't think of it. I haven't slept in 5
Stubby Bear
days.
brings up a good point. Red Fox's real name was John Sanford. Yeah.
What? I thought it was Red Fox. That
No,
wasn't his real
two
name?
X's. Who the fuck is named with two X's in their name?
Well, porn stars. I've seen them named.
That's not a real name either. I hate to
Yeah, I know. I think Cheryl's middle name is Triple X. Just 3 X's.
Hey, where's Leslie tonight? I'm missing my
Yeah, I
Leslie.
miss her. I miss that. I was gonna be mean, but I miss that big old bitch, Leslie.
You were gonna be mean, but you,
Yeah. Well,
Instead,
it
you
was
said
kind,
that.
kind of a compliment. I do
we
love her.
figured it out now. We have figured it out. King
What?
Stephen doesn't know the difference between what's nice and what's not nice.
right? Or he
So he
does.
thinks he's complimenting people,
No, he knows.
but he's
He
actually
knows
saying
what's
really
not.
mean things.
He knows.
Yeah, I'm
what's
just
mean.
dumb.
He's
I don't
retarded.
know.
He knows
Yeah.
what's mean, but he says it because he wants to get a reaction from us, and sometimes it's really funny.
He doesn't know how to be nice, but he's really good at being an asshole.
Nice. I'm naturally nice and
So
easy.
since he can't really get positive attention from people, he
Oh,
just does
that's
that
your
negative
stupid
routine.
theory. That's the dumbest
Yeah,
theory
yeah,
ever, dude. I love
Describes you
Leslie.
perfectly to a T.
No, I love Leslie. She's awesome.
Who said anything about Leslie? I'm talking about you and your behavior.
I'm talking about how I am nice and I do like certain people, and I don't say things just to get attention. That's false.
Yeah, it's definitely not false.
It's absolutely false. It's
Transparently true in your case.
It's ridiculous.
Ridiculous, I'll give you that.
Stripe said, "Grandma, are you a BBW?"
I don't think so. I think I've
I'm
seen
not
one.
very big.
You're not very big.
She sounds
Are
like
you a
like
gilf?
a frail little thing.
Are
Yeah,
you a
she's
gilf
tiny.
to some younger men, Sunshine?
Do what now?
Are to some younger men, are you a gilf with a G?
What's a gilf?
A grandma, I'd like to fuck.
Yeah, it's a granny.
Oh,
Yeah, instead of
I
milf,
don't
it's
know.
a gilf. You never heard of a gilf?
I don't know.
Well, Stripe wants to
Uh-uh.
fuck you, I think, in the chat. I think he's a lot younger. You would be like his grandmother's age. Probably.
Huh.
Grandma, what if you like dressed up all sexy and shit? Would you think they would go for it, or
I don't think I could get sexy.
why not?
Well, because everything kind of hangs now.
Would you wear a G-string? And are your titties touching your vagina? Like how much do they hang?
Not quite.
You have the hangers though, like the hanger titties.
Well, that's because they used to be gargantuan.
Oh, they did?
Yeah.
Huh. Like how big? Watermelon size? Like
Oh, not that big, no.
did darkies turn their head thinking you had a couple watermelons in there or what?
Maybe cantaloupe.
Cantaloupe size. Well, that's still pretty big.
Well, a smaller cantaloupe.
Okay.
Kindness
but
fairy
still,
say, KS, you are far from nice. That's not true.
Cantaloupe is a long way from cherry tomato, you know?
Yeah.
This is true. My name is Janelle.
Really?
Janelle.
Well, Stripe said, "Tell Grandma to text me her name. My name is
What
Janelle."
was Untrackable's name again? I forgot. Oh, it was Sheridan, was it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guessed
That's
it
a cool
back
name.
then.
I know. I don't know how you got to that conclusion, but
Sheridan. He just looked like a Sheridan.
it's unique. I'll give him that.
So you're Janelle.
That's my name.
My real name is Terry Armstrong.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Terry.
You
never
look
be
more
able to
like a
guess-
Zat.
You'd never be able to guess my real name. I don't think any of you could guess it.
No, I'm kidding because Terry Armstrong was the alias that the government gave me when I was working for them. So that I always tell people that's my name, and and if you look it up, it's like there's a whole bunch of them, but not one of them is me.
I think Sunshine might be pulling her leg. I don't know if she's actually a Janelle. She sounds like she doesn't sound like a Janelle to me.
I knew a Janelle, but she was black.
How black? As black as the background behind my avatar.
No, she was very light.
Oh.
I knew a girl, but she lived on the hill.
Yeah.
If she won't do
She
it,
wouldn't do it either.
will.
She wouldn't be. Yeah, I was gonna say she wouldn't do it either, would she?
Nope, she would not. But her sister would.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Is that a song?
ZZ Top.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought so.
Tube Snake Boogie.
She did the
Yeah.
boogie.
Nobody believes me what my name is.
What is it?
Anastasia.
Winston.
No, not
Stephanie.
Winston. No, it starts with an N. See, Denizen's jealous.
Nancy.
My name
Nigel.
It starts with an N.
Yeah.
Nancy.
Nicodemus.
No.
Nigel.
It's a very close. That's a very short
Narwhal.
name.
Narwhal.
No, that's a whale. A narwhal.
Niger.
No, but it is that is close. Niger is close. It's only 3 letters. It's N-E-E.
That's your first name.
That's what?
That's your first name?
Yeah, N-E-E. And my real last name is Greuter.
Goiter? Cheese?
Greuter.
Greuter?
Greuter. G-R.
Knee Greuter?
O-I-D. Yeah, Knee Greuter. Is Knee Greuter is my name.
Oh, so
Yeah,
Zed, I got that dispensary for you, but I don't know how close.
Knee Greuter.
What dispensary?
The one out there, and it's in Albany, New York. It's my friend's sister's dispensary.
Yeah.
In Albany, it's called the Royal Flower.
Albany.
Rated number 1.
Oh, that shithole. I hate Albany.
So I
Fuck,
don't know
I
if
hate
you're
that.
anywhere close to that, but all you gotta
Oh.
say is, "Hey, I'm your
Stinks.
sister's friend, Lori," or her name's Lori.
I hate Buffalo too. New York.
That you'll get hooked up pretty fucking fat because he's also going to open a dispensary here.
I won't be going anywhere near there soon, though. I mean,
Well, it's also, I mean, if Erica smokes and if she's anywhere near there,
I don't
know
think
exactly
I
where
don't
that-
think she does really. Not like we do or I do.
Well, I don't know if that's upstate. I know it's not in the city. I don't.
Albany's upstate New York.
Yeah.
It sucks there. I've been there.
Well, dispensary, and then if you want a job, I'm pretty sure you can. Yeah, but if you're nowhere near that, she's gonna open one up out here, and then
I
I'll
don't
get
want a job. What do you don't want a job, do you?
for a dispensary. Fuck yeah.
That
what?
No, Zatoichi.
What? What was the question?
That doesn't want.
He asked if you wanted a job.
Yeah, I do, but current situation prevents it.
Yeah,
Would you
but
work
if
at a
that's hella
strip
far
club?
away, then there's no point.
What?
Would you be a DJ at a strip club?
Yeah, I could do that. Ladies and gentlemen, with the biggest tits this side of the Mississippi, welcome to the stage, Silver Diamond.
What about Cheryl? How big are hers? She said she has tube steak boobies. What does that mean? Tube steak boobies? Cheryl, what would your stripper's name be if you were a stripper? And don't say bitch face.
Something that would probably go with flower.
Flower.
Rose.
Flower power pussy.
Mary Jane. Mary Jane.
That would be a good job, Zatoichi, if you were a stripper DJ.
Dreamon would be her name.
That would actually be an easy, fun kind of job.
Yeah, I don't know, man. As long as I don't have to stand up, I'll be all right. You know.
No, you could sit down. You could just sit down, play the music.
Sit down at the dispensary too. It's not like, I mean, you're basically sitting the entire time if you're trimming or whatever, but you get free weed and you get paid.
Do you get free weed as well?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Or heavily discounted.
You get really good deals if you work this dispensary.
Yeah, I know. That's why
like they can get if they have something like a new pre-roll, you can buy pre-rolls for a penny a piece and stuff like that. When you're
would they give them strippers?
I don't think so. That's all you want is a bunch of stoners who can't get up and move because they're strippers.
Yeah, give me a lap dance, and then I'll trim all this, and we're good.
Lap dances at the dispensary. That would be pretty good, actually. Stripper weed. There's a lot of stripper chicks that are into weed, and they're in what's that magazine for stoners?
High Times.
High Times.
Yeah. Yeah.
There's a couple different ones, but
there's a lot of strippers in High Times.
I have a recipe in a High Times magazine that I bought. I only bought like 2 of them, and it was Chef Ra's Big Fart Tacos. And he has the what he calls punya butter, which is the marijuana butter in the tacos, and it was a cool recipe. I wish I knew where I have it.
You just add the cooking shake to that shit.
What?
Well, it's called shake for a reason. Now, if you try to fucking smoke it, it smells like burnt rubber tires. But you sprinkle a little of that on a steak or whatever. Oh, you're good.
Was it Big Fart Tacos? What was that? Punjabi Big Fart Tacos in High Times.
Chef Ra. His name is Chef Ra. R.A.
Oh, Chef Ra. That's from Egypt. Ra from Egypt.
He was a Jamaican guy.
Oh, he's Jamaican. He was a darky making tacos.
He was a Rasta.
Jamaican man first me nearly dead with love me watching people rush to do like a bush to come. Sunshine the time for the bus ride. Sunshine the time for the bus ride. Go.
Right.
He's trying to get attention.
My grandmother used to sing that to me when I was a little baby.
Were you part Jamaican?
Who, me?
Yeah.
No.
You could eat those tacos and fart on Cheryl.
See, this was before the internet, right? And I just typed in Chef Ra's Big Fart Tacos, and there's nothing related to it that comes up because that was before the internet, man.
You imagine
like the 80s?
90s.
90s? I mean, 90s had, well, if you want to call it internet, dial-up.
Type in Jamaican fart patties. See what comes up. Jamaican jerk off chicken.
So you just throw a couple nugs in the taco, there you go. I would think it would either be the shake or butter or, something along those lines.
What?
Chicken bud.
Sorry, I got distracted for a second.
Uh-huh. Who are you sexting?
Who do you think?
Cheryl. Probably
Mhm.
Cheryl.
Definitely Cheryl. Not Erica, because, yeah, you definitely pawned her off.
What do you mean?
I like Erica, but I'm going to
What do I
respect.
mean?
Hey, Blues.
I pawned her off?
Yes.
How do you figure?
I don't know. Ooh.
Because you farted on Cheryl.
How complicated we make life.
I don't know how Cheryl could be mad at me all this time. I don't get it.
Very.
I don't know what's wrong with her. Be nicer, Cheryl.
Yeah, I don't think you want her on panel at the moment. Or do you?
I do.
She will come up here upon direst need and will give you a lashing to match that of the gods.
And then you'll say, yes, Massa, may I have another?
I could make her cry so hard she'd be cancer-free.
I don't think so.
I think so. But I could.
Why would you want to?
Because that would help her.
I don't think it
Why
would.
do you think I would want to? Curing cancer, that's no small feat, Grandma
Who said
Sunshine.
she has cancer?
No, they said she does.
Somebody earlier said she does. I don't believe it though. I think
Who
it was,
has cancer?
I
Cheryl?
think it was
Really?
Well, that's
yeah.
still really shitty. And
Oh, that's why she's having the lung biopsy?
Yeah.
oh no, hell the fuck. Oh, that's gonna be
Lung.
fucking painful, might I add.
I don't know. Is it?
Yeah, oh yeah. Well,
they
because they
said it
keep
was
you awake, they
lung
don't
cancer.
numb you up, or I mean, they'll numb up a portion, but that 12-inch fucking needle that's going in there.
A lung biopsy?
I thought she was tough. You
Yeah,
said
You're
she
out
was
when they
tough.
do.
liver biopsy.
You're not.
I've had a
You're not
liver.
awake. You're not awake when they do it, Zach. They knock you
Yeah.
out.
Oh yes, you are.
Oh no, you're not. I just had a lung biopsy like 6
What the
months ago,
fuck?
maybe.
Now they can knock you out? This is bullshit.
Yeah.
They knock you out. They knocked
knock
me
you
out,
out.
and when
I could've been knocked
and when they
out for
brought
the
me
liver.
around, when they
Who
brought
knocked
me
you
around,
out?
the
Was it
doctor
a
was
male nurse
talking
with
to
a big
me,
fist? Who
and the
knocked you
doctor
out?
asked
Had
me
it done, but
if I was having trouble breathing, and I thought about it, and I said, yep. And he said, let's put her back under, and they had to put a
what the fuck? All
tube
they
in
gave
my
me was
lung.
like Tylenol or aspirin or some dumb shit, and they're like, "Hey, here's the needle that's gonna
No,
numb you."
they gave me fentanyl.
Oh.
What the
What?
I heard the doctor say, okay, grab the fentanyl, and my brain was
That's
screaming,
not what they knock you out
no,
This
with.
is
no
bullshit. I got
fentanyl.
stabbed
They
and then
give you
they fucked up a
anesthetic, not
nerve. And
fentanyl.
Well, they
Fentanyl
use
is an
fentanyl.
anesthetic, though. That's the thing. They use it heavily when they.
I thought it was an opiate.
No,
It
they
is.
use it
Oh.
heavily when they anesthetize you. They use fucking.
They
fentanyl.
gave Sunshine fentanyl. Are you serious?
I want to
Yeah.
go get another
Yeah.
liver biopsy. Let's see if they knock
Damn.
me out again. Probably
I
not.
only
thought
knew
when
it
she
because I heard the doctor ask for it specifically, and
Yeah.
my brain was screaming, no, no,
You're like,
but
I need
I couldn't
20
say
you
anything.
wanted
for this.
that.
And
I thought when you said they knocked you out, I thought it was like a male nurse with a ham fist going and just
No,
knocked you out.
Ah!
no,
well, if
no,
I could
no.
at least gotten that too, that would have been nice. Fuck.
Right in the jaw, right in the kisser, all the way to the moon.
A male
Knock you out.
nurse. A male nurse with fucking.
Mama said, "Knock you out."
He's got huge, hairy Italian arms, right? He's a fucking brute, and he's just hitting.
Yeah.
He's just
And he's
punching.
also a candy striper.
Yeah, and he's punching
He
grandma.
also
fucking
gave her
face.
the alien probe once she was out.
He's punching grandma in the face while she lies helpless in the hospital bed. Yeah.
Wait, this guy claims to be Italian?
Who?
They gave her a colonoscopy while she was out.
What guy?
Who is
The guy
an
who's-
Italian?
Whoever you're talking about.
She's an Italian. Hard Italian.
He's just a hairy fucking guy. Maybe he's Turkish. or-
Italians are not hairy. You're thinking what? Greek?
Maybe, yeah. Maybe it's a Greek. Maybe it's.
Like, I don't even think Sicilians.
Did you
or-
see the guy that knocked you out, Sunshine? Did you get a good look at him?
I probably did, but I don't remember. Because
He
they
didn't
also
have
give
his
you
pants
verse.
unzipped by any chance, did he?
They
Stand-
also give you verse ed, and with verse ed, you don't remember.
First head. Oh,
You didn't hear his zipper right before you went out, did you?
Nope.
Okay.
No.
this is bullshit. She got knocked out, and I had to endure the like worst agonizing.
She got
pain
knocked out and
ever.
knocked up.
Well, if it makes you feel better, Zero, they had to knock me back out, put a tube in my lung, and I had to lay in the hospital overnight with a tube hanging in my lung.
Why would that make
Oh,
him
the
feel
place I
better?
went to, you went in, and then
And
you were
that
out.
is very
That too.
uncomfortable.
Wait, why would that make him feel better though? Because that you went through that. That doesn't make sense.
Well, because he's
Because I
upset
went
that
through
he
like
had to be awake.
excruciating pain.
Why would you being in pain all night make someone else feel better? I don't
It
get that.
happens.
I don't know.
I don't know. People are assholes, and they get
Zero's
all-
just jealous.
Did you wake up with
Yeah,
your
I
either your
didn't get
vagina?
knocked the fuck out. Damn it! This is bullshit.
Sunshine, did you wake up with either your
Girl,
butthole or your vagina sore that time?
No. No.
It was fine. When you woke up.
It was
That was the
everything was
second worst pain
everything was
compared to the
perfect.
teeth.
Except there was a tube in my lung that was very painful.
Why'd they do that to you? Put
They
it-
didn't
Hey,
have-
darling.
Well,
They didn't-
they have to
they
put
didn't
the
have to
tube
do it,
in
they
in
just
case
did it.
they have to do it in case you got any fluid in your lung when they deflated the lung.
No, they didn't have to do
So
that.
they put
just,
the
Didn't
tube
they
in
just take out a
overnight.
sample?
dick. They just
Oh.
They
did.
took a piece
They
of my
just did it
corned
for-
beef off my liver, damn it, and I asked them, like, hey, can I
They
take
probably
that
did it because I'm a smoker, huh? Zach? They don't like
No,
smokers.
they did it because
Oh, I don't
you're
know.
too liberal.
Oh,
It could be. Were you
no, that
mouthing
makes
off?
sense
knocked
because
out,
I'm in
damn it.
Nebraska, which is very red.
It's very red in Nebraska.
Well, hopefully, Cheryl does get knocked out because, yeah, fuck that
Hi,
otherwise.
Darlene.
I thought they said Cheryl has mouth cancer, tongue cancer,
No,
throat.
they didn't say that.
Somebody said no. Somebody said that earlier.
How about
Nobody
no
said-
cancer? Yeah.
Right.
Somebody was it Silver that said throat cancer?
Nobody said any kind of cancer.
Oh, I don't know. I'm just asking.
No, somebody did earlier. I think it was when Silver was here that Cheryl has cancer.
Well, it's Silver's fault then.
And then I said, I didn't know. And she goes, yeah. And she's expects me to know everything. I don't even know these people here. How the fuck am I going to know if somebody has something?
Aren't you
I've
trying
only
to
been
get
over
to
here
know
like
us?
2 times.
Aren't you trying to get to know us, King Stephen?
Yes, I am. But you're making it difficult, Sunshine.
How am I making it difficult?
Because I've been very nice to you and you've been very kind of like Howie and Cheryl treating me like I'm a problem, coming on saying if I behaved myself and all this condescending granny shit. You should just treat me well and then
Oh,
you'll get
so it's
well.
not because I'm a grandma.
It's your
Did
fault.
I say that? Zach,
it's your
have you been behaving?
Have I been behaving? In what way?
Oh, I don't know.
I
In
haven't
every
been,
way.
I haven't been drinking. I've been smoking marijuana, as is my want, and I've been taking care of my bird, giving him his medicine, and taking care of my mother, and
Have
So
you
then
cut any
you've been
pumpkins
behaving well.
or
Huh?
watermelons with a katana lately?
No, it was a pumpkin, but
Yeah, I said pumpkins or watermelons.
no, I have not, because I know what'll
Yeah.
happen.
Have you cut any at a neighbor's house? If they said, "Hey Zach, could you come over here, cut this watermelon?" Would you go with a katana and cut it for him?
Sure. I
That
used
would
to
be a
have
cool
Yeah.
job.
I used to have people throw apples at me, and I would draw the blade and cut the apple mid-flight. I used to do that shit, like to practice drawing the blade quickly
That's cool.
and efficiently.
Well, that's actually a useful exercise.
Yeah, but it's a waste of apples.
Not if you have a horse around.
Well,
can
you
feed
should gather them up and make apple pie. You've already got them chopped up.
Right.
Slice them right into
Or
a pie, into a
King
pastry.
Stephen is right. Go do this near where there's a horse, because horse
Yeah,
will love
feed the
you
horse.
forever if you give it some
Well,
apples.
Erica has 3 horses,
She does.
Well, there you go.
so I could practice in front of them, and then they'd be like, "Yep."
They would be so
Here's
excited.
an apple. Here's a half an apple for you. Here's a half an apple for you."
Yep. And they would tell you, "We don't love our mom anymore. We love you, Zach."
Well, why wouldn't they? I mean, I'm
They
lovable.
would whinny harder than Silver does.
I'm very lovable.
Silver Diamond is her stripper name.
I know, dude, and you know, I'm glad that she changed her intro because the first one sounded so stripperish. You know, it just had that weird fucking quality about it. But the new intro, I like.
I haven't
I
even
don't like
seen her
her
new
anymore.
intro yet.
She kicked
I
me
keep
off her
missing
show.
it.
She kicked me.
I keep telling her to fucking play it, but then nope. Guess we'll have to wait till tomorrow. Maybe if the notification pops up.
I have a new intro that I'll play for you guys right now.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Okay.
It's pretty quick. And the music was done by me and my friends back in like 1995 or something.
Not that shitty fucking song. Play a different one.
Ah, be quiet.
No.
That's it.
Birds and butterflies high in the sky. The outside is nice and quiet. Then something comes over me. I don't know why. It must be time to start a riot. But only after you try to meal. It's not bad. It makes a great meal. The best you ever had.
Punk rock. That was punk.
What the
I like
fuck was
it.
that shit?
That was
I
that was
like
a
it.
watermelon.
fucking key.
No, I've seen this clip. That was a watermelon felon beating down someone at McDonald's with a bar. He
Yeah,
had like a steel bar.
So
Yeah,
that
he beat the
where
shit.
in there
That was the cook.
a bass? I didn't hear any fucking.
If you look at the
bass.
person that's swinging that thing, they've got rubber gloves on. That's the cook.
I was playing bass on that song. I promise you, I was there. In fact,
I
that,
didn't fucking hear it. Where
in
was
fact,
the bass?
the beat that you hear, that weird ass like kind of tripping weird beat, I made the beat up based on a Metal Church song that I heard.
That
I
one
like it.
sounds
Darky
similar
with the
to like
crowbar.
the if you've ever seen VHS, like 1 through like 1,000,000 of these fuckers, sounds
The
similar to
Darky-
that band.
The darky with the crowbar, he beat the Big Mac sauce out of her.
The special sauce.
He beat the special sauce right out of her. She blew up like a Big Mac.
Mm.
God
And no, that
damn.
wasn't punk. That was
I guess they called that guy the Whopper after that.
That sounded kind of punk to me.
more like
He did
thrash
Whopper a bunch of times.
or trash.
Well, the thing was, she didn't get her chicken McNugget sauce. That's what I think happened.
What, ranch or barbecue or
She chimped out. She chimped out.
chimped out? What the actual fuck?
Yeah, chimped
Chimp
out.
sauce.
It's known as chimping out when they when they crash out like that.
Are you telling me you don't like red cabbage?
What?
Yeah, apparently you didn't catch on to that one.
No. No, she chimped out
Red cabbage.
she was part of the Bonnet crew, I think.
Okay.
I thought Satoshi
Is
was in
that
punk
talking?
band.
What?
Chicken butt.
You thought
Were you in
what?
a punk band?
No.
The chicken butt. Dude, do I gotta here, fuck it.
I've played a lot of punk songs on my shorts and stuff, but I'm not in.
Yeah, that's what I was seeing. Those were
that
popular.
that has never been my thing. I don't like punk music really. And
I always click the like button when I see you on your short videos pop up.
no bullshit. I think you were the one who was downvoting me the most.
No.
No, that would be me.
That was you?
I never downvoted
No, I'm
you.
kidding. No.
Why would you be paranoid thinking I'd downvote you?
I don't know, because you didn't like me for a little while. Because of my actions accepting money to have you blocked.
This is my favorite channel.
Can you play the cigarette burning one? Because
What's
that's my
that?
favorite.
What's the cigarette burning one? Oh, the video.
Yeah.
This is my favorite channel. I like the intro that looked like Kensington with the chick that was going walking weird.
I still have it.
Do you?
That
I
was
thought there
my
were two
favorite.
different ones that you had burned yourself, and I was like, what the fuck are you doing?
I didn't know if it was real or they were actors. I honestly didn't know with that one.
I got this one too.
I can hear the bass.
Somewhere in the night, someplace dark tonight, in my room tonight, it will feel alright.
Dude, that fucking singer is fucking fired.
Was that freezing up? Was that freezing up for you, or could you actually hear it? Because it was freezing up.
I could hear it.
No, I could hear it.
No, I heard it.
I could hear it.
Yeah.
I think it's black fatigue. That's what I think.
Let's see. Let's see if I can.
It
do
started
it.
off
tired
good
of the
until
black.
that fucking dude started fucking talking.
It's tired.
Somewhere in the night, someplace dark tonight, in my room tonight, it will feel
Somewhere in the
alright.
Somewhere in the north.
I need you tonight, spend the night tonight, take me on tonight, it will be alright. You and me.
Yeah, that's
The
my.
darkies versus Jewies.
The darkies were getting knocked the fuck out. That's like that video.
It was kind of refreshing to see somebody hold their own for once. You know, like
Yeah, I like that clip.
Yeah, in the 90s.
The singer was like, somewhere in the north.
Well, he wasn't really a singer. We recorded that song at 3:00 in the morning, and we just made it up on the spot.
Oh, okay. There was
It's
just
one of
fucking
those.
around.
It's one of those things where, like, you know, he was just doing whatever the hell came to his mind, and that was the. But you know, in a way, it's catchy. You guys keep singing it. You know, I mean.
Yeah, because I want to punch him in the fucking nose.
But that's catchy, and it makes you remember it. That's what advertisers look for.
That sounds similar to that one band, and I'm trying to remember the fucking name that.
Somewhere in the night. Negroes in the night.
So did he plug his nose before he started singing that?
Negroes in the night. Somewhere in the night. He's still that singer. To be fair, he sounds better than Denizen. I
But
do
then
think
again,
that
I
he,
could hear the bass on that one. The first one, no.
yeah, I could hear the bass.
First one, you couldn't hear the bass because it was just melded in with the guitar. But the second one, you could hear the bass.
That wasn't bad, actually. I kind of like that. It is kind of catchy. The weirdness factor.
Yeah,
It's like,
yeah. I don't know.
Great.
I
Now that
like-
shit's going to be stuck in my head. And then, is
Yeah,
that
it's
singer
stuck in
still
my head
around?
now.
No, I haven't talked to him in fucking 15 years, probably.
Cool. Next time you see him, punch him in the fucking forehead.
Tell that guy to come on here. Stripe said Planet of the Apes. Planet of the
You
Apes.
do an entire band
You
setup.
called your intro Planet of the Apes.
What?
Yeah, Stripe in the chat. He called your intro Planet of the Apes, the one you just played.
That's
funny.
Hey,
Oh, fuck, that's funny.
what do you mean by that? Come on.
Is that song called Darkies in the Night? Maybe it is.
Oh, no.
Thank you.
It's so fucking funny. I don't give a fuck.
Darkies in the night. Darkies in the I love it. Oh, that's the best.
Where I want to play.
You gotta re-AI that and then throw in Durkeys in the Night, show your teeth, because I can't see you.
Good night,
Cheryl.
Good night, Cheryl. I hope
Good night,
we
Cheryl.
weren't
good
too
rest.
hard
No
on
hard
you.
Night,
feelings,
Cheryl.
I didn't mean to be
She
hard
has to
on
lay
you.
down
I
because
was
she has a
just
migraine
teasing you,
now.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, well,
Cheryl, I was just teasing you. No hard feelings. I hope you feel better.
Yeah.
get better. And fuck that stupid.
I think that's what people don't understand about King Stephen is that he's mean, but he's trying to be funny at the same time. You know.
I wouldn't say mean,
Oh,
but
I
you
get
are.
it.
You're close. You're close.
Asshole-ish. Yeah, there you
I
go.
love you, Cheryl. I'm the nicest guy. I'm not a hateful person.
Uh-huh.
I believe it.
Yep.
Yeah, about like 40%, I believe, of that.
I think Stripe knows. Stripe. I don't know who Stripe is, but I think he knows somehow. He has the black sun. It looks like as part of his avatar behind a
Black hole sun.
a karate guy. It looks like a samurai or something. That's what it looks like to me. Black and yellow. Darkies in the night. I call them watermelon felons. I made a AI song.
Watermelon felon?
Yeah, watermelon felons. I play it on my channel. Watermelon felons, the usual suspects. And then it's some of the lyrics are get you some fried chicken.
I think you've seen one too many of The Amazing Racist.
The what?
You never seen that? I forgot his name. What was it? Like
I don't watch
something
movies.
Artie or
It's a movie?
no, it was like a series, but yeah, The Amazing Racist. Yeah, look that shit up.
Oh, The Amazing Races. I thought you said The
Oh,
Amazing
yeah.
Races.
Or it's so fucked up.
God
What,
damn
they're
it.
darkies? Like eating watermelons or something?
Well, no, he did have a, let's see, what coast was it on? It doesn't matter, but it was on a beach, and he had like a free boat rides to Africa, and he's like, I got basketball, watermelon, and buckets of
Oh, that was Ari Shafir, The Amazing Race.
yeah,
Yeah.
He's like
Ari
a comedian, but
Oh,
yeah,
that Jew is that Rogan's buddy? That Jewish
Yeah,
guy?
yeah, with the big nose.
That's
and
the only
all
place
that.
I've seen him as on Rogan's
No, that's
show.
not the same guy.
Ari Shafir. Is it?
Yeah, that
Is
one.
that who it is?
Yeah, he's like Jewish or big fat Jew. No, not big fat, but he would make these skits, and they're all fucked up. Like, okay, for like the Mexicans, I give them jobs, but then throw them in the back of the truck with a cage, and then drop them off at the border.
No. What he
Like
did
it was
was
set up as like a house or mobile home or
he
something.
pulled up on all these Mexicans like at Home Depot, and he's like, oh, you want work? And they get in the back of the truck, and then he drives them all right to the immigration office.
No way. Really?
And they all jump out of the car and they start running all different directions.
He's gotten his ass beat
Oh,
on
that's
how many
good.
fucking times.
I like the sound of that.
He went to a black dry cleaners and he brought his KKK robes to the black dry cleaners.
He walks in
That
with
sounds
an
like
empty
something
gas
I do.
can and
I
a
don't have
cross.
robes like that. But
Oh yeah, no, he was doing that in like Compton and
Yeah,
I was like,
he's
how the fuck are you
lucky
not dead?
he's lucky he's not dead.
No shit. I was like, in
so if I want to
Compton?
hire Mexicans, I could just go to roll up at a Home Depot and I could hire them.
Oh, if it's too cold.
A
But yeah, I
Mexican
mean that's where a
garden.
lot of people would hang out. Is that Lowe's,
Just-
whatever, and then yeah.
Do they all have leaf blowers
No, you got
hanging out at Home Depot? Even the homeless Mexicans seem to have leaf blowers. It's almost like they always have that. I like Mexicans though. They make a mean burrito.
This is gonna be voted #1 racist fucking channel.
I like chocolate.
It's okay.
No, this isn't racist.
It's not even race. We're talking
It's-
about what? Ethnicity.
It's
Oh,
no,
Well,
it's
if you
not
want to talk
hatred.
about a stereotype that's true, Mexicans are really hard workers.
I need help to build a deck.
Okay, está bien. Oh
Does that
shit,
work?
you
All you guys.
actually gonna play?
Yeah, just hop in. Just hop in.
Yeah, that's the guy from Rogan's show. That's that Jewish.
They think they're coming over to my house to fix my deck. What they don't know is that we're not going to my house. We're going somewhere else.
Oh yeah, there's
I'm not going to ruin the
What,
surprise.
no
We'll
audio?
be there in a minute. Sorry. You guys okay? Estás perdido, güey.
¿Vas a comprar comida?
Get ready for this. ¡Aires! ¡Aires! ¡La migra! ¡La migra! The stick's
Take
over
it
right
off.
here! I got
Look at that. Oh man, guy ran right into traffic. He's laughing, falling on
I
the
need
ground.
help to build a deck.
Okay, está bien.
Okay.
He's falling on the fucking ground laughing. Oh man. Sunshine, I don't think is impressed. She doesn't like it. She's more of a Democrat.
Oh, I don't give a shit. I kind of grew up on that or watching that, kind of like drinking
Yeah,
the Crow
me too.
Happy Tree.
I never
Friends.
saw that, but I grew up with actual racist neighbors, so I'm used to it.
That I did not until I saw that shit. I was like, that's fucking funny.
Well, they were all darkies. All the darkies around me where I grew up, they hated white people. So I think most of them do.
You were just an exception, I guess.
Well, they just all these darkies think that white people don't know how to spice or season our food, and they talk about that all the time. I got a whole show.
Where? I've never heard anything like that.
Yeah, well, they talk about it a
Hey,
lot.
if you want proof that white people are fucking pussies, go to the grocery store and look for hot salsa. You won't find it. You'll find medium. You'll find mild.
The fuck I can. I can find the hot shit.
You won't find hot salsa in a grocery store or
Yes.
anywhere near where I live. Because
Do I need to fucking prove this shit to you?
And hot is not even that hot. That's what's
No.
No, you got to spice it up. Well, yeah, add some cayenne, some extra shit
Look,
to it.
man, whatever you got to do, but it doesn't have it by itself. It's not hot.
No,
And
the
yet
hot
people-
salsa verde by
And yet people are such pussies that they don't stock the shit because they know goddamn well no one's gonna buy it.
aren't Cajun white people?
What? Cajuns? Yeah, they're white.
Yeah, well, that's
Yeah,
all
they're-
spicy ass fucking cooking. So what the
They're
fuck?
French.
There ain't no Cajuns where I live.
Where's the
about the Amish?
Cajuns? Where's the Indians?
There's no Indians, no Cajuns. The only thing I have are Indians.
We used to call them Indians when I was a kid.
You're talking about native, or
No,
you
I'm talking about India Indians.
Okay, well then you got curry and some of the curry. You got the chilies and all that.
Oh, I was talking about the other ones. The those ones.
I would love to live next to those Indians because we
Indians
probably
with the
party
feather.
together. But
Smoking peace pipe. They sell
Well,
the
maybe
cheap.
you'll actually get some opium.
Well, they sell cheap tobacco. They sell the cigarettes that are no tax. You can get a ton of cigarettes from the reservation.
Well, that's because they grow it, themselves.
Well, they love tobacco.
Crafty Cat would love this story, but I was at a brewery in my city when I was in my early 20s, and I met this guy who was from Canada, and he was the shaman of the First Nations or something. And he had the peace pipes with him and everything, and he showed them to me.
Oh, I've smoked the peace pipe with them.
But
So I said
it's not
opium
with weed.
is a hell of a drug.
It's not with weed. It's tobacco, right?
It's tobacco. They call
And
it sacred.
opium.
But
And
they view
opium.
tobacco as sacred.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, but
They don't add all
tobacco
the
doesn't
chemical
taste
shit
funny.
to it. It's all natural. The stuff. they grow.
Imagine if they had ever encountered OxyContin, they would have considered that even more sacred.
Well, they found the white man's fire water. They considered it sacred until they all became alcoholics, fall down drunk. Then they said this fire water no good. This not sacred. We're all fucked up. We got taken over. They took all our land for fire water, and now we live on little pissant reservations.
I don't know. The whole world is just wrong, isn't it? Everything
I like
ends-
Indians. Though. I
everything in the world ends on a sad note, doesn't it?
No, that wasn't that sad. But like the Cleveland Indians, the mascot with the great big grin, the teeth.
Yeah.
Remember they changed it? They used to have that logo of the Cleveland Indians baseball team.
Yeah.
And he had the great big white teeth grin.
Yeah.
That was kind of disturbing. Because it's like, why was he smiling like that?
Because he's fucking tripping on some peyote and he's out of his goddamn mind.
And then they canceled him. They changed the name of the fucking team.
Mm.
They're not the Indians anymore.
What are they now? The Cleveland
Guardians.
Dingleberries?
Guardians. Not Dingleberries.
Guardians. What Guardians of what? The galaxy?
Yeah. Supposedly. They fucked it up. Like they used to have the greatest logo.
Fucking Erica.
What? What's so funny about that?
Oh, what? When I said fuck the host, tip the employees?
Who are the employees? I don't employ anyone.
Me.
You're an employee?
Yeah.
I thought you came here of your own free will. My mistake.
No. I wish that were the case.
I wish I could stop smoking cigarettes.
Well, you can. It's called, do I need to send you the patches? If that's even still
I smoked a cigarette yesterday.
Oh, Grandma.
Look at the teeth. Look at the smile. It's kind of disturbing.
Didn't they get rid? Yeah, the Redskins.
Yeah. Well, no, this is the Cleveland Indians. I don't know if the Redskins are still Washington Redskins. They were.
No, they're
yeah,
not.
I think they did get rid of them. They're canceling all
And
the
all
great
the
teams.
natives absolutely loved it. They were like, yeah, that's like a sign of respect and shit or whatever the fuck it is. And then the white man got rid of it.
White women, the white liberal
All them
women. I
little
think.
pussy ass fucking, yeah.
No, the white women are worried about people that don't give a fuck about them.
Well, that's why you get them in the little blue rosebud or whatever the fuck it's called.
Sunshine, you smoked a cigarette. You know, there's some strippers that can smoke cigarettes out of their vagina.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And
It's-
the
it-
and the
Never
anus
tried
as
that.
Well, I've seen them do it from the anus.
Huh?
What?
A butthole smoker?
Chicken butt.
Oh yeah.
Oh wow.
Why can't
No more effect.
Stripe, I smoked for 45 years. I've quit. But now occasionally I have a cigarette.
Yeah, well, you know,
smoked for
look,
45
you've
years?
already done as much damage as you could possibly do. If you're gonna get cancer, you're gonna get it. So what's one more cigarette here and there? You know?
Oh,
I've already
Grandma.
got COPD and emphysema
Yeah, and you smoke pot, right?
and the lesions on my lungs.
And
Yep,
you
and I smoke weed.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
What's COPD?
Actually, the weed is probably keeping the lesions under control.
You should smoke more weed, Grandma Sunshine, and
I smoke
start
about
eating
2
it.
ounces a month.
2 ounces a month.
Grandma, if you want to feel better, start eating 64 ounces of prime rib every day.
Well, if I could afford that, I'd feel better.
I bet. That's what I mean. You know, if you could afford that, you could be feeling great.
I don't know that
Well-
I could eat that much meat though.
Start smoking out of your vagina. It won't go into your lungs
That's
if
not
you have
fun.
to smoke a cigarette.
It's impossible.
No, I've seen it. I've seen them.
They can make the illusion of smoking, but
There's even these chicks that can pop ping pong balls flying in the air right out of their.
I've
like
seen
their
that.
ping-
I've seen that
You
too.
seen that?
Yeah.
Yeah, there are some women out there with talent.
Yeah, where you catch. Never mind. And then spit it back out and long.
I seen one on the Howard Stern show that could suck down a whole sausage and swallow like 12 inches or something. That's talent.
Now the goddamn dogs are going off.
It's rare, but there are women out there with some talent. Could you suck down a sausage, Grandma Sunshine?
Could I do what?
Could you swallow a foot-long sausage?
No.
You have a gag reflex?
Yeah.
Do you gag when you're brushing your teeth or your tongue?
Steven, better yet, can you suck down a foot
Only
long
if I want to cop crap out.
No,
crap
I
out
don't
of my
think I
lungs.
could. I never tried, but that sounds gay. Why would you ask me that? That's gay.
You're the one who's coming up
That's
with
gay.
something.
That's gay. That's so gay.
Ah, gay-ish,
Grandma, do you
but-
have a gag reflex? You couldn't suck down a sausage.
No, I could not.
You're not talented then. What good are you?
Well, I've been told I'm talented, so
What talents do you have?
the same one you're talking about.
The baby maker?
No, I give
You can
really
s-
good head.
You suck on good. You
Oh,
suck
that's
sausage really
not-
good.
Mm.
You suck man meat really good.
We
I
use
do.
Huh.
Grandma is an auspicious elder, and you should give her respect as such.
How many gallons of semen have you swallowed in your
Oh, come on.
Sunshine?
Don't do it.
And
How
now,
many gallons of you? See, I'd just be asking.
now
right
I
now.
imagine it would be even better because I have no teeth.
Oh my god, I don't even want to know this right now. I feel uncomfortable. And that rarely happens. I'm just like, no. I
I'm glad I
know
took it
this
far
is
enough to gross some people out.
TMI.
Savvy Bear, are you good at sucking sausage in the chat? She's
God damn, why?
Yeah, I
Oh.
think she's a sausage sucker.
Is it fireworks night again? What is today? Monday? Fuck, I'm like a day behind.
I always have massage on Monday, and I had massage today.
Do I even dare ask?
You know, the only time I've ever gotten a massage was under the loving fists of some opponent or three at a bar. You know, like
Ooh, well,
That
I
doesn't
guess
sound like much
Erica
of a
is down for-
massage.
but it was effective.
Not if you bite it off. I'm not hiding my sausage anywhere. It's hiding right now. I went from an outie to an innie. Thank you.
I got one better. Let's play hide the soul.
Get the fuck out of my fucking Chucky. Her child's play.
Ade duai dambala. Give me the power, I beg of you.
There better not be another one of those.
Well, they did a whole series, TV series on Sci-Fi Channel.
On what? Chunky?
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't remember that.
There's a whole
well, like a documentary or
no, it's a series. They redid it. The whole thing, but for TV, like for a TV series.
oh, the last movie they came out with that didn't even. It was fucked up. No more, damn it! No more fucking Freddy Krueger's or any of that shit. Stop
Erica
remaking
wants-
the same damn thing.
Erica said she wants to play hide the sausage with me.
Well, she said, "Who wants to go first?" Well, yep, you can go first because I'm
How dare
pretty sure that'll get bitten off.
No, I'm
dare
trying to
you
be
say that.
respectful, though. I'm not stealing Zatoichi's woman.
Well,
it's also called teeth.
apparently she wants to hide the sausage with somebody, so
She's trying to compete with Grandma Sunshine, I think.
Well, I mean, there's always that threesome, so hey, more power to you.
How many sausages have you sucked down, Grandma Sunshine,
Oh god,
in your life?
like Vienna sausage or
What's your body count
or Nathan's cocktail franks.
huh? Oh, you're talking about like the little weenies?
No, what's the number of wieners you've sucked on? How many penises have you sucked on, Grandma
Come on,
Sunshine?
you had to get literal with the shit.
I don't know. I didn't write it down.
Is it over 10?
I think what he really wants to know is how many babies did you swallow? Why? God damn it!
Too many to
How much
count.
baby
0.
fat? How much
That
baby
one's
batter
yours.
have you tasted?
Because the biggest one's Xander's,
Don't
and that's the
force me
smallest.
to
one.
ask these
It's mine.
questions.
You get the
Damn it.
medium.
The
one.
audience wants to know these questions. They have curiosity. Grandma Sunshine, did you ever do anal when you were younger?
No. God made that for shit to come out and not shit to go into.
Well, I mean, fudge packing. So
Am I right? Yeah.
Nobody
sister
packed
agrees
it.
with me.
he's asking other people in her household. Am I right?
I didn't do that. Oh
Wow.
my God.
Oh no!
Your grandson lives there, doesn't he? Your 19-year-old grandson?
Yes. And my
Okay.
sister.
You're not asking them about this, are you?
Uh-oh.
Just my sister. My grandson
Oh.
isn't here.
She's like,
I don't
right?
want to disturb him. He's 19. I don't need to ruin his life by talking about sex with
Oh,
him.
but it's okay to fucking disturb me. Thank you. Okay.
Well, yeah,
you
you're an adult.
No, I need
Now,
earbuds.
if he happens to sit in on this live stream, well
Oh
then, you
no!
know, I've
Oh,
had to talk
I
about
want to
it.
hear it.
I know what I wanted to ask you, Sunshine. Did you ever have sex with a darkie?
What the fuck is a dark?
No. Oh, we gotta change the subject. My grandson just walked in.
A non-white? Oh, your grandson's
Oh.
there. Oh.
The grandson, ironically, is mixed race.
Nah, if I'm getting tortured, he can get tortured too.
The grandson is half darky. He's a
No,
half
he's
breed.
not.
No.
Oh no.
No. He's very white.
Oh.
Too white. What was that song? Damn. Too white to be a
Savvy Bear didn't answer. She said, "I'm not answering that." She doesn't want any questions about her sausage sucking.
Oh, because Savvy basically wins
I have to
the
show this to you.
war on that one.
This one back here is yours. It's the biggest one.
Those are my toes. I'm sorry.
I gotta make your rice, Vander.
We can hear you.
I know I didn't get my mic muted and I walked away. So now you guys just have to listen to me for a minute.
Who are you nagging? You were nagging somebody.
I'm not nagging anybody. I'm telling my grandson what's for supper.
Oh,
Ooh, yeah.
okay.
What is for supper? Can I get some? Thank you. Ring the bell. I'll be there.
Grandson, be nicer to your grandma.
He can't hear you guys.
Oh, okay.
I got a headset
Well,
on.
that's probably a good thing.
Yeah, that's probably a good thing. I gotta admit.
Yeah, no, yeah, definitely traumatized.
Does your grandson know how fucking cool you are, though, Grandma? Does he get it? Or is it just a mystery to him? Like, he doesn't think about it?
All grandmas are cool. What are you talking about?
When we're getting along and he thinks I'm cool, he likes to introduce me to his friends.
Really?
Oh, because you smoke together? I'm smoking with Grandma. Grandma's got the good shit over here.
He's only 19, Zero. That would be against the law.
What do you mean it's against? Really?
19.
He's only 19.
And?
Well, you have to be 21.
Has that
You have to
ever
be
stopped
21.
any of us from doing anything like when we were in our teens? So no, it doesn't.
I'm just saying.
Legally, she's correct.
In your own home, though, that doesn't apply.
Well, we don't talk about that, do we?
No.
Well, I'm talking about smoking weedies. I'm not talking about drinking or anything. But same thing.
All I'm saying is, if it's legal, go for it. If it's illegal, don't do it. And for all the people that keep fucking yelling at me for the drinking and driving thing, prove that I was over the legal limit when I left.
I can do that real quick. Next time you go down there, let me get you one of those breathalyzers.
So I have to reenact it?
Yeah, kind of, but only I'm going to stick the one in your car. So if it turns on, you're good. If it doesn't,
Well,
Get a breathalyzer from Timu.
You're not sticking that fucking thing in my car, that's for sure. I've had one
stick it
already.
right on your fucking seat. And then
No, I've had one
I
before.
don't even give a fuck, dude. Okay, you had a few fucking beers. Yes. Were they, what, powerful? I'm not,
Did they ever
Different.
attach the breathalyzer to your car so you wouldn't start unless you blew
Yeah.
into the?
Yeah,
that's what I'm
like
talking about. I'll put
20,
that sucker in
like
there.
15 years ago or something, yeah.
Nobody gives a shit about you having a few beers and fucking driving.
Oh, they do, though. They do. There are
Who
people.
cares? A million miles or one. Fuck it.
It was
Was
1
Cheryl
mile.
harassing you over that?
I literally drove 1 mile, with nobody on the road. Nobody was on the road. I didn't see another fucking human being the whole way. But
Oh, because you were there for the last call?
Well, why does
no, it was early on a Sunday night. It was fucking it was like 7 o'clock on a Sunday night.
I
you
mean,
know?
I wouldn't have, but I mean, what the fuck ever. Have at it. Great. You know how many other people are fucked up all the time driving?
Yeah, I know.
Silver.
Right, she's the biggest one.
Yeah, distraction after distraction. Oh, yeah, and then live streaming while you're driving, you fucking idiots.
Well,
Yeah.
it's like Andrew calls me out a lot, and yet he's, from what I've heard, Apparently, he used to do meth or some shit and drive.
Yeah, that's how he got pulled the fuck over and charged while tweaking.
Yeah, so I mean, you know, it's
What's
the
charge?
it's the kettle. It's the kettle not only calling the pot black, but also fucking shaming it for doing what.
Well, and quite a
it
few people
did.
have had DUIs on here. Might I?
Well, and
fucking
let
add.
it die already. As far as Andrew, why is he still bringing it up?
He brings it up.
They
AC
gave you
brings
shit.
it up,
They gave
everybody
you
brings
shit.
it up.
You apologized for it. You've made a change in the way you do things. So
Right.
what else can you do at this point?
Well, it's-
Because you didn't go to a shitty fucking meeting where they gotta reset your fucking brain with
Well,
religion.
Meeting.
dude,
Does that
religion-
need to go to a meeting?
I've done DMT. Religion is not going to change my opinion whatsoever.
Well, no, that's what AA or AA is set up behind.
I know that, but I would spend my whole time trying to convince them that they're wrong.
Well, there you go.
Don't do meth and drive.
I don't.
I know. That's it.
Okay. Anyway, how do I fucking get this thing off the screen without kicking you?
Just give me a second. I'll remove it.
All right.
I have the keys. There.
Oh,
it's
you
gone.
have the keys.
No, apparently.
No, actually, Erica has the keys, but she doesn't know it
There.
because she's never
You could
used
give
them.
them to me.
She does, and it was set
Erica
up
knows
that
me.
way just in case you pass out on fucking panel.
She could
Text
pass the
her.
keys to me.
She's got the keys, but she doesn't use them, and I don't think she would know how.
Well,
I
then
bought
give them
the
back
keys
to
for one
me
channel.
so I can fuck with this shit.
Yeah, but then you'll get my channel fucking demonetized.
When?
When you do something out of line, like playing copyrighted music or
Well, I can't bring any of that shit
Or
up.
no, I
would
I can
play
only bring
copyright.
people up.
or doxing people.
Oh, yeah, I was supposed to do that today. So, Tracy, the only one from Colorado.
A bedtime clown. Who is that? He's saying
Bedtime Clown is my biggest fan. He's called me a talentless hack on the bass, which I took to heart. I believe that it's true. And he says, no, it's not you. I don't know what he's referring to, but he says, no, it's not you, drunk retard. And if they're wrong, why are crying about being called out for drinking and driving? LOL, you mental midgets crack me up, especially you, substance abuser. Well, too fucking bad.
Wow.
Fuck yeah.
Why isn't this fucking guy banned?
What does he mean, substance abuser? I like to abuse substances, but I don't get them that often. So it's like I don't do it all the time. You know,
What
I
are you
just,
talking about?
He
I don't
doesn't get them often enough to abuse them.
Oh, I guess the second one was for the first sentence was for me. Yeah. Hmm. What was the first sentence?
I don't know. I'm getting confused.
Who is this retarded demon bedtime clown?
He's
Retarded
alright.
demon. Well, hey, hit the link. You'll figure out. What was the first? Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, damn it. Where's the
It
fucking
sounds like a
YouTube button?
sourpuss. He's calling you retarded.
Who? Zero?
Bedtime clown was calling Zero retarded.
Yeah.
Called him a drunken retard.
Well, you know, I thought it was directed at me, and it doesn't matter because it fits.
No, it's definitely for me. Fuck yeah, I love it.
It fits all of us.
Well, back
I'm
in the
gonna
days
start
when I
drinking
used to
now.
go to
Thank
the
you.
bar, we didn't have Uber. We didn't even have a taxi service in this town. And once we did finally get a taxi, by 1 o'clock, they were closed. So if you wanted to go home from the bar, you either drove or you
Walker.
walked. And
Yeah.
I sure wasn't walking
could
that far.
hitchhike. You could hitchhike if there's anyone driving. You could get a
Right,
ride from a
but
drunk.
everybody that was driving that time of night was drunk.
That's what I'm saying. You
So-
can hitchhike, you'd still get a ride with a drunk.
Yeah.
It's like I'm not driving drunk, but you're getting a ride from a drunk.
That happened to me one night. This dude, he was fucking speeding like a motherfucker on the highway, and I was, we were easily doing in excess of 100, and I was like, "Whoa, like, why don't you chill out a little?" But he was drunk, and he got arrested for it plenty of times. I think he did 2 years in the pen for it.
Oh well.
I'm getting there. Where's my other Merlot? Oh no, I got cabinet.
Did that guy ever piss on a midget when he was drunk?
Wait, what?
Multiple times.
Did the guy that sped, did he ever piss on a midget when he was drunk?
I don't believe so, no.
I did that one time at a bar. I pissed on a midget standing beside me at the urinal.
Wait a minute.
I was
what?
very drunk though.
Did you do it on purpose?
Yeah.
But
I think I did.
Why would you piss on someone who's already so disadvantaged in life?
I didn't even think they were human. Like I didn't know what was. I was so drunk. I didn't know what was standing beside me. I thought it was like a leprechaun or something that snuck into the bathroom. I was like, "What the fuck? What is this?" And then somebody later, when I sobered up, said that was a human, and I said, "Well, a midget. They're like maybe a third human. They're not full on human." No, it was an actual midget. It wasn't just a short person. They were deformed.
No.
They had that midget body.
So how'd they reach the urinal? Was he on a stool?
They were at the one those short urinals that were like the
midget
like
urinal.
retarded midgets. Or
That's what I say to myself every time I see one. I'm like, oh, the midget urinal.
Yeah, we used to call it the midget urinal. I thought I could piss over his head, and I nearly did. I nearly did, but I got him in the face a bit, I think.
You're fucking nuts, dude, to even be doing something like that.
I know. I got kicked out of the bar. I punched holes in the wall of the bathroom and pissed on a midget, and I got rowdy when I was drunk. Like I was super out of it. This was a long time ago, though. I was like 19.
It's a half hour since I should have been giving my bird his medicine and bringing him up to bed.
Oh no!
I will be right back.
Yeah, give the birdie the medicine.
Yeah, I will.
That's the only time, to my credit, that I pissed on a midget. I never did it.
Now,
again.
Zero, do you know why does he give the bird medicine?
The bird's sick.
Because doesn't he have like some weird autoimmune disease or something like that?
No.
Oh.
Or
The
because
bird
he's
got a
old
disease
as
from a
fuck.
midget. Well, it's a midget's fault. A midget
He
pet
has
the bird.
something. That's why he's got
and
to
gave
give
it
him
something.
Like he probably not flesh-eating disease. Oh, what the fuck is the other one? Because all his feathers are kind of falling out and shit like that. It's just old age and shit
Oh
like
no,
that.
the feathers are. That's. Oh,
He'll tell you when he comes back. I forgot the actual name.
the feathers are falling out. Fuck. That sounds like a midget disease.
So, Stripe has taken a poop in a urinal in a bar once. What the fuck? Why? You can't.
You shit in a urinal? Sunshine, did you ever go in the men's room?
Only when I was a little kid. My dad was the janitor for the school.
Oh, because some women do that.
They had one of them stinky urinals. Ew.
Stinky urinals.
Well,
Yeah.
at least it wasn't at
gross.
like the ball game where it's just like a trough that you're fucking pissing into.
Well, no, it wasn't.
Yeah.
The bathroom wasn't that big.
Yeah.
I went
It's like
to
a big,
grade
huge fucking
school.
sink basically,
Mhm.
that everybody pisses in. They had that at the old Maple Leaf Gardens. I remember in Toronto going to a hockey game as a kid. It was just like a fucking long sink, like a pig trough or something. And
Yeah.
everybody
Just do a
pisses in.
little blue fucking whatever shit's called for sanitizing or
It was
smelling.
retarded. It was a fucking retarded system.
Just pull up in a line and there you go. I mean, all games had that. So whether it was football, baseball, basketball, hockey.
Why the fuck? Who thought that would be a good idea? You know, we're gonna build the fucking. We're gonna just put this in. This will work. I mean, it's like what they do in India. They just have a hole in the fucking floor. That's all it is. They don't have a
That's not
toilet.
the only place that does that. And technically, yeah, that's not such a bad idea. The hole in the ground?
You got to squat over a hole.
Yeah, I mean, that's supposedly the way you're supposed to take a shit. But
if the person before you misses that hole, where are you going to stand? Because there's shit all over. If they miss the hole, they shat on the floor. I mean, they fuck it
Well,
up for everyone.
then you got a broom or like a scrub brush.
Oh.
There you go. Or
You got to
shovel it.
broom their shit away. Oh, fuck. Well, most Indians, they don't even go in there. They just shit in the street. They just squat down on the street and they shit. They shit on the beach. They just shit all over the place.
So does California and quite a few other states.
Californians do that?
Oh, it was roughly around. I don't know if it was the pandemic or slightly after that, when shit kind of had already hit in the fan. Yeah, oh no, people were shitting out in the streets and like in Frisco and I think San Diego,
shit
LA,
on the
and all that.
street?
Oh, yeah.
What the fuck?
Just take a dump right there. Good to go.
Stripe said it wasn't a midget height urinal. He was at the normal height. He didn't shit in the midget urinal.
Or you talking about like so let's say if you got like a kid or whatever and you're at elementary school, like one of those little tiny fuckers, are like, how the fuck is this gonna work?
Yeah,
Do I
those
get
are for
on one
midgets.
knee? Do I get
Yeah, they have those in some bars. They have like a midget height urinal. It's so
What
fucking
am I gonna
small.
do here?
It's midgets only.
Or get on your knee.
They don't even have to put a sign on it, midgets only. Midgets know that's theirs. And they get really pissed off if anybody stands near it because it's midgets only. If a drunk person
All
tries
of
to
it
piss
in
in the
open
midget,
fucking space. Basically, I'm pissing off the side of the wall at this point. But they need to have giant urinals. Yes.
yeah, they don't have any though. They only
Nope.
accommodate midgets. They make a special midget-sized urinal for some reason. They get special treatment.
Oh, the pink urinal cake thingy. Yeah, there it is. Sometimes they're blue. Sometimes they're pink.
And that's what made the bathroom smell bad, was them cake things. Ew.
And it was supposed to help it, but sure as
What
fuck
know.
didn't.
are those made of? What
I
is
thought it was
that?
a gross smell.
What do they make that out of? What is it? Chemicals?
Yeah.
Yeah, lots of chemicals.
Maybe it's midgets. They make them out of midgets.
I don't think so. I think it's chemicals.
It's midget parts.
No, we don't do that.
Oh, you're talking about when you took a shit. Oh, no.
I just Googled it. It's paradichlorobenzene.
That sounds like a
Is it-
drug, not a chemical. What the fuck?
A chemical that does deodorize but comes with baggage.
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah, smells awful.
Converts to a gas without going through the liquid state. It is a recognized animal carcinogen and causes concern because it can be found in the blood of most people. Yeah, apparently that stuff is really fucking toxic for you. It's not good stuff.
No, nobody said eat it. You're pissing on it. And
No, but the
apparently
gas.
shitting on
Yeah,
it.
but you inhale
You
it.
inhale that fucking
Mhm.
gas, and it can cause cancer.
Is your nose right where your dick is that you're fucking pissing right there? I mean,
You couldn't smell it well just walking in the
oh
bathroom,
no, you
Zero.
definitely can, but
Yeah, you can
Well, that's
smell it
how
when
you're
you walk
inhaling
in.
it. Is
If somebody's
well,
pissed on
when
that,
you smell it, you're
fills the
inhaling it.
yeah, it
you
fills
ever
the whole
smoke
fucking restroom.
asbestos?
No, this is worse than
I'm
asbestos.
kidding.
I don't think so.
You don't see that shit anymore as far as like the little pink or the blue shit anymore. Now you got like these other little cake things with like beads or whatever the fuck's in there now.
Oh, it says here it
Do they
also
smell
contains
better?
pigeon farts.
Yeah, because there is no scent. I mean, yeah, it's a fucking bathroom. You're smelling shit and piss, but that's about it.
I think I'd rather smell that than them cakes.
Well, then burn some fucking incense. Or bring a bottle from Breeze
They didn't have Febreze when I was a kid.
Well, they had, yeah, Windex. There you go.
Stripe shit on all the cakes, the urinal cakes.
But you did have incense. Whether you had the cones or the sticks or the, yeah.
I wouldn't have known about incense though when I was a kid. I just read about it other than, in the Bible.
Oh, no, back in your day, you had potpourri.
What do you mean you read about it in the Bible? Incense?
No,
Imagine
potpourri,
incense in the
which is
Bible?
just like cut up flowers and other herbs and shit, dry it out, and there you go.
Yeah.
I hear the bird.
Yeah, we're back.
I hear the bird.
Okay, so
Birdie,
why does the bird
birdie.
have to take medicine, Zach?
Because he has a heart problem, and for pain associated with
Dealing with you?
no, he has to take blood thinners.
Damn, what the fuck?
He's on the same fucking medicine that I am, pretty much. Cymbalta and gabapentin.
What?
And
Really?
then, yeah, that's for his pain. And then the
I'm on both of those too.
yeah, and then the heart medicine he takes is unique for birds or whatever. And the blood thinner is, I don't even know if they use it on humans or not, but
They have you on bird medicine, Sunshine.
No, they have the bird on people medicine.
You said, yep, you're on the same medicine his bird's on.
Yeah.
So am I.
Wow.
Was it Eliquist or Ativan?
No, it's Cymbalta and
Cymbalta and gabapentin.
And
That's a
is the
blood
bird's
thinner?
feathers okay, or do they fall out?
He's fine.
He's balding, and that's why I had you try to make up the wingsuit.
He's balding, but it's only because of the medicine. I think if I gave him a bath like every day, that wouldn't happen.
How do you figure? If it's the medicine doing it, doesn't matter if you bathe him or
No,
not.
because he gets the medicine all over himself, and then it makes himself go bald.
Cool. Ask him, hey, you want bath time? I'm pretty sure he's going to float right out that fucking door.
He doesn't like bath time, and he can't fly anymore on his own. He's so
Yeah,
old.
he'll fucking run out the damn door.
How old
But,
is he?
but he's so old. He's like 20 years old. So he's so old now.
Holy
he can't
crap.
fly anymore on his own. And he,
wow.
he relies on me for everything. So if I gave him a bath, there's nothing he could do about it.
Except for peck at you.
No,
He's
he
20.
won't do that.
Oh, man.
He loves me.
Well, that's what I said. Give him fucking Cheez-Its and the Ruffles now. It doesn't matter. He's basically on his...
Yeah, but I don't want to hasten his demise,
If it's what he wants, give him the whole box.
So
It
he
ain't-
didn't get this disease from a midget.
No, it's called Bornavirus. It's
yeah, he's got that.
it's something that birds get, and the only reason I have not gotten an Indian ringneck parrot is because of Bornavirus. Like, I don't want him to get it from this
Transfer
guy.
it.
You know what I mean? I don't want him to get it from this bird. Which
Bye,
is-
Leslie.
he most certainly would if he was exposed to the same cage and
Oh yeah, he would catch it.
Yeah.
I thought that started with midgets, and they
Mhm.
gave it to birds.
Oh,
Midgets
Also
are
known as the bird flu from Kinkyland.
Bornavirus is bird flu.
No.
Oh, Leslie's going out.
In a blaze of fire?
In a blaze of glory.
What do you got in your hands?
A cigarette.
No, of course. Not a fucking Cheez-It.
No.
You went shopping and you forgot the Cheez-Its?
No, but I bought white cheddar Cheez-Its instead of extra
is it?
cheesy ones.
Is it immoral to piss on a midget?
Nah. That's a common thing.
It's not a crime. It probably is. I bet they get pissed on a lot.
Sorry, I didn't see you there, bud.
I was just trying to piss over your head. I'm sorry.
Well,
Ooh, waterfall.
I was at a bar. I was at a bar, and everyone was drinking. And this black guy, apparently, he overdrank himself on Hennessy, and he ran into the bathroom, and he had to puke so bad that he stuck his fucking head into the urinal where a guy was pissing, and the guy was pissing on his fucking head while he's throwing up.
No, yucky.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
They love Hennessy, those darkies. I don't know what it is, but they have a taste for Hennessy.
But Hennessy
And
is
golden
so much
showers,
stronger. Hennessy is so much stronger than they think it is.
Yeah.
They drink it like Coca-Cola, and it's like, it's gonna fuck you up, buddy. You know, you can't be fucking around with that
You're
shit.
gonna have
You
your
don't know where
fucking
you're
head
gonna-
in the urinal getting pissed on if you drink Hennessy like that.
Yeah, exactly.
That's the warning.
If that's the warning, I hate to know what the fucking punishment is.
Well, it could be worse. He could have died. He could have been pissed on, and then the guy could have really lost it and just, put a bullet in the darkie's head or something. I don't know.
World leaders who have rejected the globalist agenda are speaking out and warning European nations of the dire consequences of their immigration policies. The leader of Japan's minor conservative party warned that once immigration reaches a certain level, it can never go back, like what has happened in Europe.
やっぱり移民問題ですね。もう移民問題というのはね、これもうもしかしたら、今日本が抱えている多くの問題の中で一番大きな問題かなと思いますね。というのは、移民問題というのは私、これ方々で言ってますけど、ある一定量移民が増えて、ある一線を超えるとですね、もうね、二度と元に戻らないんですよ、日本という国は。はい。日本社会、日本文化が変容してしまえば、もうこれはね、あとどんな政策をもってしても、もう二度と元に戻すことはできません。それは何でか言ったら、何でか言ったら、理論的に考えるよりも、これ機能法的に考えて、例えばヨーロッパを見ると一目瞭然ですからね、今ヨーロッパのいくつかの国はですね、なんとか元に戻そうと思って、もうすごい必死になっていろんなことをやってますけど、無理ですね。はい。もう我々が知ってたヨーロッパにはもう戻らないですね。
Belgian Prime Minister Bart de Wever also blasted Europe's immigration crisis, saying the wrong kinds of immigrants were being welcomed.
I was a sharp critic of what Europe was doing. On immigration, I think Europe was foolish.
We attracted the wrong kind of immigrants. We need immigrants, but we need to attract the right kind of immigrants, active immigrants that can reinforce our labor market. But our main specialty is attracting immigrants that are actually weighing on the social system, and our citizens see this, and this has fueled the extreme right. I predicted when Merkel said we're schaffen das, we will see now a surge of racism and extreme right in Europe, and it happened. Even in Germany, it happened. A country that we thought would be, for historical reasons, immune, even there it happened. It all came true.
US President Trump also gave Europe a chilling warning, saying parts of Europe are not recognizable thanks to the lax immigration policy.
Has been doing so much for Ukraine, but it hasn't been enough. And obviously that I would say that President Putin is not afraid of Europe. He's afraid of the United States of America, as led by me. There's no fear of Europe. You know, Europe's fallen behind, and Europe, and JD said it very strongly. I don't know, he took a lot of heat, but I didn't give him any heat. Europe is a different place. Europe is changing. Europe has got to get its act together. I love Europe. I guess I came from Europe, essentially. I have my roots are in Europe, but Europe is a different place. They have to get their act together. Now they have a great NATO leader, and they've gone up to 5% from 2% GDP. That's a big step. But they have to be very careful with their immigration policy, and they have to be because, you know, I will just say, to be nice, that there are certain places in Europe that are very important that are no longer recognizable. I'm being very nice. I'm being very diplomatic when I say that. They are not recognizable.
The warnings come in light of the shocking news that Spain will grant 500,000 illegal aliens legal status to live and work. This became a reality over recent days when hundreds of men lined up outside of the Pakistani consulate waiting to get their paperwork sorted to become eligible.
Spain has announced it will grant legal residency to 500,000 undocumented migrants, and the impact could be seen immediately. In Barcelona, hundreds lined up outside the Pakistani consulate, hoping to secure the paperwork needed to apply.
There will be a lot of difference, like I can travel to my home country and meet my parents and work here legally, so I can pay my tax, and further I can apply for my permanent residence.
Dutch Conservative politician Geert Wilders reposted the footage with this caption: "This is suicide." But the Spanish Prime Minister Pedro Sanchez is not budging, saying his strategy is empathetic.
Yes, my country has offered a path to regulate 500,000 undocumented migrants. 500,000 people we live with every day, at the market, on the bus, at our children's school, people who care for our parents, work in the fields, who have built hand in hand with us the progress of our country. People who were already here, already part of our lives. Some say we've gone too far, that we're going against the current. But I would like to ask you, when did recognizing rights become something radical? When did empathy become something exceptional? Spain is above all a welcoming country, and this is the path we choose: dignity, community, and justice.
The latest batch of Epstein files are piling more pressure on former royal Sarah Ferguson and her closeness to the convicted sex offender. They've also seen the former British ambassador to Washington, Lord Mandelson, now facing a possible police inquiry over his links to Epstein during his time as a government minister. Joining us to unpack this unholy mess is Daily Mirror Royal editor Russell Myers. Russell, let's start with Sarah Ferguson and some astonishing claims over comments it's suggested she made to Epstein about her own daughter using very crude language. What's that all about?
Well, indeed, James. I mean, over the last few days, we've been going through this tranche of emails and documents, over 3 million of them released by the US Department of Justice. And it goes from bad to worse for Sarah Ferguson, because I don't think until now we really understood the sort of depth of her relationship with Jeffrey Epstein. But of course, that she did have a relationship. It's something that she had admitted in the past. But these emails between Sarah Ferguson and Epstein tell you a lot about how much contact there actually was. She was referring to her daughter's sex life in one email to Epstein. She also mentions several business propositions. She also talks about her love for him, saying, "I'm at your service, please marry me." But it gets even stranger where she refers to Epstein having a baby boy, congratulating him. And this is a couple of years after he had been convicted of soliciting prostitution from a minor. In 2011, she had sent him emails congratulating him on the birth of a baby boy, which is incredible, really, because there's no such proof that Epstein had ever fathered a child, although there are new allegations from another victim this week that she had a baby taken off of her just 10 hours after the birth. So I think there's an awful lot to unpick in this latest raft of emails.
Yeah, that's an understatement for sure. Sarah Ferguson has previously said her relationship with Epstein was, and I'm quoting, a gigantic error of judgment. It's another understatement. Can she ever recover from this?
Well, she may have said that at the time, but she obviously went back on her word. And I think it's been proved in abundance now how Sarah Ferguson and Andrew Mountbatten Windsor have lied at every juncture, because she was certainly in contact with him afterwards. Epstein, we understand, was furious about that statement that she'd given. He'd appealed to her and her team to retract the statement that she made. And she was still emailing him, sort of sending begging letters about business ventures and what have you. But Sarah Ferguson has always been a great survivor. She's been in trouble before. She's been nearly bankrupt. She's had huge money worries, and certainly the public have always taken to her. But I think that this is a step far too far, because she will not recover from this. I think the level of revulsion over her relationship with Jeffrey Epstein is only coming to the fore now, and certainly we'd thought that it was just Andrew Mountbatten Windsor who had his tentacles into the murky depths of Epstein world, but certainly Sarah was just as bad in that sense.
Just very quickly, the claims that Epstein fathered a child to a teenager and then had the child taken away at birth, is there any way that can be verified? It's a shocking claim, but how seriously should we take it?
Well, I think we've got to take it on face value at the moment, because there is lawyers representing the woman. There's certainly the FBI will want to look into further claims of any victims that want to come forward. And if this young woman does want to come forward, then the US authorities will want to speak to her. So it's certainly not the end of it.
Okay, very quickly, before we go, I have to talk about your news. You've got a new biography coming out, William and Catherine, the intimate inside story, tracking their relationship right through flashpoints, media storms, the Sussex fallout, the cancer diagnoses. What's the biggest new detail in your book about William and Catherine?
Well, it's packed with stories. It's been a great experience writing it. I think we get a real new sense of William and Catherine, who they are as people, and certainly, as you mentioned, the stories that have followed them over the last few years, talking about the Caribbean tour, William's relationship with the late Queen, potential flashpoints with Harry and Meghan, and his uncle Andrew. It's all there, and looking forward to sharing it with you all.
I am sure there will be a lot of interest in your book, Russell. And give me again, the title is called?
William and Catherine, The Intimate Inside Story. It's available to pre-order now. Thanks, James.
Fantastic. Hey, thanks for joining me. Great to chat with you.
Thorpe. Well. Look who's on Thorpe TV. Thorpe Tube. They used to call it Thorpe TV. Now it's Thorpe Tube. A very Thorpe Monday. They're very egocentric, egotistical, self-centered, narcissistic, creepy, full of themselves, disturbing behavior. Let's check out these fucking demons. Let's see. Let's see how they stand together, these three on the screen. Watch this. It's very revealing.
He's a grown woman or a grown man, whoever's catfishing, is pretending to be someone who takes sexual interest in him. Of course he's going to respond. He doesn't know.
Yeah, he doesn't know what's going on.
He's confused. You know what I mean? So But I had the similar experience. I was booted off of, like, I was invited to Fresh and Fit and then booted off because the woman who invited me said, we got so many DMs about you, we just can't let you on the show. And that was really disappointing for me. So yeah.
And then you found out who it was, and she said, I'll actually undo all that.
No, that was
Wasn't
after.
that-
No,
oh.
that was after. So that girl
Yeah,
apologized.
afterwards she actually said
and she
that
was like,
me.
"Oh, I'll actually get you on."
I didn't read it right, and I can actually get you on. So
Yeah,
in the
and
end,
then it was just
you know,
random people.
how seriously people take any of this is, you know, silly.
No, Dad. Xena was before the trolls contacted.
Oh.
She apologized before she got me in touch with this girl. Then the
Oh.
trolls contacted that girl. Yeah.
Oh.
So, you know, sometimes it's just not meant to be.
I
But
see it as a sign of today's society. And that's what saddens me. Seeing the results of this society where people are just so quick to disparage and to jump to mislead, right? To cause harm. I know the trolls, there's a place for them in this path, but I did not understand that mentality. I wasn't prepared for that when I entered the online stuff. I guess I
But you know,
was
there is a silver lining depending on exactly how it goes. We have a couple of lawsuits lined up. I think they're going to bring us 6 to 7 figures each, because these were people who were way too big and publicly known to say this stuff, but because the environment is, oh, okay, you can get away with anything, which may be true if you're totally anonymous, but once you're, like, I think these guys didn't realize, once I become a known figure, once my address is known and my name is known, I actually have to be more careful, and they weren't. And we gave them ample opportunity to, like, take it back, but, like, okay, you want to give us hundreds, if not hundreds of thousands, if not millions of dollars, like, be my guest, you know? So
Yeah,
there's a silver
right.
lining quality to it. Because the problem with the internet is people think it's lawless. Well, the laws of the United States apply on the internet just like they apply everywhere else. And you know, the interesting thing is, once you find out who this is, like, they haven't committed a crime, but, you know, I don't know whether there's any, you know, they can claim they really thought this, but if you can prove they didn't, then that's defamation and that's illegal. And, you know, so people are beginning to see that. I think it's like the Wild West, probably back in the day where you came from. You could do whatever you want, whoever had the gun, but then the law comes in, and the law is coming in on the internet. And there are going to be some big winners, like there were when the law came in to lawless places, you know, and wrongs get righted, and just like everywhere else, you know, it's not like we have a new thing that's different.
I don't know though, Ben. The law coming into this, because whether it's social media or national media, it seems to be this mindset of people going after each other. I don't know. I'm losing faith in these systems.
I agree. Yeah. The legal system is such a mess. But
broken.
in some ways, let's just say not every system is against you and me. Sometimes even though it may be a weird system, it can sometimes work in your favor if you play your cards right. You know what I mean? Even within a corrupt system, you can occasionally win. Do you know what I mean?
True.
I wouldn't say that. From my experience in family courts, you know, a lot of men say family courts are just anti-men. It's actually not true. It used to be, I think, that way. But these judges have seen a million women make the same types of claims. They're not new to the game. They understand these women are always, not always, but a lot of times lying. So they've become much more sympathetic to men's side of the story because, you know, it takes you like a few weeks. You might watch stuff on Law and Order. You watch on TV, men are this way. You watch Lifetime movies. When you're in the courtroom, you find out very quickly, oh, it's a lot more complicated. And women lie like there's no tomorrow. You know?
People lie. But I get what you're saying.
Women in family court especially.
They're literally encouraged by lawyers to do that.
Yeah.
We do have another panelist backstage, El Diablo.
El Diablo.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh, this guy.
Hey, Grace. How are
It's
you?
Timu John Malkovich.
Not Timu. Come on. That's an insult. Come on, Grace.
Do you know this guy, Jack?
Yes.
He's been
I
around,
know.
I think.
Yeah. He's no longer welcome with my panel. So it's
Jack can't handle me, actually, Ben. He offered, well, he made a threat to fight me. He said he was going to call me a little bitch. Now he's laughing, but he knows it's true. This is what he does. He laughs off the truth. But Jack said he would call me a little bitch and choke me out or punch me out. I offered him $1,000 cash. I offered to reimburse his plane ticket to come visit me on
Maybe
video
he was
and do
frustrated.
this. $1,000. No, he wasn't just frustrated. He said, email me and we'll arrange it. I did email him, and he's too cowardly to come up with it. He knows he's a little pissant. He's half my size. Maybe you should stop kissing up to Talcott and make excuses for him, Ben. You're 6'7", 6'8"? And you're a wimp. I've seen you. I've seen you on video. Ben is who I'm speaking to. You're taller than Jack, but you fight about as well as he does. You might be a little... This is Jack Talcott documentary part 2, everyone. Check this out. I encourage you all to watch this. I'm going to end this live stream here. Thank you all for watching. This is a new video from Creepy Keith. The true nature of God's divine love. He's a real weirdo.
Understood this consciously, and we did it anyway.
You're still asleep.
Let's consider some things in an effort to unpack and flesh out some of the absurdities. Just like with everything else, that's a narrative or a story we're given. When you start to unpack it, you start to see absurdities all through it that ignorant humans aren't conscious enough to see or knowledgeable enough to see. So from the religious context, perhaps this bleeds into the spiritual perspective out there. The idea of the fallen ones, the idea of giants, the idea of Nephilim, the idea of, what do they call them, Rephaim, or there's a few interesting words that we use to label what we refer to as these fallen ones, fallen angels, fallen whatever, the fallen, right? Okay. So from a context we're given, they were the sons of God who laid with the daughters of men.
Boldly proclaiming their ideas on how they feel the universe operates, never once contemplating the possibility that they could be wrong.
You're still asleep.
I think that the evidence and the proof of what I've been saying for several years now, that humans are not meeting the minimum requirements to be a human in this reality and not be devoured and consumed by it. Humans lack so much information, knowledge, and understanding about even the basics of being human. Human interaction, human bonds, human trust, loyalty, connectedness. Like all the way down to that fundamental level of human existence, humans have been completely devolving in ways that when you have an educated eye and you look at human condition, the human condition and human existence and the manifestations, the results, God damn it, the results of what we collectively are producing. And I mean from America to Canada to Europe to Australia and all that other kind of shit. And it's probably worse in the second world and the third world. Look at the results that we are producing all the way down to how we're raising our kids, how we're treating our kids, how we're allowing them to develop, when you can see the clear degradation of familial bonds, parental and children bonds, and such profound betrayals within family units, fathers taking off, whether they're white, black, or fucking alien, mothers taking off, mothers being toxic, fathers being toxic. Look at the results that we are producing. And I would argue that it's because we have, quote unquote, lost our way. And somewhere, somehow, we have lost the fundamental understanding of what it means to be human and how to actually do humaning at a level that's somewhat respectable, refined, civilized, with an eye towards the growth, development, and evolution of our species. I'm sorry, people. I don't hear anybody talking about stuff like that, concerning themselves with things like that. No, I don't. When I look for things on the internet, look for people that might know more than me with a perspective that's different than mine to kind of help me to understand components of all of this that I don't fully. And I'm like, there comes a point in which you realize that you're not going to find that. You have found what you have found with the research and looking and unearthing and unpacking and fleshing out of all these things. And when I tell you humans are not doing human correctly, I mean it with every fiber of my being. And the evidence is in the results. This is not just conjecture. This is not just my opinion. This is not just what I think. Look at the world. Look at the generations. And you're probably going to have to be an older millennial, an X-Gen, or a boomer to truly understand what it is that I say when I say, look at the generations. If you have awakened, if you have become conscious, if you have analyzed any components of what the fuck's going on in our reality, if you have had that depth of thought, or listen to me talk about it and then began to see what I'm saying for yourself, because I'm not just making this shit up so that I can, make myself sound good. I talk about this shit because from the perspective in which I'm looking at the human species, all the way from my experience in it, all my microcosm, all the way out to the grand whole. And the words that come to mind are things like abomination, hideous abomination. And it's because of the results. Humans are advancing in all the mundane stuff, building of technology, building of weaponry and military stuff. But we're not advancing with morality, ethics, virtues, and the things that make sentient beings, quote unquote, good. And psychopaths are running our world at every layer of power within this reality that we exist in, from the top of the pyramid all the way down, completely and wholly. Go ahead and argue with me if you want to, but look at the results. Completely and wholly run by psychopaths, sociopaths, that whole cluster B spectrum. Some of them may be primary, and that's why they're at the tippy top, and others may be secondary and a byproduct of the horrible reality that they experienced in this world as a child. When you start looking at the results and being real with yourself and not living in denial and denying shit because you were part of it, because your ego is too inflated, your pride is too fucking ridiculous, and look at what we are collectively doing to our children. Everything from putting them on the cluster B spectrum, which is a diverse range of psychological profiles that those of us that are not them would call toxic, bordering into, for many of them, fucking demonic. We collectively, I'm not talking about the reasons why we're doing this right now, this is the results. We collectively are putting children at exponential fucking rates on the neurodiversity spectrum. That's kind of a big deal. And then look at the LGBTQ trans spectrum. These are three spectrums that I've identified as being a byproduct of the familial unit, a byproduct of the epigenetic environment in which these children were raised. And when you start looking at the results and the quality of the humans that we see in this fucking world today, from boomer to X-Gen to fucking millennial to fucking Z-Gen, and who the hell knows the true reality of what Gen Alpha is going to turn out to be with all of this ridiculous shit funneling through our societies, pumping into the heads of children that are addicted to these fucking screens and all this other type of shit. Where do you think all this is headed, people? And none of what I'm talking about, when I refer to moral decay, ethical decay, sexual immorality, none of this am I coming from it from a perspective of religion or being a fucking saint or anything like that. But it's a matter of looking at the cesspool level of behavior from people, and then the external and outward manifestations in our world, in our societies, and in the lives of people. Because we either don't have any fucking standards or we have lost them. First principles is another one, based off of moral and ethical precepts. We have a world where humans have gone so fucking selfish that parents on a collective don't care about their kids the way they once did. And a perfect example of that is the story we're told of the Revolutionary War, and that most of the reason why men got off their asses to go do that was because they cared about their progeny and all the stuff that goes along with that. The life, the world, and all that stuff that they would inherit. That's all gone collectively upon this earth, as evidenced by the lack of response from men and women over the last 5.5, close to 6 years now. And in that last 5.5 to close to 6 years now, look at the horrible abominations and atrocities, the clown world shit, the offensive, overt, willful, treasonous acts, etc., 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 coming out of every layer of government, coming out of every layer of the system, every mechanism of fucking control, every mechanism of influence upon this earth. Do you really think that this is God's earth? Or do you think that this is some demonic fucking realm? Because if in your biblical stories they tell you that Satan is the prince of this world, and they tell you things like the principles and principalities of darkness and all that other shit, well, who do you think the parents are of the prince? Who do you think's really running this fucking world? And why do you think you're here? None of us know. None of us know. None of us know why we're here, how we got here. We come in, this reality seeks to keep us conscious idiots and then otherwise ignorant, and then it fills our heads with a bunch of fucking bullshit about so many things. And people believe that this is God's world, that God, quote unquote, created the world, but then it births us into the world where its arch nemesis is. Births us blank and programmable into a reality controlled by evil, and then that evil begins to accost us as a species. And then we're held to account because we're quote unquote bad people because of the things that we did in this world that are a direct byproduct of the fucking horrible poisons and toxins put into the minds of developing children. We're born as a species, blank, completely blank, put through the veil of forgetting before we get here. So any past lives, any wisdom, any knowledge, anything that we got then, that's all been taken from us. And then we're forced back into a reality, born blank and very programmable. If you understand the human child, if you understand what Ignatius Loyola said 500 years ago, 550, about give me a child till it's 7 years old. They understood very, very clearly back then the formative years, the programmability of the human mind, the programmability of the child's mind, the laying in of the foundation of beliefs and ideologies that will drive the human ass. And when you keep them ignorant of any other information other than the information that was pumped into our fucking heads, well, look at the world. And when the humans become a byproduct of the environment in which they were raised, so largely consider what's being done to us, consider what's happening behind closed doors in parental units, in familial units. Just think about it. Think about this shit. What do you think could have been the intentions for something that put you in here and wiped your fucking mind and memories? Do you think that when you popped out of mama, it was your first time making your world debut into reality, into any reality? Do you even contemplate such things? What put you here and why? Why don't we have any answers to that? And since nobody does, most people don't think about these things very deeply or for very long, because it's one of those scenarios where once you pull on that first thread of asking that question, all of a sudden the entire tapestry starts to come undone, and you realize that everything you've ever been told is a fucking lie. Your parents lied to you because they didn't know any better. And most of the time, like the good little fucking programmable animals that we are, our parents do to us what was done to them, never really becoming conscious and waking the fuck up and recognizing, well, much of anything. Do what your doctor told you, get on your knees and pray to God, blah, 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 because your parents put this shit in your head as a kid thinking that they're teaching you, what, values or anything? No, they're not. Do you think parents really give a fuck about you critically thinking? No, they want you to just do what you're told and then promptly get the fuck out of the house when you're 18 years old because you're too much of a burden. And when the parents are too fucking stupid themselves to have recognized that it's their responsibility to imbue into the children all the things that they need to know to go out into the big bad world and not be consumed and fucking devoured by it, more than just go get a job, pay for yourself, go get a job, just go get a job, get a job. I mean, I understand you got to work to make money because we're born into a reality where you have to pay to exist. You have to pay to live on the planet that you were born on. On top of that, when you really look at the human design and the way the human being was engineered, we're born into this reality without any knowledge, and we're programmable. And then when you consider all the components of us that are non-physical, mind, beliefs, perception, emotions, psychology, sexuality, spirituality to a certain extent, the human will, kind of a big deal, self-discipline, self-control, kind of a big deal. And when parents aren't teaching their young daughters who are prepubescent about certain things, and when parents aren't teaching their young boys that are prepubescent coming into puberty certain things, with the intensity of the hormonal rush that these young kids get, lacking the self-discipline and self-control and the knowledge to understand what's happening to them, and strong parents to manage that shit, And then you got Jews running around with their assholes spreading diarrhea shit with their porn and hypersexualization all over the minds of what? They were doing it in fucking Germany back during World War II, before World War II. That's why, one of the reasons why Hitler wanted to slaughter the fucking maggots, or at least expel them from his fucking nation, because they're vile, verminous, fucking shit-eating maggots. And we live in a world where all the people in power fucking are stuck in the cock of that money machine, and the Jews just get to pervert everything. Look at how corrupt all of our governments are. And they're so loyal to fucking Israel through this false fucking paradigm of this Abrahamic religion and them being the chosen people, or the fucking narrative of their Holocaust and all this other fucking shit. This is stupid. I'm tired of picking all of this apart with the degree of clarity and accuracy that I am, because there's nobody smart enough on BitChute to do anything with it. There's nobody smart enough anywhere in the fucking world, apparently, to do anything with it. Try being a college professor trying to teach things to ghetto high schoolers. You're just never going to get through to them. And that's kind of what I feel like talking to all of you. None of you apparently get it. And I'm not being critical or condemning, but it's true. I've been spitting this shit out on YouTube and BitChute for the last 7 fucking years. And there ain't nobody that's got enough intelligence or anything within them to hear what the fuck I've said, recognize the gravity and validity of it, that I've handed you a set of keys. No, you're all too goddamn immature, too arrogant, too full of yourself, too pride-filled, you feel too inferior, or whatever it is that you are, for any of what it is that I've been talking about for years now to have spread, to make any meaningful impact, because you all are too fucking stupid to recognize what's been handed to you. And that's the fucking truth. And if you're too fucking stupid to be able to unpack what I've given you and figure it out for yourself, and you need to be spoon-fed, I think you're unworthy of existence, to be honest with you. You're closer to the category of useless fucking eater. And that's just what I think. Being human is really not all that hard. All you got to do is think about it. Being moral, being honest, having integrity and a solid character is really not all that goddamn hard. Being a quote-unquote good person really is not all that fucking hard. So why do so many people struggle with it? Why do so many people struggle to see the objective reality that's been beating us all upon the fucking heads? But I've said this repeatedly. When you consider that we're born blank and programmable, put into this reality with the level of evil that's always been here, always in control, from the fucking beginning, whether it's the Anunnaki stories or any place that you look back in history where it's been rulers, kings, oligarchs, fucking crusaders, conquerors, whatever the fuck it is. It's always been psychopaths at the top. It's always been the rich versus the poor, the elite versus the peasants. It's always been that, the slaves versus the slave owners. And when you really, really start to see that, and then you start to really get down to brass tacks of what has always happened to a substantial portion of the human children upon this earth, and how that programs their minds and sets the stage for the fucking vile pieces of fucking living shit that they'll be, and then continue to perpetuate the cycles to their own offspring. Oh, that's just a wonderful fucking thing now, isn't it? But it happens. It's been happening. So when you ask about when you think about the design, and you think of just using the 6 identifiable tenets of morality given to humans in the 10 commandments, and ask yourself why would ever put us in here into this reality under these circumstances to prevent us from being so horribly degraded by the level of awesome, powerful evil that it knew it was putting us in here with, that knew everything there was to know about us. Why would you not imbue into us at least those 6 lines of moral code to prevent the absolute degradation? Why would you not imbue into the species that you knew you were putting into a meat grinder reality with your arch fucking nemesis, with, at a genetic level, parenting code, in a similar way that all parents of the animal kingdom how the fuck could anybody think that God is good if you can see the plain, blatant fucking psychopathy in the design? You can extrapolate the intentions this fucking maggot lord had for us. And then when you realize that humans are literally purposefully engineered with compartmentalized minds, and you understand what the subconscious mind is, what goes into the subconscious mind, the traumas, the emotions, the energies, all that stuff, and then it gets repressed. And then that becomes circumstance by circumstance, trauma by trauma, the shit that gets repressed, that affects us psychologically, it affects us energetically, emotionally. And the problem is most of us don't understand that what's under there is what's affecting us. This shit rots and festers within the subconscious mind, creating bad behaviors and all kinds of other shit. Because the maggot lord that engineered the human vessel never thought it possible or necessary to, at a genetic level, imbue us with a fundamental understanding of our minds in their compartmentalized conditions, the ability to get into our own subconscious mind. And I'll just generally say a tool set that allows humans to get into their subconscious mind to kind of deal with the shit that's in there. But there wasn't any of that. So you got no moral code, no parenting code, and no tool set for access to our own subconscious mind, considering what the fuck what that is and what happens there. When we don't even know this about ourselves and we keep repressing things that this horrible fucking world heaps upon us into our subconscious mind, well, all these traumas are just stuck with us now. All the energy of it is just stuck with us now. Now, I'm a guy, I got all this trauma. You're a woman, you got all this trauma. You got yours, I got mine. We're both unhealed, wounded, damaged, all this shit repressed within our subconscious mind, the energy of it, the emotion of it, all tied up in there. And then when 2 people get together in physical union and have sex and do all that stuff, they start entwining and intertangling the energies within them with each other. When you create a child from that place and space and have you imbue that energy into your offspring. Yay, it's amazing how much we know about what we're doing down here now, isn't it? Thereby burdening your offspring with everything energetically, mentally, emotionally that you didn't work on in yourself, both mother and father. They both bequeathed that wonderful gift energetically into their child. This becomes the shadow of that child, along with whatever else it is that this world heaps upon them. I'm not kidding you, people. What put us in here hated us in ways that most humans are too weak and sheep-like to be able to see, let alone accept or arrive at these conclusions for themselves. To make us this way and put us into a realm that was not controlled when the fuck we got here by abject evil that saw us as juicy morsels that knew how to go after all these non-physical components of us to begin the process of devolution and degradation of God's beloved creation, right? No, you wouldn't do that. All you have to do is think, humans. Use the fucking faculties that you have. Analyze what you've been told, contrast it to what you see and have experienced for yourself, and then the picture starts to form. See, I'm dealing with some of this Gemini archetype over the last couple of days where there can be some elements of dual-mindedness. And if you've ever heard me talk about, because the Gemini is the twins, and there's some, when you look at the archetype, there can be dual-mindedness in Gemini, in the archetype. And I've said many times before that I try to do cartwheels around subject matters that I see and look at them from every angle and direction that I can see them from before I arrive at a conclusion, pass judgment, whatever it is. And the more I've done cartwheels around this situation, clearly I just did a monologue 2 days ago or something talking about The Alchemist and the furnace and the bubbling and all this other shit. So yeah, I'm clearly able to see it from that perspective, even if only briefly. But what seems more obvious, what seems easy, the big fucking 800-pound gorilla in the fucking room that most humans remain completely unconscious and unaware of, is all these things that I've said about not meeting the minimum requirements, about the engineering, about the design, about the weaknesses and vulnerabilities, about all the information that wasn't imbued into us at a fucking genetic level. Extrapolate what the fucking intentions were for something that did that to an entire fucking species, and then put us in here with a level of evil that everybody seems to know, from a religious context, from a spiritual context, from a looking at the fucking world context, that was here when we got here, before we got here, that's always been here. We were put into a world that has always been run by psychopaths, period, paragraph, end of fucking story. If you haven't figured that out for yourself, then you need to do more research and education of yourself. What would do that? What would allow us to be thrust into this reality and forced into these experiences that people call God, people call good, people call loving, people call benevolent? Let's say this is a big, horrible hellscape, and it's the devil's world, and the devil's trapped us all, and blah, 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 blah. Where the fuck is anything good that anybody would ever conceive of, at least based off of the fucking bullshit that's put into our heads, that is here to help us? No. Fuck you. You're in your prison. We don't care about you. You will have to fucking die. No relief, no information that would help you. No nothing. We'll give you some agriculture so you can fucking cook for yourself or make some food, and we'll teach you some metallurgy so you can make those weapons and start killing each other. But anything other than that, because that makes the game real fun for the maggots outside of this world that like to pit us against each other, that like to play the fucking games with us, that like to pull the fucking strings and watch the little meat animals kill each other on the fucking battlefield. I mean, look at the dynamics that unfold in this reality. The evilest among us are at the top and have always been at the top. The psychopaths have always ruled this fucking world. When you look at power, it's all the psychopaths, the sociopaths, the narcissists that gravitate towards positions of power. How the fuck is it that nobody else or few people see this model and recognize that this is how this world is ordered and structured? And it has always been that way. But remember, boys and girls, God loves you, Jesus is coming to save you, and Allah's got virgin pussy for you when you fucking die. Now think of the context of man and male, and woman, a companion to man, and female. Look at the fucking contrast to how women are wired in contrast to men. Like, this shit is not compatible in ways that are offensive when you really start looking at it. When you really start to look at and analyze woman, now, it's hard to throw them under the bus because they're so pretty to look at, right? Because they bear our children, right? Because they are the baby factories that help us to further the species, right? So it's like you gotta, if you want to be a species that continues to be, you gotta have your women so you can have your sex and produce your children and continue to further the species. So there's that model, sure. And you see it in nature and you kind of understand, okay. But look at what woman truly is. And I'm telling you, I don't give a fuck who you are. If you can't see that woman is parasitic by her very nature, you haven't thought about it long enough. And you're still fucking a cuck to woman because of whatever reason any of us men go through that experience. When you start realizing women aren't strong enough to defend themselves in that way, and that they have vaginas and they understand the power of the vagina, that they use it to captivate men's minds. They've used it to get men to kill each other. They've used it for so many diabolical fucking reasons. It's just part of their nature. When you consider the reality that we're in, the fall of Sophia, a woman not listening, not following the program, so to speak, going off and doing her own fucking thing like a stupid fucking woman would, and we've all had to suffer because of this Yaldabaoth thing that she created. All of mankind suffering because of woman. When you consider the story of Adam and Eve, it was Eve that was first taken over by the fucking serpent in that context. And look at the way in which man has had to suffer because of woman. Look at the way man suffers now because of woman. When you understand the archetype of these toxic ass mothers, what they do to children in creating that fucking motherhood, whether it's the boy child or the woman child. And I'm not saying men are perfect. However, we're not like women. And when you understand what woman is capable of doing unto her own offspring, I think maybe that they're not the same species as us. They're built and designed to look like us, meaning human. They reversed the plumbing, put some tits on them, and told us, here's your companion. Start mating with this, and they'll produce children for you and all that other stuff. Yet, look at what woman is. When you really start to unpack fucking feminine nature, you have to wrap something so fucking vile in a pretty package and give it some curves and some tits in order to get man to be interested in fucking it. So what is woman really? When she's so completely screwed the pooch in her role as being a companion to man, thinks that she's equal to man, I think whatever created woman, truly created woman to weaken man. Woman is the thing that weakens man the most. Woman is one of the things responsible for pitting men against other men. The power of pussy over the mind of a man who is still in his lower three chakras, animal man consciousness, is an awesome force. And look at what women do to men. Look at what they've always done to men. And since we're living in the system that we live in today, look at how women use that system to their advantage. Seriously, you really have to recognize this, but most humans won't, because most humans men are dick-driven animals, and they find all these reasons to cuck to these females, and they're just not worth it. Woman is the one thing that one of the bigger things that weakens man. And it should be one of the things that man seeks to conquer. Not woman. It's the power and the spell that these fucking bitches can have over the mind and the heart of a man. So few of them are genuine. So few of them are loyal. So few of them are honest. So few of them are truly good mothers. So few of them are any resemblance of what we were at least told they were put here with us for. And remember, men, we've been lied to about every fucking thing. And you can look at it from a different perspective. Maybe woman isn't all that bad, and you're just giving them okay. Well, look at the black magic spell, curse, that the God that people worship believe put over humans, and you can almost see the evidence for it. Enmity. And look at what woman has become, because the God that so loves you, the God that created the woman for you, is actually a psychopathic, megalomaniacal piece of shit. And when you didn't do what it said the way it said and all that other shit, because it didn't want to teach you so that you'd have the knowledge, it wanted to be in control of you in ways that you couldn't fathom. And when it no longer had control because you began to think for yourself, well, human, you really pissed that fucking maggot lord off now, didn't you? The character of what we call God is at the bottom of a cesspool. Its integrity, its morality is like literally swimming in that cesspool. If you can't tell that what runs this world from a spiritual perspective is a rancid fucking psychopath, megalomaniacal psychopath, you're fucking stupid at this point. If you don't realize that all of the quote unquote demon lords that surround this world and this environment, because this is who the Jews are sacrificing kids to, all these satanic demon worshippers, devil worshippers, the people that do the sacrifices and the blood sacrifices and all that shit. What do you think's going on there? What do you think this world is surrounded by? Why don't people get it in their head that where's the evidence of Team Light Side? Where's the evidence of Team God Side, Team Good Side, Team Light Side? Where's the evidence of that in this world? Where's the evidence of anything we've ever been told about the supposed good God, the good side, the side of the light? Where's the evidence of any of that? Isn't it interesting how much evidence you can see? Physical, circumstantial, and a few other categories of evidence for the demon lords, the Baal, the Moloch, the fucking evidence of who they're sacrificing children to, why they're compelled to sacrifice children, why these evil fucking people look like humans and yet are willing to do the most horrible things to their own fucking children. What kind of reality is this? What kind of species are we? What kind of fucking souls can incarnate and inhabit the fucking physical flesh sacks that we're all told are human, that your benevolent God supposedly created for you, that are basically like prison cells for our vessels. And the only way out, if you see this for what it is you get to kill yourself if you can fucking pull that off. Other than that, no, you're fucking trapped here. Once you die, then there's a whole army of fucking evil maggots that want to deceive you and find a way to get you back in this fucking place. Yay! What a wonderful experience that we all signed up for. Yay! It reveals how good and benevolent God is. Yay! And then the people that are born into this world that become, quote unquote, evil because of what was done to them and yada, 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 when they die because they did such horrible things and they got to go to hell and all this other horrible shit because you were vile, evil humans, but were put into a reality born blank and programmable and then programmed by this reality and then set out into the world to go do based off of all the programming. But you're a dirty sinner and you should go to hell and be made to blah, 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 all the things they tell you that the devil does to you in hell. This is a reality created by something that was very rancid and psychopathic. What would create a reality so these things could happen? Perpetual war, the horrible atrocities that happen to children. What would create a reality where these things could be done? What would create a reality and put a species in here that it knew would have the propensity for these things, could be driven to these things? What the fuck is the point of all of this? I mean, when you look at the absolute fucking fragility of the human mind, holy fuck, look at how easy it is to devour and consume humans in that way. Just look at how easy it is. Look at how easy it is to deceive humans. I mean, look at how easy it is. This whole thing for the quote-unquote devil and all of his workers and minions quite literally has been like taking candy from a fucking baby. And one of the reasons why I'm so disgusted by the human species and offended to even be human is this shit should not be this fucking easy for them to do. See, if I saw evidence of Team Lightside, I probably wouldn't talk about a lot of the things that I do because I would see it. I would know there's some good benevolent spirit daddy, some good benevolent spirit force, some good benevolent fucking alien force that had our fucking backs, and there would be evidence that there's this fucking spiritual battle of good versus evil. No, it's just a fucking onslaught. It's framed for us as a spiritual battle, but it's not a spiritual battle. It has always been an asymmetric fucking onslaught. That's what it's been. And when you consider that humans don't have the conscious awareness or the senses to perceive things like the manipulation of all the non-physical components of them, whether it's from things that are outside of this world in the non-physical or men that understand these components of humans and know how to manipulate these non-physical components. When you understand the degree to which humans that know this information can do a number on you that's almost worse than if you went to war because of what they can do to your mind, to your perceptions, your beliefs, and how that drives you, what they can do to your psychology and your emotions and your emotional body, the way they can trigger you and stimulate you and pull your strings, when they can ensure that you won't be raised understanding about free will, self-discipline, and self-control, and all the reasons why you need to develop these things as a child, why your parents should be doing this. Oh my God, how easy it is for humans to be just fucking taken the fuck over. And look at the world. And look at most people. Anyway, sometimes I just get bored and think about things. And to be able to see it with this level of clarity and know that it's never going to take root, to be able to fucking spew it out to the world, internet, that stuff, to the degree that I do, with the clarity I do, pointing out the points of fact that I have, the degradation that's taken place, the place that we're in, the trajectory we're on, blah, 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 and not have any of it take root, take traction. And through all of it, pointing out that there is no Team Lightside, the evidence that I'm telling you the truth seems to be ever present every day of every minute of every hour of every day that we exist. There is no Team Lightside. There isn't. That's not just because I think that. Can you point out the evidence of it? There's a little bit of boots on the ground. You can see it, just good people. But beyond that, no, there's not. Think about it. There's more malefic planets out there than there are benevolent planets out there. You got Mars, you got Saturn, you got Pluto, you got Neptune. None of them good. Archetypally, none of them good. You got Venus. That's Lucifer. You got Mars, the god of war. You got all these archetypes energetically buffeting humans about in their ignorant fucking state and condition. There's nothing that we can do to stop these energies, nothing we can do to protect ourselves from these fucking energies. But remember, boys and girls, God loves you. Jesus is coming to save you. And Allah has 72 virgin vaginas for you. More than I believe there's an alchemist that really gives a shit, I believe that, as that Slayer song says, God hates us all. That song Disciple from Slayer. God hates us all. Whatever this supposed God is, you can't even get humans to contemplate the ambiguity of the word God and what that actually means, and get humans to consider that the Bible talks about many gods, the fucking pantheons of the gods through all the various cultures and religions. The fact that these gods were always tyrants to human beings, always enslaved us, etc., etc., etc. Do you think, from that perspective of their existence, do you think they give a fuck about us? Do you think they give a flying fuck what we think about them? Do you really think they give a flying fuck about the ultimate outcomes for the entire species that we are? Clearly not. If there was some benevolent deity out there, it wouldn't have allowed us to be lied to about everything, so we wouldn't know which way is up or down. You see what I'm saying? We've been lied to about every fucking thing. When you start looking at human history upon this earth, that's all been destroyed. You know, how the fuck can you have a civilization exist as meaning humans when you got these tyrant maggot fucks that are so willing to destroy history, rewrite history, then we have no basis upon which to know how things are working, where we've come from, or any of that stuff. But God loves you, meat sacks. Seriously, most people are fucking stupid animals. Really, it's the truth. Most humans are fucking stupid animals, even if they're fucking engineers and scientific people. Because they don't think about this shit. They don't consider this shit. Their brains, their minds, their consciousness has never contemplated these fucking things and realize that we are all prisoners in a reality where we're born. We have to pay to exist in the reality that we're put into. And if you don't pay for that, you get to live like a fucking primitive caveman. Because remember, boys and girls, God loves you. And Jesus is coming to save you. And Allah has 72 virgin vaginas for you. When you align with the degree to which the human meat sack can be absolutely and completely molested by the unseen realms, that's a zero-sum game. If you've ever listened to that small video that I put up of Father Ripperger, it's just one context from which to look at this, where he talks about demons getting a foothold in a child's life because they were horribly abused, sexually molested, raped, whatever the fuck horrible atrocities happen to children. This Ripperger guy says that that's where demons get their foothold. Think about it. This is happening, and these supposed demons are then getting a foothold in the lives of children who are weak, vulnerable, need their parents and their spirit guides and guardian angels to protect them. But no, this is where the veil gets torn, if you will, or the energy body gets torn open for the little children, and then the fucking maggot demons start molesting the human life from that point on. But hey, God loves you, boys and girls, and Jesus is coming to save you. And remember, Allah has all those virgin vaginas for you. You primitive, dick-driven fucking animals. You fucking primitive Muslim fucking animals. 72 virgins. And the idea of having 72 virgins, and you'll go and kill yourself. What dumb animals you fucking are. Too unaware, too unawake, too unconscious, too intellectually fucking superior to recognize that condition about yourselves. Fucking primitive animals. And all these imams and supposed religious leaders that put all this shit and poison in your head, they're basically Satan's fucking disciples. It seems like everything in this world that runs it is Satan's disciples in that context. All the structures upon this earth have been built by that fucking maggot lord, and all the people that run it are loyal and in homage to that maggot lord. Look at the cops on the fucking beat, all the way down to these little fucking filthy animals that do the most horrible things. Look at the road predator and what they're willing to do. Look at the state troopers and what they're willing to do. This executive branch fucking mud dicks bigger than yours, boy. Look at these fucking maggot human beings at every layer of this reality that you can see, and their willingness and propensity to want to do horrible, atrocious things to anybody so they can be in control. My dick's bigger than yours, boy. I'm stronger than you. I'm power. I got the gun. That whole thing. Look at how many of them they employ to do to us what the fuck they do to us. And then look at every layer of the motherfucking system. Go try and deal with a government thing. Look at how they treat you. Go try and interact with the fucking government at any layer, and they talk to you like you're a fucking stupid fucking animal. Look at how all the politicians lie to you with their split tongues, tell you everything they know you want to fucking hear. And then once they get their position of power, look at what the fuck they actually do. Have a nice day, you primitive meat sacks.
This world is not what you think it is. This world is not what you think it is. This world is not what you think it is. This world is not what you think it is. This world is not what you think it is. This world is not what you think it is.